Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto voy para Mayarín. De Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto voy para Mayarín. De Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto voy para Mayarín. El cariño que te tengo no te lo puedo negar. Se me sale la babita, yo no lo puedo evitar. Cuando Juanita y Chan Chan en el mar servían arena, como sacudí el jibe, a Chan Chan le daba pena. Limpia el camino de paz y yo me quiero sentar en aquel tronco que veo y así no puedo llegar. De Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto.
Hey, we're back, baby. What's up? This thing on the screen? Want to get it as close as possible. Okay, there we go. How's life? Is that Daza? Again, the Japanese characters. I think that was Daza who posted looked beautiful. Yeah, that was you. Okay. Daza's first. Thank you for popping in. Dujio, how you doing? Haiku, long time no see. How's life? How's school? Are you done yet? You were plowing through, I think it was your last year, I thought you said, right? But how's the school going so far? It's going to be summer break, I guess, right? You're probably off, or are you done your final stuff? Not bad. Good, good. Doing well. I'm excited. My wife and I were in Montreal this past weekend, and we talked a lot about her business and the future of the company. You know, we need to buy a house. Like, that's priority number one right now, and it's very, very tough to afford any kind of house here in Vancouver. When I say house, I mean a condo. There's no way we can afford. Your average house here is $2-3 million. So we are trying to, get a condo and do all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Like, the streaming, like, I get a little bit of revenue from here and there, and writing articles and doing some other stuff. But I should just apply for just a corporate position at some big company. Like, I should apply at a big company here for some kind of executive or management position. And my resume, even though I was an actor, I was a voice actor, I've done so many things. I also ran a company. I started and ran a very successful company. I sold my shares of the company. My business partners are still running it. They're doing great. My ex-business partners. My wife, I helped her get her company off the ground. Now she's very successful and doing great, and she's expanding. So I was thinking about just taking some shots. I think a lot of people, back in Korea, it was crazy. I had a guy, a friend of a friend, that not really my friend, but somebody I knew through others, who was an English teacher, and he was this kind of really, kind of an asshole, really. He was an asshole, but he just was very direct, very blunt, very self-assured and all this stuff. And he randomly went into an interview for a position at Samsung as an executive in the marketing department. And he said he went in there literally like wearing basically day casual kind of stuff. All the Korean, applicants, tons of people were in there, all business suits and, nervous. He said he literally walked in. He said he was actually a little bit hungover when he went to the interview. He walked in and he just told them, this is how you're going to be good. This is what you need to do, blah, blah, blah. And apparently his direct kind of demeanor and everything won them over. He ended up getting a position with Samsung that was making, 6 figures a year. And just like that, just because zero qualifications, he just walked in there, and which is crazy. I mean, this is happening in Korea. He's a foreigner, and so maybe that helped, whatever. But it's crazy, people think, well, I'm never going to apply for a management position at some company. I've never been a manager before. I have no experience with that. It's like, no, dude. For me, like running my own companies and stuff, it's, something I could probably land a job like that, even though, my day job is nothing like that. So I was going to start doing it. But my wife suggested a different plan, and we'll see. I'm not going to talk too much about it right now, but we might be opening up another location of her business and partnering with another big company to try and do some kind of mixed kind of Pilates yoga center together. It takes a lot of work, but like to because they're a franchisee kind of place. They have a bunch of locations, and we know the people who run it. And anyway, so it's kind of interesting, but I don't know. I'm still going to stream every day. But I might start a little bit later, in the next month or two, because I might start doing some of that stuff for her. But anyway, so good, doing well. That was all in answer to Dugio's question. Very long-winded. Sorry about that. Done in December? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so then you just got summer school. Summer school, what did you do? Get suspended? Remember when you were in high school and middle school, summer school was like you failed? Is that why you're going to summer? No, but yeah. University, yeah, bang it out. I took summer classes in university once. Okay, I scoop with a 130 stream streak. Holy shit. Let's go streaking through the quad. Nat 20 charisma check. Yeah, Lee. I'm not exaggerating. This happened to a guy I knew. I couldn't believe it. I went to his house. He's got this gorgeous apartment, like 400 grand down. The company gave him 400 grand to get this gorgeous place. Pool table in the basement, like huge ass barbecue. We went over there for a barbecue, and I'm just like, and he's such an asshole. This guy is a giant prick that none of us. Like, he's friends with another guy that we know, and none of my friends like this guy. We all know he's an asshole. He ended up crashing and burning pretty hard, so I don't know, maybe karma, but his Korean wife left him, was cheating on him, and he descended into alcoholism and everything else. I think he ended up losing his job at some point, or he left. I can't remember. I don't know what happened to him, but at the time it was mind-blowing that he was able to do that. And again, this was like the early 2000s or mid 2000s in Korea, so it was weird, like being a foreigner. Sometimes, like, this was for their international marketing department. Somebody got the idea that maybe this guy, because he was a foreigner, had a different perspective. Like, they look at the room of applicants, they're all very similar, all Koreans, all dressed the same, all went to the same schools, all got taught the same things. And here's this like foreigner who immediately stands. He has bright orange hair as well. He's like a really pale orange haired dude with a beard. He just stood out like a sore thumb. I don't know. He got the job. He got this crazy executive job. And he had so much money. I remember he would just he had nice shit all the time, and because he was still a young guy, and then he married this really attractive, like plastic surgeryed up Korean girl. I only saw her once, but apparently that didn't last. Anyway. Streak, Streak. Charlie, why you gotta come in here and one-up everybody, he's that guy. He's always gotta be the, oh, you caught a fish that big? Well, one time. No. 400. Okay, Scoop's like, hey, I'm doing pretty great over here, 130. And I'm like, yes, that's awesome. And Charlie, boom, what? He's like this giant ogre, just he's like, they're like dragons. The more streams they watch, they don't stop growing. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. Charlie's like Balerion or whatever, the Black Dread. What was the name of that dragon in Game of Thrones? Who else is streaking? Oh, it's your fault. Okay, good. Own it. All right, let's pop into the store. So next week, we're going to find out. I think we already know the answer to this, but I'm going to make my best effort to try and win as many drafts as I can, to try and do as well in draft as I can during my 24-hour stream. I want to see how high we can get in the ranks, and it's got to happen in the first 2/3 of the stream, I would say, because the last half of the stream, like as we get to the wee hours of the morning in North America, the drafts take longer and longer to fire, and then eventually they switch over to quick draft, right? So Thumber Chowd? What is Thumber? Thumber Show? Show is hot in French. It's a silent D. But is that the Thunder Chad? I think you got the U in there. Okay, I think it's Thunder Chad you're going for, right? So anyway, I could do this mixed up premier draft. It was kind of dumb yesterday. I was not a big fan of it, but the payouts are the same as regular draft, so It was silly, and my opponent's decks were all over the place. Let's try a draft here. Scoop's a legend, yeah. No, you guys, I love everybody in here. I think that we got a lot of great people in here. People who are good at Magic, people who are knowledgeable about all kinds of other stuff, people who love games. It doesn't take long for the, toxic people to kind of get weeded out, or not toxic, but people who just, constantly have shitty takes or whatever. They just end up butting heads with me long enough that they don't come back, which is how I like it. The big fat red dragon, Thumber Chowd? I've never even heard of that. Jub, what's up? How you doing, man? How's life? What's new? Oh, you guys have the same emote, Haiku and Jub. The same Raging Wolf Helm. What is that from? You're pretty toxic? I don't think I've ever heard you say anything toxic, Haiku. No, I wouldn't say that. I butt heads with people who aren't toxic as well. Like, I know we've disagreed about things. I disagree with basically everybody at some point. But we all do, right? Okay. But that doesn't make anybody toxic. That's the difference. I think when I disagree with somebody with their shitty, like, people in here straight up, I don't know, defending racism, defending, like, just untenable positions. And you're like, what are you talking? No, that's not. Anyway, hold on. We've got a dual land here. The Cycler. There's not going to be enough cycling to make this guy busted. He was busted in Ikoria. 4 mana flash, -4/-4/-4. Twisted Riddle Keeper is okay. Shieldmate Heroism. Not bad. The Embrace. I started with a black card last time and it was not amazing. I could just take Fixing here. The Fixing is pretty good in this format. Should I just take a black removal spell? The Riddle Keeper is interesting too here. I'll just take Riddle Keeper. Let's try this. He's pretty good. Oh boy. Is it time? There's probably a lot of random mill cards in this format. If I start with pick 2 Psychic Corrosion and then just play like all the draw spells, it's pretty bad, right? Binding's pretty good. Oh no. No, I mean, it was good when you had a ton of Unearth and you could mill your own stuff or whatever it was called. Escape. I don't know how good it is now. Secure the Scene. Leech. None of these are jumping out at me as very great. Maybe I should just take Evolving Wilds here. Yeah, mill, like, is this really going to come together? I'm going to need more than this, like 1 enchantment. I think I'm just wasting this pick. You know what? That is almost certainly going to wheel. If it wheels, I'll think about it, but I don't know. Mill? An Elden Ring DLC came out. People who watch streamers that played the game got it? Oh, really? Oh, interesting. That's crazy. 5 and 3, 4, 3? That's not bad, Helena. Pretty good. Good job. I just did 1 yesterday, and I think I went 3-3. Yeah, lands seem good, right? I noticed that yesterday. I was like, I think you can, like, there's enough random fixing because there's so many lands at common now in all these sets. You can probably play like a 5-color pile. Twisted Riddle Keeper is good. Defenestrate is pretty good. Should have the Russian flag on here. I could also take, I'm seeing some white cards, like not in this pack, but in the last couple of packs. Green-red duel, not crazy about that. I think I'm just going to take the good removal spell here. This is a pretty good aggressive card. It just starts pumping out dudes, but it has to keep attacking, and it's so small. I think I'd rather err on the side of removal here. RC was great, Junie. Thank you for asking, man. It was fun. I didn't get the result I wanted. I lost to 2 random rogue decks, and then my last winning in for day 2, the last round I had to win, I ended up losing a nail biter against mono red in game 3, which is unfortunate. That's kind of interesting. Sack another creature. Lots of red cards here. I'm just not crazy about any of them. Green-red duel is not amazing. I could lean into like a black-red sack theme. There's probably like that's the kind of theme that's in every single set, right? Blue-red spells is another one. Every single set, blue-red just cares about spells. Like some sets, okay, maybe there's some artifact cards, whatever, but it's very easy to put together a deck across multiple sets when it's an archetype or a type of deck that is always present. I feel like every set has black-red sacrifice in it, right? Deals 1 damage to any target. It's just so slow. This is lock something down. Yeah. Built to smash, another Evolving Wilds. Not seeing much black here. My first pick is basically out the window. I mean, this is a sack fodder kind of card, but ugh, that card's atrocious. I think I might just take Evolving Wilds. I'm not sure where I'm going here. So, the Rogue, yeah, losing to 2. Like, I lost in round 2 to a random blue-white flash deck that the guy said he just put together himself, like, the night before or something, and I was just like, oh, no. And then in round, I was 4-1. I play against another guy who's playing this off-the-wall deck, and I think he just got very lucky against me. He drew the most insane draws. The only 2 games that I played against him, he killed me on turn 3 in game 1, and then turn 4 with Teamer Battle Crier. Both games he had like Llanowar Elves, and yeah. Scrap is okay. Oh, I didn't see it. You guys gotta type faster. I missed it. Scrap. What was it? I don't know, because this is so many random cards. I don't know what it was you were referring to. Sorry about that. More removal. Pilgrim's interesting. I've already got. Oh no, I didn't take that black aura removal, right? Shit. Wow. I don't know where we're going here, but I don't love it. Oh, the 2-drop. Oh, the scrap compactor, is that what it's called? I don't know. I don't think that card was great, but yeah. This is an interesting one. But again, this is, yeah, cares about blood, not gonna have a lot of that. Omen Speaker's not bad. I don't know if I need to take a blue card here. I do have kind of a blue card, but could just take red-black land. Could take Energy Refractor. Divest? I guess so. Yeah, it's okay. It's not strong, right? It's strong half the time. Half the time it's strong. Half the time it's a total brick. It's worse than a land. But it just depends on where you are in the game. You top deck this on turn 12 when you're both empty-handed, you're gonna puke, right? I mean, that's people always forget that part. They see cards like this and they think, oh, isn't it great? Like you just take a great creature from their hand every time. No. If you're lucky and you draw it early, you might. But that's about it. Fucking straight up 2/2 for 2. Jeez, there's some garbo in here. I'm gonna take a blue card now. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna take Restless Spire. I'm just taking random shit. Oil. Nobody cares about oil. Like, those kind of narrow mechanics are just pointless to build around. Blood, oil, toxic, whatever. Like, none of that stuff. Like, cycling. Cycling's great. You know why this card wheeled? Because there's not going to be... The odds of you getting enough cycling cards to make it good are just 0, right? Yeah, Divest is good, though, if you get it early. Like, it's, Thoughtseize and things like that are... You watch LSV take Thoughtseize very... of course, Psychic Corrosion wheels. Okay, I'm going to take this. And we might draft a mill deck. It's also Fiery Intervention. We would just take a removal spell here. I'm gonna take the mill card. Let's do something silly. Okay, this is the kind of thing. This is the kind of thing I'd probably want for the mill deck, right? This is good for the sack deck if I was going in that direction. Maybe I should just take Clay Revenant here. I'll take Clay Revenant. Let's see what happens. But you know, Thoughtseize is great in Vintage Cube and stuff like that because all the action happens early, right? You don't have to worry about the game going, you know, 10 turns. But in a format like this, the games are going to go long, and yeah, you're eventually going to, you know, if you draw that late, it's kind of crappy. Investigate. I don't know. I'll take this. I'm probably not playing a ton of. Yeah, there's the compactor coming back. Oh yeah, okay, this. Yeah, it's okay, but this is pretty shitty removal, right? Like 4 mana to do 3 damage. Would you ever pay 4 mana to do 3 damage? Almost never, right? I want to, you know, 4 mana, you should be doing 5 damage or -4/-4 or something like that, right? Tap around, tap a permanent. Probably should have taken that blue card. Okay, instant sorcery or battle on top. That's not the worst if I get some milling. Alpine Moon, great rare. Battle Rattle is good, but not in my deck. 5/5. Oh, this is a great card. Yeah, because again, this card, unlike Divest or Thoughtseize, Duress type effects, you draw this late, it's still insane, because you can just take something out of their graveyard and cast it, right? This is actually a straight up banger. Murder's good too. Truths. I'm going to definitely hope to wheel that with my Psychic Corrosion. I'm probably not going to do the mill thing here, but definitely going to take Covetous Urge here. Scrap Compactor, yeah, that was the card. It's okay, but right, it's like, think about what you're paying for what you're getting. Like, you want to pay 2 mana to do 3 damage, right? Like Lightning Strike level card. 2 mana -3/-3, something like that. That's usually how good removal looks. So 4 mana to do 3 damage. Ugh, that's awkward. I know it just sits there, so you're kind of getting a little bit of a discount, but you know, it telegraphs itself. Like I'm never a fan of these kind of removal spells. And if you look at the data, they're often the worst removal spells in the format, but 3 mana for 4 damage instant speed. That is good. That's what I like. Or just straight up kill something for 5, also good. 4 mana, 6 damage, great. Like those, see what I like? Those are all much better than, you know, Scrap Compactor, right? Vampires obviously don't matter here. I don't want to take a white card, tap something, draw a card. Am I really going to do the mill thing? I don't think I am. I think I'm just going to take probably Bombard as just the... I don't really want to play red though, right? I don't need an excuse to play red. I'm definitely, like, Drake is not a reason to play red here. I should just angle toward maybe blue-black. I feel like it's... Well, black wasn't super open, but blue, there were some cards that wheeled. I'm going to take Finishing Blow. We've got a card that puts spells back on top, so removal's good. Counter spell. Kind of weird, but 3 mana counter spell. This is probably pretty great. I'm going to take Firemind Vessel. ETB tapped, but then adds 2 different colors and ramps me, right? That's pretty good. Notion Rain's great too here. Shit. I would love that. Hopefully that wheels. I could play a blue-black control deck with Psychic Corruption as the finisher. Oh my god, the rolling. Yeah, I remember that. I'm going to take Firemind here. Hey, Nano, how you doing? Doing well, thank you. Flaying Tongue Kabu. Yeah, I mean, well, getting the body, it's like Necrotal, right? Now, like, getting the body as well as the removal is obviously insane, but... Fairies ETBing, I don't care. We've got some red removal. Draw your 3rd card in a turn, return... Could take Thornwood, could take Golden Egg. Golden Egg's pretty good. Oh, right, yeah. I don't really want these blue-black 2-drops. They don't really synergize. They're just 2 2-mana flyers. Is it Golden Egg? I don't like Golden Egg. Good little enabler. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Can't complain. Oath of Jace. Ooh. This is whenever you draw a card. Cancel. Vortex Runner. -1/-1 for 1. I'm going to take Oath of Jace here. If I get enough card draw, I mean, I'm not going to find another mill. So whenever you draw a card, yeah, draw 3 is mill 6. So let's go for it. Feel like drafting one more time? Yeah. Well, hey, yeah, I was going to say, as long as you're getting 5 wins, it's huge, right? Sack any number of creatures, create an X. No. This is not bad. Don't want Duress. Future card from your graveyard to your hand, and then nothing happens because you can't keep going in the dungeon here. Could take some land, but I'm going to take Misleading Notes. Yeah, try that. Sandstalker's good. Wear Tear. Amazing sideboard card, but not for us. Probably just going to take Dispelling Exhale. Guild Globe. Take the counter spell here. Playing Omen Speaker. Omen Speaker's pretty good here. It's a good sign that wield. I take Village Rites. Again, I just, you know, I don't know how deep I'm going to go on this mill thing. I only have one Psychic Corrosion here, but there's the Truths coming back. Okay. What if I'm just all draw, removal, and one mill card? Is that enough to win games? It could be. A lot of our stuff is pretty defensive. You know, you've got Halo Charge Scab to put a card draw spell back on top. As long as they don't have an enchantment removal spell to kill this, because I don't really have a way to bring that back. Blossoming Sands I'm probably not playing. I could still splash red. I think there's at least one blue-red duel going to come back around, I saw. But there was a blue-black and a blue-red, yeah, blue-black and blue-red duel, you know, spinning around here. I don't know where they are. I think they're going to be 2 more packs. But, Bag, how you doing, buddy? Hey, more streaking. Gems, yeah. The Mystery Draft Nano, yeah. 2 wins, yeah, I know, Helena, but you're not going to get 2 wins. What did I learn from the RC? I learned my, well, I kind of said my match against blue-red is pretty good, but that just confirmed it. I guess I learned that, you know, it's tough when you have a combo deck and you're playing against decks that, you know, your cards like Temporary Lockdown doesn't line up well against, stuff like that. Hold on. Because that's what I ended up losing to. I'll take Urza's rebuff here. Yeah, hard counter. Can't do anything with this stuff. You know, I couldn't interact with one person's deck because they're playing all creatures that cost 3 and 4 and 5, and they had a like they they were Teamer Battle Criers, so they had kind of this combo thing going. But I also lost to a blue-white deck that just had main deck Kutzil's Flanker and stuff like that. I couldn't, I don't know, I couldn't really do much about it. But so I don't know what I learned. I don't think I learned a ton. I'll take the fountain, sure. Just chilling, good. You get gems, yeah, like Tony said, Charlie. Yeah, you get gems. But anyway, this deck is ridiculous. I don't know if Psychic Corrosion... This is just bad Raise Dead, right? Oh, that's not the worst. It trades, it's defensive. Transform... For 4? Wither and Bloom is probably what I take. Okay, yeah, I'll take Wither and Bloom here. So I've got a bunch of, like I've got an egg. Oh, I didn't take... Damn, I didn't take that other 2-drop artifact that draws you a card. So I have a bunch of card draw here. And I one Psychic Corrosion. I gotta hope to open another mill card here. I'm in deep trouble, but... If it's MH3, it should be good. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good strategy. There's like yesterday I played against Ophiamancer, and I was just like, oh my god, that's a very powerful card in Limited. I don't know if I can beat that. I think we did beat it, though, but yeah. Yeah, the RC winner had a crazy list. Very, very crazy list. This guy's not the worst. I guess I'll take a Reaper. I'm not crazy about this. Alright. Hey, happy Wednesday, Big Bad. How you doing? It's good. So far, you know, this is our very first draft. We just started, you know, picking up some cards here. Ooh. I could take the Rito Sentinel to recycle my Psychic Corrosion. Is that going to be good enough? Ooh, there's also Unseal. That might wheel. I'm gonna take the Sentinel. This is hilarious. I opened this, it wheeled, and I thought, okay, if this wheels, every other mill card that gets opened is gonna get passed to me, right? Okay. Shuffle your graveyard into your library. What's the bargain? Oh, bargain is sack, right? Kind of like dispersal. I have a couple of counter spells already. I'll take dispersal here. They cut Omni? Yeah, I'll go look at that after I'm done drafting here. Catacomb Sifter is very powerful, but I can't really splash green here. At random? The morph's kind of interesting because morphs are funny. They are gonna draw a ton of aggression. Maybe I just take Dross Spellbomb as well. You know, you play a morph face down, people are just gonna immediately assume it's a very scary thing. Oh, I can't take this, right? That's too all in. I love Forbidden Alchemy. You know what? I think I have to take Forbidden Alchemy here. That's going to be actually amazing in my deck, because I've got to find this stupid Psychic Corrosion basically every game. Oh, this guy's awesome. Lots of playables here. Impale's nice. Okay. Each player mills 2 cards. Anything with mill on it, I'm going to look at. But okay, whenever I draw cards, they mill. So I've got a bunch of card draw. I mean, Alchemy's not card draw, but I don't know if I want to play Divest, actually. I don't think I'm going to play that. Cogwork. I just want stuff to tie them up in the early game. I'm probably not going to play this. I have too many of these things. Probably don't need Capture Sphere. This is 24. The Golden Egg. This is all garbage. Sure. I'd play Divest for sure. You think so? Yeah, I'm pretty low on discard. I think discard scales with power level of format, right? So in standard, for example, if you're playing against a really powerful deck, discard can be good because you're taking their really powerful, you know, one of or whatever combo card or whatever it is that they need, some synergy piece. You know, you go up to Vintage Cube, discard's insane because everything's insane. You could turn one duress a fucking Soul Ring out of somebody's hand. You know, you could take something that'll just blow the game wide open. So when the power level goes up, I think discard gets better. That's generally how I see it. I guess I could play this, but I don't have a ton of creatures to bring back, so probably not. It does mill, but you know, and then this right. Sure. This format, you know, I think limited. It's much lower power, therefore discard gets a lot worse. That said, it depends again. Like look at TDM. Like there were in Dragonstorm, there were like Sam Black was saying, you know, he's a fan of the black 3-mana Thoughtseize, which is really, you know, inefficient compared to Divest or Thoughtseize or whatever. But he's like, you know, in this format, there are a lot of people playing these big bomby decks, and the only way to beat some of these bombs is to take them out of the opponent's hand. So again, game 1, no, but if you see an Ugin, if you see a Jeskai Revelation or whatever in your opponent's deck, you're just like, I can't beat this card. I have to bring in discard. That's where I want to play discard. So in Cube, I would happily play Thoughtseize in my main deck. In this format, I don't think this is going to trade with something really powerful often enough for you for it to justify its spot in the deck. I think that's where I'm landing. Now, I'm not saying it's bad. I think I agree with you that this is a good card. This is one of the good ones. 1 mana, doesn't exile, but at least it takes any creature or artifact. That's good enough, because as we know, this kind of low-powered limited format is going to be all about creatures and the board. You know, we're not playing Vintage Cube here. So this is good. But is it better than like another card in the deck? That I don't know. I have very few creatures. This is great. 8 creatures. I could probably ditch Cogwork Wrestler here. I don't need him. I've got lots of removal. I've got Wither and Bloom, Counterspell, Bounce, Counterspell, Defenestrate, Impale, Capture Sphere I could see ditching, Finishing Blow. This guy even stuns. Maybe I don't even play this guy. I'm not going to be emerging him. I'm only saving 1 mana. I do have Firemind Vessel as well. Because if I'm not playing the 8-drop, I don't need to play that. This is a 4-drop. I have 2 5s. Everything else is less than, or 3 5s. Everything else is less than 5. So I could play, yeah, in this case now I'll play Divest, maybe Ringing Strike? Or Misleading. And just play super, super heavy removal here. Try to find that Corrosion. Rito Sentinel's gonna put some of these cards back. Oh, this guy's atrocious. Yeah, I forgot that guy was in there. Draw 2, Reaper. Okay, so I can put some stuff back in. Could play the Riddle Keeper. Oh, I could play Scrap Compactor, just another removal spell. Maybe I'll just play all of the removal that I have. So what creatures do I have here? They're all great. These are all great. This guy's going to be great early. This guy's going to just, yeah, block early and get me to what I need. This guy's going to hopefully stop me from decking, put my win conditions back in. This guy's not amazing, but he's flexible. Takes 2 spots on the curve and messes with them, right? And then this guy buys me my card draw back to keep milling them. I've got a lot of removal here. Divest is removal. So this is nice. Double Evolving Wilds, Radiant Fountain. I don't know if I want 2 Evolving Wilds. I don't think I do. Unseal Mills. 2 creatures, though. I don't have a ton of creatures here, but it does go infinite. Like, if they kill Rito Sentinel, and then I play this, and then I put this back in with Rito Sentinel, like, I never deck, right? Or they would have to keep killing this, I guess. Nah, that doesn't really make sense. I'm not going to play that. Could just be this. And I don't need, like, if I'm not playing Riddle Keeper, I don't think I actually need Firemind. I'm not splashing or anything else. Our curve is actually not bad. We've got a lot of early plays. And of course, super, super controlling here. Tons of removal. 17 land looks good. We have a lot of card draw, which is nice. Card draw just makes me want to play 18 land, but I'm not going to play 18, I think. And there's removal like this, I think is weak. Play Revenant. And again, you could be like, well, dude, how are you going to win the game? Good question. Covetous Urge can win the game by itself, but maybe this goes the distance, but I'm hoping to win with Psychic Corrosion. I'm going to try and find this every game. With our card draw and our scry. The whole time I'm going to be killing their stuff, just trying to keep the board clear. And then I play this and I deck them. The matches I played yesterday were very slow and drawn out. I think almost every single game, my opponent and I both had less than 20 cards in our deck by the end of it. Many of the games, like I think at least half my games, I had single-digit cards in my deck when I either won or lost the game. What do you guys think of this? This is kind of interesting. Let's take a look at this sideboard link. Oh, shitter. I don't want to go to shitter. Main board. Oh, this is his sideboard. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna save that. And look at it later. That is a weird list. Yeah, I'll look at that later, but all right, here we go. So I think this is going to be the deck, and I'm gonna run it like this. What do you guys think? Fountain instead of second Evolving Wild seem risky. Covetous Urge. Oh, Covetous Urge is tricky to cast, but we've got 9/8 sources here. I'm just worried about our... Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is limited. I'm worried about our ability to interact early if we're playing that, like, you know, multiple evolving wilds. But this is a slow enough format that you're probably right. I could just do this. It's 9/9. Sure, I could do it like that. All right, this is gonna be sweet. 4 creatures, 4 creature deck. Let's see if we can go the distance. I don't know why. I just Psychic Corrosion wheeled, and I'm like, let's see. Sadly, we didn't get a lot of mill, but I got a lot of card draw, and that's all I need. I think Psychic Corrosion will mill. Like, if I draw 3 cards, it's gonna mill 6, right? And I have multiple draw 3s. I have multiple draw 2s. I have some cantrips, and I have ways to rebuy my spells. So, yeah, should be interesting. Let's go Demir Mill. I know, right? Psychic Corrosion. What a trap. Now, that said, I think if you take a mechanic, like let's build around cycling, or let's build around toxic, or some really narrow one-set mechanic, cycling is a little bit more widespread, but, you know, toxic or whatever it is, unearth, you know, you're not going to find the stuff you need because the mechanics is only in a couple of sets. But, you know, something like mill there's mill cards in almost every set. I just needed to open another good mill rare, and it almost certainly would have made it to me, but I guess nobody at the table opened a mill rare. So okay, so this is the argument of do I turn 1 divest or not? I think the answer is no. I think early in the game, a 1 or 2 drop creature that I'm really worried about is going to be so unlikely. There's no Ragavans in this, right? So I think I'd rather divest a good 3 to 5 drop, right? Like, that's what I'm really after here. I don't want to trade this for a 1 drop or a 2 drop. There's no 1 or 2 drop that I would take with this that is going to be so scary that, you know, I need to take it on turn 1. Unless you're playing Modern Horizons or something. I guess there are Modern Horizons cards. Ragavan is in this format, right? Anyway, it's rare. So I think I'm just going to take it easy here because the range of creatures that I want to hit, my opponent can't play them anyway yet. So I would rather give my opponent a chance to draw some more cards. Maybe they find that banger creature, and then I get to nab it, right? Now that I can leave up multiple spells, and I know my next turn is going to be probably Funeral Rites, I will divest now. And again, I said 3 to 5, so next turn they're going to start playing 3 drops. This is when I want to hit them, right? ETB draw. Okay. It's a little awkward. Ooh, the mutate creature. Okay, everything else dies to Wither and Bloom. So I think I'm just going to take the mutate creature here and pass the turn. Mangler sucks. They need to crew it. Can't crew, but I like the card draw. Sky Scanner's sweet. Okay, let's just go Golden Egg. And, pass? No Psychic Corrosion yet. They've got big score. They've got a bunch of red cards they can't cast here. I will take whatever. Could sack this to gain 3 here. But, oh shit, I'm auto-passing. Stop. Why wouldn't they play that in crew and swing? It's kind of weird, but... Anyway, I will kill them instead of cracking egg here. Ooh, and there's the Urge. So I know what's in their hand. I could take, is it any spell? Non-land card. I could take Big Score. Cast it without paying. Discard Island. Draw a couple cards. That's not bad. I could take Dreamtail Heron from the graveyard. But it's just a 3/4 flyer. I could wait for something better. They have 2 unknown cards. I think I'm going Covetous Urge, and then we're gonna go Halo Charge Scob the next turn, right? Like, let's just do that. That's gotta be it. Nice draw there. Love Covetous Urge. Whoa. Enchantment Answers put a rejection counter on each creature they control. Each creature from the bottom of their library. There's Open Fire. I think I'm just gonna take Big Score here, right? They just have a bunch of red cards they can't cast. Wait, what? Oh, I can... Yeah, I still have to spend the mana. Right. Right. Deal. Yeah, I've got black in hand. Plus we get treasure. Okay. Where is my psychic corrosion? I don't think I want to waste all this treasure yet. I could go funeral rites, leave up dispersal, and that'll use both our treasures here. I kind of want to disperse first, right? Let's pass. The beginning of your upkeep, scry X, where X is the number of right. Never never scrying. Got it. It's gonna be sweet. Can't stay away from dispersal? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, of course not. It was incredible. Like, I mean, I played 4 of these in my Omni deck, and it was amazing. If I had drawn one against Mono Red at the end there, I would have won the game. But I did not see one. I stocked up on that last turn and didn't find one. Reaper's pretty good. Make them discard a couple of cards. And then I can jam a 4/5. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I take 1. Lots of life still. Yep. Impale in the yard. Just get some cards out of their hand. So I'm going to take damage this turn. They can figure out what they want to discard here. Assume they're going to keep open fire, but... I'll take 3 damage here. Oh, they discard open fire. Wow. Keep the thrill, huh? Next turn I can slam a 4/5. That locks up the board. I could just start removing their stuff here. I could actually do the Scob and put Covetous Urge on top. That's also interesting. Yep. Triggers. Sure. They discard Sailor of Means. I love Sailor of Means. Okay. I think I like Scob here into Covetous, and then what do I Covetous? It's nothing I really want, right? I'll just play the Reaper. I've also got Golden Egg to eat to gain life. Just play 4/5 here. I cycle Desert. Okay. They can keep picking at me with Sky Scanner. That's fine. Come on, man. Looking for my Psychic Corrosion here. What to do? I think I'm just going to play this slow. I'm saving my card draw. I don't want to jam Jace because I want to find the Psychic Corrosion first. They're at 20 cards. I'm at 17. Like, we're already getting to the point where as soon as I find Corrosion, we'll be able to win the game here. Okay, awkward. Skip your draw step next turn? Didn't think so. I want to crack this egg, I think, now while I have the mana as well. I could also jam Capture Spear and just lock down the Sky Scanner, but I don't need to do that either. The 1 damage is very far from being relevant here. Jeez. Non-land card in hand or graveyard. I'm debating flashing, bringing back Covetous Urge here. I think I'm just going to Truths. Let's pass. I'm going to Truths on end step and on their end step. And yeah, that I can bring back with the Scob if I want. I can't bring back the Oath of Jace, so we're going to use the Truth instead of the Oath here. Capture Sphere if I want. Let's draw some cards. We've got 16 left, but I've got the Raito Sentinel in my deck to keep putting cards back in, so I'm not really in danger of decking here. Okay, kind of annoying. 12 left, huh? Psychic Corrosion in the bottom 10 cards is kind of awkward. I think I'm going to thin my deck. Again, I have the Raito to make sure I don't deck, I hope. Let's go for Compactor. That kills Sky Scanner. And then I could play Scob. Nah. I think I'm gonna wait. Okay. Let's see what they do. Yeah. See what they've got. Hey, Basic Man. Well, yeah, we did start a little bit early. You're right. We started about 30, 40 minutes early. Draw a card, transform. Tap a non-land permanent, transform. Okay, that's not the end of the world. I can also lock that down, right? This is... Oh, it's only enchant creature. I thought it was creature or artifact. Never mind. Okay, they've got nothing going on. Neither do I. 10 cards left. Psychic Corrosion in the bottom 10. Do I bring back something? I still don't want to bring back anything. Just play this and pass. I think my opponent thinks they're going to deck me here. So they're just waiting for me to deck myself, basically. Because they're not really trying to put pressure on me anymore. They're just sitting there building their cards. Card advantage. And they can tap one of my dudes, but I've got the Heartstopper. 3-2 that turns into a 4-4. Deal. Just tap that idiot down. Yeah. Come on, baby. Where's the... Like, I think this game would be over if Psychic Corrosion was in the top 30 cards, but it's in the bottom 10. Oh, come on, man. I've got 1 land left. I just drew... Out of 10 cards, I had 2 lands, and I drew one. This is discard 2. I'm gonna sandbag these lands for now. Yeah, I've got better removal. Okay, I was gonna say I could leave it in the yard to bring back. I've got Raito Sentinel in my deck, so as long as Raito Sentinel doesn't die, I'll be okay. They don't have open fire anymore. They tap down whatever here. Sure. They've only got 1 attacker, though. Unless they play another guy to crew this thing. Crew 3. Crew 2? Crew 2. Okay. Gain all the life you want. Keep drawing cards. I'm fine with that. Okay. I have 9 cards. It is getting a little sketchy here, but I think we're going to be okay. Sure. They're trying to push through some damage. That is fine. Okay. No attacks. Okay. So they can untap this, tap my guy, right? I think it's time for the Scob, but man, it puts it on top of my deck. What could I take here? Hold on, let me see the Covetous Urge again. Reveals their hand. Target opponent. Yeah. So I can't target myself to bring something back from my graveyard. It's got to be them. I still think I'm holding off on the Scob. Go. I have Dispelling Exhale. Not really doing much here, but... 8 cards left. If Psychic Corrosion is my last card, I'm gonna puke. Because that means I have to fill my deck with cards with Raito Sentinel before I can do anything. Yeah, my opponent's given up here. I think they are just... Oh my god, dude. They're just hoping that I don't... Huh. I could divest. You know, I could Halo Charge divest, just look at their hand. I have 1 land left in my deck, right? Go. I'm still not going to attack or anything. Okay, dude, where is my... Ah! Need the Psychic Corrosion. It's a 1-card deck. Don't do this to me. That's why you don't play a 1-card deck, kids. No blocks. Play a spell. Nah. Okay. Defenestrate. Ooh. They're gonna get a card draw spell? They probably get Open Fire, right? Okay. Okay. I have the Dispelling Exhale. I can't make them pay 4. It's only a mana leak, or it's only a miscalc here. 2 dudes watching paint dry. I know, dude. This is like the most... Hey, when you take Psychic Corrosion... Yeah, Open Fire is what they take. You know what you're signing up for, alright? Oh, for fuck's sakes, yeah. Okay. Now, I will be able to mill them pretty quickly here. Once I do find the Corrosion. Finishing Blow is not it. This guy has Prowess. Okay. Damage. This goes to any target, right? They have a Tome. They can't tap my Reaper here. Oh, yeah, no, they can. They'll untap it, tap. Ah, their deck sucks too. I want something big to take. I'm gonna play the creature. I want something huge to take out of their graveyard or whatever. They don't have anything. They have all they played is little blue-red dorks here. Psychic Corrosion in the bottom 5. We have 6 cards left. So it's either it's land, Raito Sentinel, Counterspell, Psychic Corrosion, Forbidden Alchemy. Did they just mill me? Oh, this idiot mills too? You fucking did it. Oh, and I milled the Psychic Corrosion. Oh my god, you dumbass. Oh my god. Okay, well. Right, I forgot this guy also fucking mills you too. I forgot about that. And of course, it was Psychic Corrosion. Raito Sentinel's still in my deck, so I can put the Corrosion back in. Jesus, this is ridiculous. Make a fish. You got it. Oh my god. The mill... I forgot he ETBs and mills too. I'm just thinking this guy is, whatever that card, you know. Anarchist or whatever. The 5-drop... It's just a 5-drop that brings back instant or sorcery. Oh, right. There's another random line of text. Mill too. So I guess... I mill, of course, I mill my Psychic Erosion. Nahiri. I can just exile Nahiri, right? Sure. Yeah, you get to eat my Reaper, but I don't really care. Mm-hmm. Now what? Get lost. Okay. Urge, take Nahiri? 4 cards left. One of them is Raito Sentinel. And one of them is a land. Oh my god. Versus rebuff Alchemy. Alchemy's dead. Covetous Urge. I mean, I'm just going to play Covetous Urge here and see what they have. And then we'll figure it out from there. They've got 8 cards left. No. Oof, get wrecked. No. Do they have 2 mana up? They have 1. What does this do? No. Okay, sure. What do you got? Mountain. Let's look at their graveyard. So I could take Nahiri. There's Adelise. I should probably just take the Open Fire here. Just do that. Kill this. Pass. Okay. I just want to take their removal so I can't kill Raito Sentinel here, right? This is hilarious. Raito Sentinel in the bottom 4. I randomly milled my own thing after digging like 95% of my deck away. Oh, I can't block this, right? Okay, and that's whatever. That's not going to kill me in time. Okay, 7 cards. As long as they can't mill me or make me draw, they're going to draw a card. Okay, Double Strike is a little scary. Come on, baby. Raito Sentinel. Ooh, 4 damage. Off the top. Not bad. Okay, Raito? Raito now. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if I go 3 for Oath of Jace, I go down to 11. And then I go 3 for Raito Sentinel, I go down to 8. And I activate. Put 2 cards on the top. One of them is Psychic Corrosion. I think I have to draw my last 3 cards right now. And then Raito. Right? I just want to make sure. From a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they could kill me if I don't do that, right? I think I have to do this. What an absolute gong show here. Draw all the cards in my deck. My opponent's just like, what? They assume maybe I've given up here, but no. Nobody's given up. Yeah. Oh, tap 2 creatures is spicy. I'm going to discard Land Alchemy here. Alchemy, obviously, we don't need. And then we've got to go Raito. We've got the counterspell up. Could also just tap 2 of their dorks, like that Double Striker. Right? You thought I was going to deck myself? Nope. You mill 3. Go down to 3 cards. Okay, 2 lands. Splashy Spellcaster. Okay. No attacks. Now they can tap down my dude here. They're going to tap down my spawn. Yeah. As this thing flips. They go down to 2 cards in hand. This is awesome. What a game. I have 0 cards in my deck. Tap my Sentinel. I can still activate abilities and everything, so that is fine. Okay, well, I could tap 2 dudes down here just to be safe, but I think it's better to leave up the counterspell. Go to blocks. Block. My graveyard, thank you. Let's put Psychic Corrosion. Oh, they have no instant speed interaction. Let's put doesn't really matter. Probably golden. It doesn't matter. Golden Egg will do it. Sure. Should have probably done that in the other order, but whatever. Psychic Corrosion? What say you? They've only got 1 card in their deck, so... Wait, I guess... I have no way to draw cards. This is great. I think my opponent now is realizing they can't win this game. Blue-black mill, even when we didn't draw the corrosion, I had to... It was in the bottom 5 cards, and then I milled it at the last second. And now I'm putting it in my library, but... What a game. Holy crap. Welcome to Limited. Welcome to this shitty-ass format. Man, it's warm in here. It is warm. Vancouver is basically full-on summer right now. You can scoop, though, dude. Don't rope me. Are they gonna rope me? Please don't. Just scoop. Alright, well, I'll be back. Dude's roping me, isn't he? Getting roped, aren't I? Can you believe that shit? Just scoop. I'm assuming it's somebody on mobile, but salty. You could taste the saltiness, knee. I know, dude, right? But what a deck. Our deck did a bad job at what it's supposed to be doing, but it didn't matter. My opponent's deck, they didn't play enough threats, like powerful threats. All their stuff was really small. They had some decent removal and, interaction. Adeliz is their big, powerful card here, but I don't know how many wizards they had. I didn't see a ton. So they're just a bunch of random blue-red cards with no synergy. But we're a mill deck, so we even have the Raito Sentinel to make sure we don't get decked. And like I said, these games go long. I have so much removal, I'm expecting to kill a bunch of their stuff, which is what I did. Made all my land drops, drew a bunch of cards, got a little unlucky that the card that would have won us the game was in the bottom 5, but even there, it's still inevitable, right? Because as long as Raito Sentinel's around. And they rope us. Someone was winning and roped me, and I didn't understand. Well, that's the thing, Bag. You gotta remember, half the time when people rope like this, they're not sitting there. This person's gone already, right? But they're on mobile. And because most mobile apps, when you hit the home screen and the app disappears, it stops the game, whatever the game you're playing is. I think a lot of people on mobile think that if they just they just hit the power button on their phone, oh, I lost this game. They hit the power button on their phone, put it down, and go back to whatever they were doing. I think they think that ends the game, but it doesn't. I think a lot of the ropes, many of them are unintentional by mobile players who have no brain, and they don't realize that they're not leaving the game. They're not conceding the game. They're just minimizing the app, and the other person's still sitting there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I try and give some people the benefit of the doubt, but some people maybe just salty roping. Yes, absolutely. Those people exist as well. But Strictly, how you doing? Yes, so far so good. We've got a crazy 4-creature deck here in limited. Only 4 creatures, all all removal spells and card draw spells, and a mill finish. Looking crisp. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've got it's getting a little bit long, like around my ears. It's starting to come like over my ear. That's when I know it's time to start maybe getting a cut soon, but I appreciate it. You've done that rope. I know, it's like, well, I don't know which one you're talking about. You've done the deliberate rope or you've done the accidental rope. Accidental rope is, I don't blame people. You don't think about it, right? Because a lot of your other apps, you just, you're playing the game and, you've got to go do something. Okay, I'm going to get in this one match. Oh, I lost. Okay. And you just turn off your phone without exiting the app. I'm going to keep this. And I think that's more than zero. That's definitely a chunk of the people who rope. It's that. So they're not being, like you said, Bag, that the dude was winning. I mean, that's probably somebody either disconnecting, and that's the other rope, which I didn't even mention. There's the accidental mobile, power off the phone rope. There's the my internet sucks rope, where I'm on shady Wi-Fi and it's always cutting in and out. Like that's an option. We know this client crashes all the time. There's that as well. What are they playing on Mac? Are they playing on Steam? Are they playing, with the standalone client? All of those things have their own separate issues, and like Steam, I noticed doesn't crash quite as much. I used to crash all the time before they put it on Steam. Literally every stream it would crash at least once. They got rid of the animations in the game, which is another big deal because they made the game crash all the goddamn time. Beautiful. Let's pass. I've got Scrap Compactor, Urza's Rebuff, Defenestrate, Forbidden Alchemy up, all the goodies. Interesting. Alchemy. Counter it. Didn't think so. I have land. Damn it. I only have one removal spell. I could take this. Kind of want to take land, to be honest. Could take Scob. Scob puts Funeral Rites back on top. It's milling me a lot of cards. I think I should take land here, right? Hey. Capture Sphere is not bad either. I'll take the Sphere. Land is just nice because it gets you to your next Forbidden Alchemy, right? Okay. Pass. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Just like your standard decks, yeah. The close the app rope, yeah. I know, dude. A couple salt ropes. I don't salt rope, but you know, I do feel bad for my opponents. I kind of unintentionally rope my opponents in a way because I'm a streamer. I know people who play against me are probably like, God, this fucking idiot, he's so slow. Like, God, he's playing so slowly. But it's because I'm streaming and I'm talking to you guys and I'm trying to like talk through my decisions, so my turns take longer, you know, like I think most opponents are probably pretty annoyed with me. I think most people just are annoyed playing against a streamer in general because they are slow as shit because they're distracted. They're literally not playing the game. They're playing the game at the same time as doing something else. Pass. I'm happy to. I'll chill. We'll do this all day. What do you got? They can use this to cast instants and sorceries here. I've got multiple counter spells, multiple removal spells. They're not attacking me here. Should I kill the Arcanist here? Golden Egg is great. Love Golden Egg. Let's see if I can rip a land here. No such luck. Okay. Slow players are worse than ropers. Yeah. So I mean, I feel bad. I would preemptively apologize to every opponent if I could. If I could have an emote or a sign that just said, I'm sorry, I'm a streamer. I'm basically a smooth brain bot over here that's going to be really slow and shitty. It's like you're playing against worse Sparky. Ooh. That's a big boom boom. Okay. You know, I would let my opponents know, hey, I'm gonna be slow and I apologize. It's like people putting a baby in on board sticker, or you know, like, you know, wide load, school children playing, you know, slow down. Slow down there, Turbo. Almost at the point where I can flashback Alchemy, looking for this psychic, whatever it's called. Blue-red's not going to be able to get an enchantment off the battlefield. I think if I get that psychic thing down, our chance of riding into victory is very high. Let's see. My opponent's probably wondering what the hell my deck does. I'm doing literally nothing over here. Blue-black control, baby! Is it... Oh, they're just hardcasting it? No. No. Okay. You know what? I should probably kill this stupid thing, right? I'm gonna actually tap this down. Oops. Because if they're stuck on 4, I want to cut off another one of their mana here. Ooh, I love the Sentinel, but I don't need to play that now. They're not going to have a way to pull it out of my hand, but the reason to play it now would be play around a counter spell, but I'm not worried about counter spells. I have my own counter spells. There's no reason to start doing this now, right? Pass. Just need one more land to flashback Alchemy. Worst time was against the mono red player. 3 minutes left against my 20 Gs in game 3. Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, if you're playing a super fast deck like that, that's a bit odd, but yeah, you can draw cards.
You're only speeding up the inevitable, my friend.
Land. They have to discard. Perfect. Flashback that alchemy here. Unless they make me do something. They should do something here. I've got 18 cards left. Alchemy's gonna mill another 4. Let's see if they let it resolve. They might fight over this. I love Alchemy. I love this card. I used to play the shit out of this card when I was when it was in standard and stuff. Okay, no big deal. Pass. Seeing a counterspell there is great. One less counter for my Psychic Corrosion. You can have that. Put it on top. Fight me? Do it. 2 mana? Any 2 mana counter they could have that's in those cut, like 1 blue, I'm going to be able to pay for because it's going to be a pay X kind of card. Okay, Omen Speaker's perfect here. Let's find that corrosion, baby. These don't really do it. Let's put those on the bottom. Yes. I've got the scrap compactor up here. I could just pop the compactor and kill the Heron if I want. Everyone mortgage attack. Oh yeah, that guy's very good. Okay. I could have just done it for 3. I didn't need to do the whole 6, but could have a pump spell or something. Ooh, divest. Sure. Yoink. D-stroke. Okay, so D-stroke doesn't hit my other thing. Whoa. Oh, target creature. Okay, good. Right. I was gonna say that is scary. The bolt thing, because they have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it's only 4. That's not so bad. Yeah, they're playing enchantment removal in a deck with Beacon Bolt. I don't think that makes much sense, but deal. Oh, the Reaper. Oh, they're gonna D-stroke this, right? Do I fight over the D-stroke? I mean, then they Beacon Bolt it, right? Because they'll have 5 spells in the yard. I'm just gonna chill. I'm chilling. If I play Psychic Corrosion, they probably can't beat it. And they can't counter it currently. Crazy game. Is this... What do you mean, this guy again? Is this the same dude? No. What was the last... I didn't even look at the last person's name. What did I play against last game? It wasn't blue-red, was it? No. Oh, yeah, it was blue-red. No, but it was a totally different deck, yeah. You're right. I played against 2 blue-red players in a row. Oh, the Flying Common. Yeah, because at first I thought you were... I'm like, is it the same? Because it was blue-red that I played against last round, right? Or did they have another color? I can't remember now. No, it was just blue-red, yeah. And they had a bunch of, like, little dorks and stuff. Yeah. Ooh, Urge is nice. Okay, so now I know that they're going to... they're going to counter this. So let's bait. They D-stroke this. And then I'm going to Urge them. Yeah. That's the spell I really wanted to resolve. Top deck counter spell? No. Okay. Sure. Let's take a look at their graveyard. So I can take any spell here. This guy's pretty gross. I can even activate his ability. They have Beacon Bolt. I could just take another counter spell here. I'm just gonna take cancel. My opponent's like, what? They're not gonna take a creature? Like, any creature I take, they're just gonna kill. Go. 12 cards! Why is Psychic Corrosion always in the bottom, like, 5 cards of my deck? What is happening? Oh my god. Go. Beacon Bolt doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5, right? Yeah. Truth. Okay, I've got 10 cards left. Let's pass. Oh my god. They have 16. Oh yeah, keep drawing. Boy, countering that is pretty good. It doesn't matter though, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let this happen. It actually just speeds up their death. Obviously, I could counter that, but now I'll just counter whatever they draw if it's good, right? They're like, what? They would have to play something that's like uncounterable. That doesn't matter. You can have it. Okay. Find out the truth. You can't handle the truth. There it is. Okay, now we're in business, baby. Okay, my turn. Alright, so here we go. Psychic Corrosion. Lights out for you. What do I have? 6 left? They have 13. I think I'm just going to leave up double counterspell here. Pass. Oh, yeah, because this is colorless, right? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I can't do that. Okay, mill 2. Oath. 5 cards left. They're going to mill 6. I go down to 2 cards. They go to 4. I have 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So I've got Raito plus double counterspell or Raito activate twice. So I think it's going to be Raito here. See if they want to fight over this. Good night. Woo! Wait. Oh yeah, this mills for 3, right? So I can actually just deck them right there. You know, it doesn't matter how deep it is. I play Psychic Corrosion with double counterspell backup. Lights out. My opponent had a control deck, but my control deck was going way over the top. Actually, they had some counter magic, but it was kind of a mid-range deck, right? They had a bunch of creatures and stuff. Oof, mill baby. Mill 2-0. Let's get the bets up for game 3 here. We made this deck on a whim, just like, yeah, let's see if Mill's any good. We didn't get any other help from the Mill deck, but because of the nature of that Mill card, I just need card draw, basically. As soon as I play that thing, I should be able to deck my opponent very quickly. The problem is I keep having it in the bottom 5 cards of my deck. Literally. Okay, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet against the Mill deck, because we're hot right now. You guys should bet yes. Yeah, combo deck and limited. I love doing stuff like that, Tony. If I can put together a crazy... Like, did you see the deck I put together in TDM? It was like the first week. I only drafted that set for about a week. And I built the Glacier Siege combo deck with 2... Or I had 2 Glacier Sieges, 2 copies of the instant, green-blue instant that puts any card back in your hand from your graveyard, like instant speed regrowth. And I looped it, and I just milled people. It was awesome. I think we only went like 4-3 or 5-3, but it was a sweet deck. Okay, Psychic Corrosion in the opener with the Oath. We're going to start milling very quickly here. Keep. But, you know, when you play these kind of formats, I keep winning the die roll too, so I'm pretty lucky today. When you play... blue. I didn't want to see blue here, but... Because he might have... he or she might have counter magic or something. Got to be a little careful now. Okay. In this format where it's Quicken Cycle, okay, where it's you know, the decks are all gonna be pretty low powered here. It's you know, there's no cohesive synergy stuff going on. Let's pass. I'm gonna wait for an opening here. All blue. Okay. Oh, they definitely have a counter spell. Go. But yeah, the combo decks sometimes when they do come together in Limited are awesome. There was one core set where Mill was an actual real deck. I can't remember which one it was, but... come on. They're just gonna keep leaving up their counter magic because they know I'm mana screwed. Fucking sucks. Okay, I'm gonna burn this and they're gonna counter this. Not much I can do here. I haven't seen another color yet. I don't know if they're... Are they mono blue? That would be wild. Okay, counter this. There you go. I gave you a good target. Do it. Thank you. Good. Now we jam Corrosion and get to work here. I hope. I might have to start killing stuff, though. If I draw land and they play a huge creature here. Okay. There's this rebuff on top. They mill it. That means they have another counter spell in hand, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. Nice draws. Organ Hoarder's disgusting. But again, if I get Corrosion down against Mono Blue, they're not going to have a way to beat this card, I'm pretty sure. It's good. Very few blue cards are going to be able to interact. I do have to take this because I can't give this thing Death Touch. No land. Okay. Opponent's at 21 cards. This is fucking bad. Mana screwed. Irrelevant. Mana screwed. Oh, come on, man. I'm dead. This isn't going to resolve. I've got to go for it anyway, but... They're going to counter whatever... Oh, I was going to say, they're going to counter whatever I play here, but... let's ditch Alchemy. Yeah. Mill. They're lucky I got mana screwed. I think I win this game if we didn't. We're going to turbo mill them here. Yeah, Treasure Crew's no good here. Okay. But I'm not going to survive because I'm going to die to all this. Unlucky. The variance bound to hit us at some point. Of course, when I bet on no, that's when the variance strikes. Try again. Will we win this match? I'll bet on no again. Got the variance out of our system. Hopefully, no more of that silly bullshit. I think we win that game if I had found lands. We had enough removal to kill all their stuff. We had the Psychic Corrosion they couldn't interact with. The card draw. Picture of a chocolate gorilla melting on milk. Nice. That's a great image. I didn't even notice their pet, you mean? Or the mascot is like the pet or whatever, right? Ooh, this is a good hand. Lost the die roll this time. Taking all your wings, bag, I know. I mean, hey, that was not some that couldn't chalk that one up to my bad play that time or my opponent's deck being very good or anything else. It was just the variance. Okay. Deal. Let's speak. I'm gonna save Golden Egg. You never know. I might find Psychic whatever off the top. Covetous Urge is easy to cast in my deck. I don't think I need this land. I wouldn't mind the rebuff. But honestly, I need to just find Psychic Corrosion as quickly as possible here. So let's just go bottom. I've got 2 more Surveil. Draw, all the draw. They're sitting there. Okay. Let's crack Wilds. Second black. Egg. What does this even do? Oh, it just has Toxic. Okay. Go. No attacks. So let's see what happens here. Could go for the Reaper next turn. Could go for Covetous Urge if they tap out. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Soul Knife Spy. Let's just urge them. They're gonna bounce my guy. None of these matter. So they all do the same thing. Guess I'll take Time of Ice. No attacks. They're gonna bounce my guy, draw a card here. That's fine. Next turn I can go Reaper, leave up Dispersal, or I could just slam Time of Ice. Torf, how you doing? Yeah, I'll block. Okay, don't say anything. Oh, the first, yeah. No spoilers though for the people who haven't played it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, right? I quite like it. Okay, let's go for Time of Ice here. Is this permanent? Creature. Yeah, let's just lock this idiot down. I've got Dispersal up. Take your garbage back. Do not want. Okay. Ooh, the truths. Okay. I think I am gonna hit them with the discard here. Chew up their hand a little bit. Probably gonna sack the golden egg on end step. Okay, all they have is bounce a creature. Sure. Time of Ice, going to return all their creatures to hand. Alright. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, really good. I quite enjoyed it. Okay, we can counter something on the way back down. Where is my Psychic Corrosion? I can't cast this guy. I can go Fathom into Dispelling Exhale. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, except it tapped black. Right. Okay, well, there's the Psychic Corrosion. So let's get that down before my opponent draws a counter spell here. Perfect draw there. Okay. I drew the island to cast it. That was lucky. The auto tapper kind of boned me. Okay, now it's time to get the Turbo Mill going here. There's two. Oath of Jace. Could slam Reaper here, but I don't really care about the damage. And if they're drawing cards, it's not even a big deal. Draw some land, or drop some lands here. Mill you for 6. Oof. Gain some life. Let's see here. I could do something silly. Like finishing blow. I'll just kill this now. I could not do that. I could just wait. Hello, auto pass. What the fuck? I could just wait and see what happens, but oof, the Sentinel. Just play. Oh, this guy doesn't fly, right? Just play Raito Sentinel. Mill you for 3. They're at 11. I'm gonna put that on top so I can mill it. Oh, they're fighting. Nope. Bottom. Sure. Okay, 10 cards left. They're gonna go to 8 here on my draw step. If I draw a card, draw a spell, I think I win the game. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that qualifies, right? Egg mills them for 2. How many cards do I have? 13? Yeah, let's just do this. Divest and rights. Yeah, and I'm gonna draw and kill them. Mill, baby! Get milled. Congrats to those who bet on yes. We rank up. Blue-black mill. That Psychic Corrosion is very hard for a lot of decks to beat. Decks just aren't fast enough, right? To kill me before I can deck them in Limited. In this format. Sack a permanent you don't own. Okay. Let's keep going. Hey, Christmas, how you doing, buddy? Someone said no spoilers. That's my job, Nano. Yeah, exactly. Nano blurted that out by accident one time. Because yeah, usually even if the streamer has already beaten it, like you don't know who else is watching. Maybe people don't know, but you learned a good lesson that day. And I know you didn't do it in a, maliciously or anything. It just oops, I do that sometimes too, and then I learn, okay, I probably shouldn't do that again. Do it again,
and I will ban you.
I'm gonna keep this Psychic Corrosion in the opener again. Not too bad. Ooh, black. Okay, that's a very good card. It's to reanimate for 4 mana, activated ability, so I won't be able to. And reanimation, if they're playing a reanimator deck. Oh, that doesn't matter. If they're playing a reanimator deck, then I don't know if I want to mill them, to be honest. But if I find some counter magic, it should be fine. Now, they have white. White is the kind of color that can definitely deal with an enchantment here. Sure. What is it? Opponent's control. Another one? These things do the same thing? Destroy each artifact. Okay, not enchantment. Okay, that guy's fine. These two cards have the exact same effect. That is hilarious. What? I think that was their first pick. They must have drafted around that, right? Alright. You know what? I'm gonna take it slow here. Let's just play another body. We'll leave the Skittering Heartstopper back. I will keep land. Okay. So I feel like this might die, but let's see. Valley Rotcaller, lots of rares. Creature attacks, I lose X. X is the number of bats, lizards, squirrels, etc. So 1, okay. Probably gonna defenestrate that guy. Okay. I think it's corrosion time. Pass. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna turn on that Valgavott's Faithful like an idiot. I shouldn't, but I will. I've got Truth's next turn to make them mill 6. They're at 2 cards left. Scorpion doesn't matter. Sure. No, the Halo, what? Base of Man, nice. Yeah, no, I didn't go that deep. But I do want to go back to Blueprints. I'm not finished with that game yet. Okay, you can mill 2. They have 3 mana up. Spectre of the Fens. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to defenestrate the. I'm gonna defenestrate the Valgavott's Faithful here, I think. Draw a card. This thing has Death Touch? No Death Touch. The only Scorpion in Magic with no Death Touch. No attacks. Okay, doing our best to mill them as quickly as possible here. Yeah, I ended up milling a decent creature, so I had to basically get him. Mill 2 more. Ooh. I'll take the Spectre here. Could just draw 3 cards. That also feels pretty good. Let's mill more cards, right? Go. Let's mill more of their cards before I cast Covetous Urge. I might actually be able to take something better. They don't have anything good right now. Hoard Robber. Okay. That guy's not bad. I'll let it leave up black here. Nice. Mill you for 6. Imperious Oligarch, not bad. Wispweaver Angel? Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. Might take that one. Okay. Thank you. They know. Mill, baby. Mill. They know what's up. Oh, I didn't get the bets up for that one. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Hero's Downfall is a bad card. Don't play it. Is playing Defend straight. Nice. Hey, this is limited. Context, Torf. Don't eat McDonald's. It's garbage. That statement is true. However, if somebody's starving on a life raft and you said don't eat McDonald's, that would be ridiculous, right? Context. Will we win this match? Statements are not always true. It depends on the context they're used and said in, right? I stand by Hero's Downfall being a bad card in Standard. Would I play it in Limited? Of course. I would play even worse than Hero's Downfall. Sure, in Limited. Hey, no problem. Numbers, how's life? How's the week so far? You're doing well? It's hump day today. I'm feeling good. I don't know if it's the weather. It's a beautiful day. Summer's here. There's a lot of bad shit happening all over the world, but I'm optimistic. I feel good today, and I hope you guys do too. You look fantastic. I don't know what you've done. What is that? What you're wearing? Is it a new aroma? A fragrance?
You look so
you look beautiful.
today.
I'm gonna keep this. This looks beautiful.
You look really good.
Again, same reason I'm not divesting on turn 1 last time. I don't think you should always just jam a card like this unless it messes with your curve. That was a great. Sheesh. Well, actually, had I taken that, it would have just gone to the graveyard and then done its thing, right? That's a great 1-drop. That was the best 1-drop in that set, if I recall. One of them. Or one of the best commons, I should say, in that set. Okay, now we're on turn 3. Now I want to do this. Dusk Charger, Vanquish, and Land. Yeah, you can take a hike. Okay. Could bounce this guy and Surveil. Maybe I should have. Pass. Take 1. I'll do this. Maybe beta counter or just keep this guy off my back. He's the kind of creature that's going to come back later with Disturb. So, yeah, I'm not going to play Raito. Actually, they're playing black mana, which means they could easily have a way to take this from my hand, but I think there's probably more ways in their deck to kill this on the battlefield than to take it from my hand, I mean. So I think we're good here. Sure. Little blue-black mirror, huh? Bet you my deck is better in this match than theirs. Kill my dude. I'm over it. They surveil too. Yep. Vanquish also kills Raito Sentinel, so a little awkward here. Probably gonna have to find a discard spell to eat that or play it so late in the game. Yeah, let's draw some cards here. Play my land. Go. Strangler, not a big deal. Wither and Bloom takes care of that guy. 2 cards left plus removal spell. Impale, just all the good stuff here. Impale kills big stuff, so I'm going to save Impale. Let's pass to their upkeep and Wither and Bloom on upkeep here, I think. Make them waste mana on their turn if they want to counter this. Scob is not bad. Could pick up the truths. But I don't need to do that right now, right? Yeah, let's pass. My opponent's not doing anything. We don't have to do anything. I'm assuming they just have removal in their hand. Yeah, they're basically out of gas here. They've got 1 removal spell. They've got basically no board. Yeah, just a couple little dorks. Okay. Now I can leave up the counter spells. I guess I could have done it by sacking an Eldrazi last turn, but this is better. Mill 2, no psychics. Good. 2 lands off the top. Take the truths, put that on top. Pass. Counter spell up. 4/4 in play to block. They can't touch it with their removal spell. That doesn't matter. Yeah, they're drawing. They've got nothing basically at this point. I know what my top card is. I want to draw it. I am going to let them have their draw here, I think. before I cast this. Okay. Okay. 15 cards left. Okay. 11. Psychic is in the bottom 10 again. There it is. Okay, I don't think they're going to be able to beat this. Let's get that into play. We've got counter magic backup here. They say nice. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that when they saw Psychic Corrosion. It wheeled. As soon as it wheeled, I knew. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm going to actually go Urge first, because I think I'm going to take Vanquish. I just don't want them to kill Raito Sentinel here. And I'm going to leave up the rebuff. Yeah, let's just pass. Okay. I'd like them to waste their turn. I want to put like a card on top, but I just don't need to do that, right? Yeah, let's just go to our turn here. Hey, MTG, what's up? I'm doing good, playing a little blue-black mill in this draft format. 4 creatures in this deck. Still kicking ass over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What's your last card? Vanquish. Sure, it's a land, I assume. Yeah, but I can look at their graveyard here. Alley Strangler. Sure, I'll take a 4 mana 5/4. I don't need to play that card. Let's play Raito. Go. You mill 3. Raito is a key piece of my deck, right? I've had opponents scoop to it 2 games now when I played it. Metamize Prophecy, not bad. My turn. Oof, Oath of Jace. I have 8 cards left. Oath. They're going to go to 4. I'm going to go to 5 here. Land. I'll discard Dispersal. Good game. Yeah, you're done. They know. With Raito Sentinel, I'm not decking. They are. Snow Day. Draw 2, discard. I mean, sure. That's fine. GG, get decked. How's life with you, MTG? Hopefully you're doing well. Blue-black mill's gonna go the distance. Watch, we're going for 7. I should have got 7-0, but we got mana screwed 1 game. I'm gonna jinx myself here, but back at it. Hopefully you're doing well. We're 5-1 here with blue-black mill. 4 creatures. That's all you need. 4 creatures and a Psychic Corrosion. Even when we had Psychic Corrosion in our bottom 5 cards multiple games, and we still won the game. They just couldn't get rid of Raito Sentinel, or they couldn't get rid of the Corrosion, and we ended up decking them. It's great. This is a slow hand. I don't know if I can keep this. This is a very slow hand. I think I'm still keeping, but I'm not crazy about this. We have to draw some early interaction here. I have just so much removal, though, so yeah, like, I'm bound to draw some piece of board interaction, right? My deck, I have like 10 removal spells. I like the way we built this deck. No creatures, just all removal, all card draw. As soon as I saw that Psychic Corrosion come back, I was basically like, okay, we'll try and go all in on this. And as you're drafting, it's like, this deck looks terrible. Like, we had no creatures. We have 4 creatures. But as long as you... Oh. Incubate 5, huh? That's okay. Nice one, though. Off the gold pan? Nice. Pass. Probably just going to defenestrate the 5/5, but of course I have a counter spell up. That's fine, too. Yep. You got it. No. All that work for 1 damage. Should have just played Psychic Corrosion. What do you got? Ooh. Make your move. Artifact or creature, doesn't matter. Destroy. Oh, that is a problem. So before I play Psychic Corrosion, I'm going to have to get rid of that. Or I'm going to have to play Corrosion with Rebuff backup. For now, this 1/1 can keep hitting me. I don't really care. That is fine. Pass. End step will just Wither and Bloom that. Control, baby. Why would you play anything else? Control. It's the most fun. Erase your damage. Let's eat your last 2 cards. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about make your move because my opponent played their stuff. So now they're in top deck mode. As soon as I find Psychic, whatever it's called, Corrosion, this game is basically going to be over. Just going to deck them very quickly. Ooh, they found a reanimation spell? Regrowth? Some kind of regrowth. Oh, it's collect evidence. Okay, what does it do? Put a counter on target creature for collect evidence 6, and you gain 2 life? Goodness. There's no 1-drop I could play here, so let's just pass. And I don't care about this damage. Come on, Corrosion. Where you at? They scoop. It's for the best. You're not winning that one. They know. They're top deck mode. I'm drawing 3 cards. Good night. Apostle, what's up? The RC. I played last week at the regional championship. It went well. I mean, it didn't go well for me. I started off the day pretty strong. I think I was 4-1. I had only taken 1 loss to some rogue deck in round 2 that I just had main deck Kutzil's Flanker and 2 more Kutzil's Flanker in the sideboard and 4 Aven Interrupter in the main, just like the nightmare matchup. And then after round 5, when I was 4-1, the wheels kind of fell off. I lost to another rogue deck and it just kind of tilted me. And then I lost to, I beat another mono black deck, and then I lost to a blue-red prowess deck that was really off the wall. I played against blue-red prowess 5 times, and I beat them 4 out of 5 times. The one loss I had was this 19-land Mockingbird, like 4 Slick Shot Show Off, really tough, like really aggressive version of blue-red. So unfortunate. And then mono-red, for my day 2, I had to beat mono-red in the last round, in round 9, and I was 5-3. And I lost in game 3 on the very last turn. I was about to combo off the next turn. I just needed to survive that turn. I stocked up. If I had found a Far's Dispersal, I would have survived. I probably would have won the game, won the match. But I just couldn't find it. They had it. They drew off the top. They had the Monstrous Rage off the top. Were able to kill me. And I was just like, no. God. And that was my tournament. So I ended up finishing 5-4. I had lots of great games. I feel really good about all the tier 1 decks I played against. I beat all of them except mono red in game 3, which is, you know, that's a 50-50 matchup. It's just basically a coin flip. I was really happy with my performance against Izzet Prowess. I crushed all the Izzet Prowess decks basically except a rogue version that got me in 2 games. And I lost to 2 rogue decks and that killed me. Running into like these, the one of the rogue decks I feel like is not even a hard match. Like the Teamer Battle Crier deck, the dude had the nut draw 2 games in a row. Our whole match took like less than 10 minutes. It was the most ridiculous thing I had seen. I was just like, what the fuck? And my temporary lockdown's totally useless. Like it was crazy, but hold on. They're doing a bunch of work outside. I'm just going to go and close the windows and stuff because I think Neo is it's really loud in the living room. What the fuck? Why can't I get the bets up here? What? Will we win this match? Okay, there we go. Will we win this match? Too late this month. Next month I'm gonna get myself, hell yeah, get myself good at drafts. Dude, join me for the 24-hour stream. June 4th. I said June 6th yesterday, but I was wrong. It's Wednesday. Next Wednesday, June 4th, we're gonna do 24 hours of Final Fantasy. And I'm gonna do, I'm issuing myself a challenge. A challenge that I've never seen anybody attempt in Magic before. I'm gonna go from Bronze to Mythic in 24 hours. Because I can do as many drafts as I want. I have this, fully stocked account. I'm at Bronze 4, like the lowest rank possible, along with everybody else. And we only get early access for 24 hours. So I'm going to try and go from Bronze all the way. Last time we got to like high Platinum or low Diamond, and I wasn't even really trying to do that. I played Standard. I was playing Sealed. This time I'm just going to draft the whole time. And I should be able to do it. I'm going to see. It's going to be really tough. I probably have to carry like a 60 or 65% win rate. But I'm going to try. And if I do it, it's going to be fucking epic. I don't think anybody's going to be able to. Well, it'll take a much better limited player than me to do a 24-hour stream. There's people much better than me at drafting, of course, but they're not doing 24-hour streams the way I am, so I don't know if my record's going to be challenged unless one of them decides to do it, but anyway, let's jump back into this one. I'm just going to really quickly close the windows here. Yeah, they're working on the side of the condo building and they're replacing, I don't know, something. They're right outside the window. Neo's freaked out. Okay, 6-1. Let's get this 7. First draft of the day, 7 wins. Feels good. The blue-black mill deck, 4 creatures. Good enough. It feels. I love decks like this where you just make all of their removal spells dead. But I love the way the pieces came together. Like we have discard, we have recursion, so we're not dead to our own decking. We've got a bunch of filtering and card draw and everything else, so we can find all these pieces. Like using this guy or using divest or this or the 4 mana card after we mill them a bunch, and then I get to look at their graveyard and take anything. The 4 mana split mana card. All of it synergizes very nicely together. I would love to keep this hand with corrosion, but with 1 land, I can't do that. Oh, this is an interesting one. I think I have to put Sentinel on the bottom. It's a late game card. Oh boy, my last card. I think that's fine. I think we're going to be fine. We've got Funeral Rites first here to start finding action. And then I've got removal spells. As long as my opponent doesn't come out swinging. Oh boy. And then, of course, I say that and they're Boros. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm going to Funeral Rites here. Wow. Okay, well, I would have loved to draw the Wither and Bloom. Milling the Alchemy was pretty nice. That was draw 2, mill 2 cards that I can cast out of the graveyard. That was pretty good. But, yeah, I'm gonna... I was hoping to find a black mana here. I didn't, so I can't impale this idiot. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Go. I could tap it with Rebuff. Ooh, that guy's a problem. I'm gonna exhale that, I think. Because that guy's got pro black. That guy's basically immune to every single one of my removal spells. So, nope. Gotta die. I'm not gonna let them untap here because I don't want to, yeah, this becomes a creature. I don't know. Maybe I should have done that on their turn. I was going to say, I don't want them to draw, a spell that can protect them. Right there, they only have 1 mana up, but if they untap and draw, they'll have a bunch of mana up. They could easily play something to protect this guy, and then I'm in trouble. But come on, just give me a black mana here. Okay. Go. Yeah, the aggro deck, not exactly what I wanted to play against, but I mulled to 6 and now I'm stuck on 1 swamp and it's kind of killing me here. As if, I think this match still is not that bad, but if I also, my deck shits the bed, then I am going to die. Target creature. Wow, every turn? Jesus. That guy's ridiculous. Okay. Go, I guess. And they drew 4 lands, all action. Really? Ridiculous. Uh-huh. Gotta find something to kill this guy. Yeah, now it's, again, second loss is probably just going to be to variance again, which sucks, but... okay. Well, golden egg into crack golden egg, I guess. Sure, they've got a way to kill me here with all the shit in their hand. Great. Not dead, but not looking great. I don't have a sweeper in this deck, so... Got a pump spell? No. My opponent's stunned. What? What? It's not possible. Oof, they really shouldn't overextend here. Because they don't know that I don't have a sweeper, but yeah, I did draw a sweeper. The premature good game? Dude, don't be a noob. Don't say good game. I have all my mana up and 4 cards in my hand. What if I just slam a sweeper here? Right? They're gonna be like, what? Wait, what? But I didn't draw one. Nope. Not a good game. It's the early access on June 4th. Yep. June 4th. Save, no, earlier start time. 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. basically. I'll be posting a picture of it soon. We've got a rough kind of draft up here. And show you maybe the rough draft. Let me see. What do you guys think of this? This is what we're looking at right now. This is the poster I'm going to use. How does that look? Final Fantasy, 24-hour early access, giveaways. We're doing collector booster giveaways. I'm going to be giving away some Magic Jank merch. I'm going to give away some Untapped.gg codes for Untapped.gg Premium. Bronze to Mythic one-shot. Does that look good? And then it's got the times and everything at the bottom. I think that looks okay, right? I want this to be prominent. I've got the big cactus guy here. I think I should make this smaller. I'll make this a little bit smaller. But I love this cactus picture. That's going to be the picture I use in the background. He's awesome. Okay, we end up losing. That sucks. Let's try and get the 7 wins. Both losses to Mana Screw, basically. We mulled to 6 and couldn't find a black source there. Will we win this match? Let's not have the last match Mana Screw as well here. 10 a.m. Pacific time to 10 a.m. Pacific time. So what, like, you should be able, if you're free at any point, you can pop in and say hi. You can enter the giveaways. You can even jump in the giveaway, leave, and come back later. If you've won something, I'll let you know. Include Europe, sadly, not yet, but soon, Vesa. We're working on that. As soon as I get to about 2,000 subs a month, I'll do a Europe trip for sure. What are we at right now? I don't even know how many subs I get a month. 60, 80, 100. It depends. Every month's different. I used to have over 200 subs a month. Then I got banned from Twitch for 30 days. When you get banned from Twitch, they delete all of your subs. You have a strike against your channel. It's not fun. Okay, let's get this 7 win. Easy keep here. Heartstopper, baby. He's a stunner. Look at that mustache. He's dapper. Naming white. Right. Still not divesting here. June 5th. Yeah, maybe it could be the next day for you. Yeah, you'll have to look it up. It's Pacific time. Pacific or PST, PDT. The west coast of North America. So if you can figure out whatever time that is for you. But I'll be on like 24 hours. So you jump in when any... That's the nice thing. When somebody does a 24-hour stream, you can pop in, you know, watch for a bit, do whatever, do your thing, come back later, you know, check, see how things are going. We're going to be bronze to mythic, so you'll be able to keep track of the progress. We'll see if we can do it. People were telling me yesterday, when, you know, bronze to mythic is nothing new. Many streamers do this kind of stuff, and content creators. Jim Davis has done this a bunch of times. Some other content creators have done it as well. And, okay, now... Should I divest? 3 is the magic number for me. I think that's when I'm going to start divesting here. Oh, yeah. Plate armor sucks. And then fight spells are all dead. Ooh. This exiles an enchantment. So I've got to watch... I've got to make sure they don't have that when I play my Psychic Corrosion. If I find Psychic Corrosion here. What? Apostle? Prime for your efforts. Thank you, dude. A prime for your efforts, sir.
Your efforts, bud.
Thank you. Apostle 1990. Legendary. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I'm going to need it. So what I was going to say, the Bronze to Mythic thing has been done. And people were telling me the last time Jim Davis did Bronze to Mythic, I guess it was just this last set, or I don't know what his deal is. Does he do it every set? I could take the Trapped in the Screen here. Maybe I should just do that. It's the only card that's relevant here. Could take the Dude in the Yard, but I don't think I have to. And they said it took him 25 drafts, and he carried an average of, what is 65% win rate? Something like that. So, I gotta be able to, I should be expecting to try and do 20-something drafts in the 24 hours. I think I can do it. Last time I didn't even draft the whole time, and I still did like 16, 17 drafts. I should be able to get it done. I don't really want the Sentinel yet. I kind of want the land though, so I'm gonna keep the land on top. Pass. So he does it every set. Okay, good. Yeah, I like it. I like those kind of things. But you know, ideally you do it in as short as time as possible. But for me, it's going to be 24 hours. Nobody ever does that. I don't think any of these content creators ever do it in one day. But it's going to be great. I can't wait. Bounce your armor. Oof. 1 mana, 1/1. Not amazing. Flying men, not great on turn 6. That's annoying. Okay. Want to trade? Didn't think so. Oh, is it in... Oh, it's Ward 1. Okay. Oh, but I have Evolving fucking Wilds. Okay. Let's Oath. There's the Corrosion. Okay. I got this. We got this. Gonna impale this fool. And then set up the Corrosion win. Mm-hmm. Sure. Fight. Oh, they don't even have green mana. Right. Okay, I've got to pay the ward here, so I am gonna play this instead of the 5-drop. They can instant speed fight. Doesn't do anything. Okay, pass the turn. They're going to equip their Watchdog. I'm going to chump with Omen Speaker, and then I'll set up the Heartstopper to keep the Watchdog off my back. They're going to have to use a fight spell. Are these fight? Deals damage. This is deal damage. Okay. Both of them are deal damage. So I need another land to finishing blow this guy. Oh, the tapped land. See, this is why I hate playing Evolving Wilds. God damn it. Okay, I've got to get this Corrosion into play. But I think I'm just going to Trapped in the Screen the Watchdog, right? I can't finishing blow here because I drew an untapped land. It would have been sick because I know they're going to fight and then I would just get a 2-for-1. I could go Truths and just chump with the token? That's interesting. Deal damage, +2/+0. If it's Night, could just play Trapped in the Screen. Why do I just want to play Trapped in the Screen here? Let's just play Trapped in the Screen. I think this is just safer. And they'll respond with a removal spell, and that'll be fine. Okay. No? Yeah. You're gonna use one. You can't resist. No. Uh-oh. No attacks. I'm actually gonna leave this guy back. I don't need to kill them with damage here. Psychic Corrosion is gonna get the job done. Okay, that's a 5/4. When it dies, get a creature toughness 6 or greater. Okay. Awkward. Still, it trades for my 1-drop here, so... Ooh. They don't have green up? Okay, I really do have to do this, I think. Now they can't even push through here. I just get to use the 1-drop to trade with this guy. They get a 6-drop, then I just kill the 6-drop with Finishing Blow, and then we kill them with Mill. Yeah, that's fine. You want to trade? Doesn't matter how big you are, buddy. Deal. Fantastic. Okay, they go get a huge thing. Doesn't really matter what they get here as long as it's not indestructible. 6/7. Deal. Oh, I could just counter it? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so then let's just go... Let's get this into play and then pass. The unicorn life doesn't matter, and I'm at 16, so like them gaining life is irrelevant. They're gonna make it a 5/5, but if I can counter the big guy, untap, kill the unicorn, that's probably better for me. They're not gonna go for the big guy here. Okay, kind of annoying. Are they stream sniping me? How do they know? Oh, they're gonna play it as a morph. Good. So I do get to counter this. And then I get to kill that. And then they are in top deck mode. Yeah. Okay. They're top decking. I'm about to mill them for 8 next turn. Put them to 10 cards in library. What a draw. Jesus Christ. My opponent ripping them off the top like a champ here. Mill 3. Oh, mill 2, though. This is going to kill them very quickly with Psychic Corrosion in play. Yeah. Sure. Okay, Sentinel. I have 17 cards, though. This mills for 3. Definitely going to Truths here. Mill them for 6. There's Golden Egg. Mill them another 2. I actually should just kill this thing, I think. No need to rush on the mill. Psychic Corrosion, baby. Psychic Corrosion. Yeah, you can mill some more cards. So I'm going to mill them for 2, mill them for 2, and then mill... Yeah, they're dead next turn, right? I can just deck them here. All right, well, I thought we were going to get a 7-1. We lose 2 games to Mana Screw, basically, both times. One of them I didn't draw lands. The other one I didn't draw one of my colors for, I don't know, 4 turns? Yeah. You can gain some life. Psychic Corrosion was pretty damn good. Basically won me every single match, even if it was the last 5 cards of my deck. Mill 2. Just want to show him. Still had all this life. Still had all this life, though. Oop. Oh, good game. That's when you say good game, when you know it's actually over. All right. Sure. Take a 7 win on the first draft. Feels good. Let's keep jamming it. The blue-black mill deck, going the distance. I know when people saw me drafting it, they probably thought I was drafting a train wreck here. We have 4 creatures? 5. Oh, we have 5. I thought it was 4. Oh, I had this guy in the spell pile. That's why. Technically, I had 5 creatures. But Covetous Urge was awesome. You're milling them. You're Covetous Urging, looking at their graveyard, taking stuff. Tons of removal, like a ton of cheap removal, expensive removal, stuff that kills basically everything. Counter Magic kills stuff. Withering Bloom. Divest is like a removal spell. Scrap Compactor wasn't even that bad. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 removal spells. 10, 11 technically. The bounce spell. So I'm literally all removal and then card draw, you know, cycling, kind of card draw. And then just this. That's the deck. And it was good enough. Now, that said, this is a stupid format, as you can see, so... the heart skitter, is that what it's called? Skittering Heart Stopper. This guy gets Death Touch. You have to pay for it, though. Back in those days, we had to pay for it. Now, this would easily just... This is just a 1-mana 1/2 with straight-up Death Touch now. You know, but back in Ixalan, you had to pay for it. First time 7 wins back-to-back yesterday in Tarkir. Premier, hell yeah, back-to-back wins. Very nice, Apostle. Yeah, that always feels good. Jim does Bronze Mythic. Yeah, okay. It's his show. Interesting. Yeah, replay would be fun. A lot of things would be fun. Oh, if you do want great replay software, go use the MTG Circle stuff. I actually quite like it. It's free. It's called Card Flow. Here, this is what I'm using right now. It's very unobtrusive. It sits in the background. You can see a video preview of what it's recording. It's just capturing your screen, basically. And then you can have it set to either upload automatically to the website or just store your videos locally. Mine get uploaded because, you can, it's easier for people to check out my content, basically. But you just start it up, leave it running in the tray, and then it'll capture and broadcast your video, or not broadcast, it'll capture your video, and if you want to upload it, you can. Let me see, MTG Circle. And then if you go to their website, where many of Team Magic Jank write articles and stuff, one of my articles is in here somewhere, but you can go to videos, constructed, limited. Like if I go to limited, oh, it's not going to upload the video right now, but You can see videos by all the people who've uploaded their videos and stuff. If I go to constructed standard, oh, that was 5 days ago though. Yeah, I have some videos buried in here from Omniscience. Yeah, Damien F16, Omniscience, Omniscience. I was playing Omniscience. All these matches. So you click on a match here, and you can. Oops, that's me. You can watch my matches basically if you want right on the website. And this is because I'm capturing it. I have it set to capture game audio, but as you can see. Oh, is this the game I just recorded? Oh, this is the one that I just recorded. It's already uploaded. Wow. This is the draft. So you can actually go back and look at this mill draft if you want right on MTG Circle. No commentary, no overlay. You won't see any of that stuff. It only captures the game feed. So pretty good. No, I didn't. There we go. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys get some wings. So if you want to use software to record your gameplay, I actually find it to be quite good. It's useful because it's very bare bones. It doesn't have any weird features, and it's not bloated, and it just does the one thing. It just records your gameplay, and then you can upload it or not if you want. That's it. So check it out. We'll claim our prize here. Random packs. Okay. And we're gonna jump in again. Should I use gems or gold? I don't want to use gold here. Try one more. Actually, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Let's kick it. Here we go. This format is not great, as you can imagine. It's fun because it's chaotic, but I find chaotic stuff gets old really quick. You know what I mean? It's the great games, the great formats and everything else are the ones that have good structure. And they're curated, like the sets that are well curated, cubes that are really well curated are the best cubes, right? Fires of Invention. This card is ridiculous. Oh boy. You can only cast spells during your turn, and you can only cast 2, but you cast them for free, equal to the number of lands you have. So if you play this on turn 4, you untap, play a land, you can cast 2 spells, 5 or less. So it basically immediately generates like a ton of mana. It is a do-nothing, though. How am I going to build around this? So I'm just going to play a bunch of big expensive stuff and try and go off. Like, it's great with activated abilities as well, because you have nothing to spend your mana on. So you take this, you take stuff with activated abilities, and then you sit there activating. Man, 2 lightning strikes here. Should I take Fires of Invention? It's pretty ridiculous. I think I have to take this. It was better in a set that was built to abuse it, like, yeah. I'm gonna try Fires of Invention here. Bounty of Might, not crazy about that. Ooh, Ruby's interesting. 2 mana Ramper, green-red. There's a 5 mana removal spell. This is a pretty good removal spell if you're blue-black specifically. There's some ramp. I could grow from the ashes and just play if you play a ramp deck with fires, it gets really crazy because then you can just play big, huge, swingy things and just go boom, boom, just slam multiple things. Like play a huge creature, play like a 5-mana card draw spell in the same turn. You know, you got to draw it, of course. Yeah, but that's like any bomb. Like it is a bomb. Trust me, fires is ridiculous. You'll see when we play it. Grow from the ashes to ramp. I think this kind of card is not. It's great, but it's not pickable this highly, is it? Like, if I'm going to take a green card, I would just take Ruby, I think. Let's try taking Ruby here. Let's see where we go. Watery Grave. This is a real draft, too. It's not Phantom, so I could take a Shock Land for the old collection, but that's insane. I never do that on Arena. 4 1/1s. Makeshift Binding is interesting. Just an O-Ring. Exile Creature. It's only creature, though. Soul Tender's not great. Green cards are not great. So the red cards and the green cards are bad here, which is unfortunate. I think I might just take Makeshift Binding. 5 1/1s or 4 1/1s for 6. I don't think I want that. I'm gonna take the Binding. Not sure where we're gonna end up here. Air response unit. Slimefoot is very good. He's just an army in a can. He doesn't require anything else to be good. And he's got a great activated ability to go with Fires of Invention. I get to play free spells and then still activate Slimefoot because I just have all my mana up, right? Is it Guildgate? Scoured Barrens? Pact Altair is awesome, but Artifacts Matter. Can you really put that together? This is an amazing card in blue-red spells specifically. You really need to have a lot of spells. That last deck, that Dimir deck I had, would have loved this card. That Mill deck. I think I'm going to take Slimefoot here. It goes really nicely with fires. Might end up in a little Jund pile. Whoa, the Planeswalker. I mean, like almost any Planeswalker is playable in Limited, right? He ramps? He's not amazing, is he? Watcher's pretty good. Thornwood Falls. Tezzeret's interesting, but the green cards suck. The red card, like, that's for an aggressive deck. Not gonna draw cards. Maybe I should just take Thornwood Falls here, honestly. I'm gonna take Thornwood Falls. Yeah, we've got to find our fires. So I don't mind playing blue here. I could definitely just play Teamer Splash Black. It's easy to splash if I'm green base and I get some green fixing, and fires just lets me play spells for free. So as soon as I play fires, I could just slam Tezzeret or whatever. It doesn't matter what it costs, right? I would love some green ramp though, and I'm not seeing any. This is okay. And it's free, and then it just lets me replay something big. This guy's ETB bounce something. Blink something. Not crazy about that. Pilgrim gets Makeshift Binding, but... Oh no, an Aura card. Never mind. I think I'm just going to take Pulse here. I don't love that card, but... Prying Eyes is perfect. This is the kind of card I want to start slamming for free off fires. Venomous Hierophant is not bad. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to take a double blue spell is the problem here. Maybe it's... Yeah, let's see what happens. Look at this pile. This is going to be great. I'm probably not playing Makeshift Binding, but this is going to be great. Fires of Invention is ridiculous, and we'll see. We'll see what wheels here. Because I have one more pick. Yeah. Ooh, Basilica Shepherd. Make a 1/1. More white removal. That's not bad. Gets a basic. I should just take a blue-green duel here over that, though, I think. Okay, black-blue duel. Let's take this defensive green creature. I kind of like that. Could take the land again here. I probably should take the land. I like this kind of thing though, because again, I'm looking for stuff with activated abilities, because it's perfect with fires. There's Grow coming back. That's a great sign. Great, great, great. And this kind of expensive removal spell is perfect with fires as well. Grow is great because fires is only constrained by the number of lands you have. If you ramp by putting lands into play, that's why I was debating taking that other, 3 mana, putting land basic into play, and kick it to make a 1/1. Exile cards from your graveyard. I don't want any of these, but I guess I'll take this. Let's see. I don't know. I'm probably never playing Riptide, but... Okay, sure. Sure. Not gonna play that. Slaughter the Strong. Not amazing. Discover the Impossible. Look at the top 5. Llanowar Visionary? I think I might just take the Visionary here. He's a good solid 3-drop. He replaces himself immediately and he ramps me. Again, ramping not amazing if I'm doing the fires thing, but I think I'm gonna splash red for fires here. I'm basically green-blue, splashing red, black. I'm probably not gonna play Ruby either. But yeah, I like Visionary. Giant Beaver. That 2-drop isn't terrible, but not amazing. Malevolent Hermit's kind of sweet. Throw down Geoderm. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this. Yeah, these kind of things are amazing. Rooms are really good with fires, because I'll have all my mana up to just activate, open these rooms. Ooh, Gisa's Bidding is really good, too. I kind of want to take a red removal spell here. I don't have any good removal. And Teemer's fine. I can try and be Teemer here. I hate that I have 2 different Thornwood Falls in my deck. Polyraptor, this is a pretty ridiculous card. It's an 8-mana 5/5, though. I probably shouldn't play that. There's Rabid Bite, but I don't have a ton of big creatures here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to cast that Polyraptor, I think. Ugin's Nexus. Okay. Not a ton of stuff here. Could take a random flyer. Not amazing. Crazy. Let's see. Let's see where we end up. I think I still want to splash Slimefoot. I think he's very good. Alive and well. I confuse them. Love this card. Could take white removal. Are you really gonna play white? Maybe I should just take counterspell here. It's miscalc basically. You get 2 energy, then they you can make them pay 2 by spending 2 energy, right? A lot of white here. I'm gonna take Pigment Storm. Feral Abomination's not bad. Wouldn't mind taking another big chonker. I want some big top end to slam with fires. Like a bunch of 5 mana spells is exactly what I want, because you go turn 4 fires, untap, play your 5th land. If I can play 2 5-drops on turn 5, or a 5-drop and a 4-drop, you know, if I just get 9 mana worth of spells on turn 5, that's a huge advantage over your opponent. Like, they're not going to be able to play 9 mana worth of spells on turn 5. That's why this card's ridiculous, right? Slimefoot, yeah. And you know, if you've ever played with Fires of Invention, you know that creatures with activated abilities like Slimefoot, the reason I took him MTG was, I was saying, you know, when you have fires, you're not tapping mana for your spells. So you can just, you know, activate. Ooh, another removal spell. Not really much else. I'll take the Firenado. I have a bunch of red removal that costs 5, so worst comes to worst, you know, I play a Whirlwind Adept and then kill something on turn 5 is still really good. Whenever you surveil. Okay. There's 2 plummets. Awesome. I guess I'll take this. Oh, that's 2 regrowth effects, which is probably too many. Yeah, I'm going to cut a bunch of these blue cards, probably. Land card onto the battlefield? Sure, I'll try that guy. I don't think he's very good, but gets me to fires. Lets me do things with fires, maybe. We'll see. Fires gets better quicker. But activated, right, exactly. You remember the Kenrith days. You've been playing competitive Magic long enough. This is a ramper, but again, we're not really ramping in this deck. I could just take Return to Nature. Hey, Big Magic, what's up? How do you feel about Toxrill and Commander? He's ridiculous. I think the rules around Commander and with cards that have activated abilities of a certain color, that becomes their color identity, is crazy. Because, like, you know, I've played Tassiger and, yeah, like Toxrill, where you get to play a blue-black deck with this black, mono-black kind of creature. It's weird, right? Guess I'll take Furtus Skullbomb. I'm probably not going to play it. Knot of the Bone. Probably not going to play this. Sure. Not going to play that either, I think. So yeah, I think it's good. I think anything with an activated ability that has other colors makes it just a much better commander, so it's good. And of course, it has a big sweeping effect on the game and stuff, which is really powerful. So yeah, you just got to surround it with the right cards, or, you know, maybe a Reanimator deck or something. Not going to be playing that. Shadow Priest. Sample Collector. Okay, nothing I really want here. Stall for time. Lash, Deadweight. Take 7-drop here, and it's got Forest Cycling. That's probably what I should take here. Big green dork. I'm gonna be looking for any Teamer fixing or Sultai fixing. There's a Colossal Dreadmaw. Prize Fight. Recurrent. Bushwhack's pretty good too here. Yeah, I'm gonna take Bushwhack here, I think. I'm gonna cut some of this stuff. Glacial Grasp, Risen Riptide, I probably don't play. Let's see. That doesn't help when I have fires in play, right? Ooh, this guy's solid. Enlist is what? Attack, you may tap it on... That is right. That's not amazing, but... Ooh. Or I take Annihilating Glare. I think I like Linebreaker here. I just want another good 5-drop. My deck is clunky, so I've got to do some good ramping early, but... Take the Planeswalker? Oh yeah, Dreadmaw will come back. What Planeswalker? Did I see one? I saw Tezzeret right in pack 1 there, but it was not amazing. Any tips? Oh, I have no idea. I don't play Commander, so good luck. I play Commander decks that would never lose to a Toxrill. I don't know. I play combo decks that just totally ignore whatever the opponent's doing, so I don't know. Like, there's no way I can answer that. I don't know who you play with. You need to, you know. Okay, Covetous Urge is kind of sweet to cast off the other thing, but that's dumb. Inverted Iceberg. I like that activated ability. I love Covetous Urge, but Can I cast it? If I don't have the other card, I probably can't cast it, right? Dwinnen's Elite, 2 pieces of cardboard. I don't know. Maybe I should just take the safe little Dwinnen's Elite card here. I kind of like Iceberg. Let's take Iceberg. Oh, Colossal Dreadmaw was the Planeswalker? Okay, right. 3/2 dies, makes rats. This guy's good. Yeah, this guy's awesome. Palace Lookout. Drain. Appetite. Okay. It's weird because all the cards are random, so I keep having to like double check to make sure I'm not misreading some of them. Boy, the fixing is gone. People really gobble it all up in the last couple of packs. It is random, so you never know how much fixing you're going to get. Like every set is different, right? So we did see so much fixing in pack 1, but I took some of it. Not all of it, though, obviously. Ooh, Reservoir Kraken's great. Oh, man. Did somebody just pass me this? Pick 6? This thing's actually insane. I mean, it's a 4-mana 6/6 with Trample and Ward 2. That's already insane. And then, yeah, they tap it and give you fish? Like, that's fine. Totally fine. Get in there. My mana sucks. I don't know if I can play her. Because I'm going to have to be green-blue, I think. A bunch of red removal here. Oh, I love Electrolyze. Lots of action. I love Ifara's Dispersal as well. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Ruby. I would love another 2-mana Ramper, but I'm just not going to be casting red spells that early, right? Noxious Assault, Wilt, Sage Row. Probably not going to play any of this, but we'll see. But yeah, I have no idea. I mean, Toxrill, yeah. Like, I don't know what the people you're playing with, what decks they're playing. Toxrill's obviously good against creatures. So if I was playing Toxrill and I know that I'm playing, you know, a deck that's good against creatures, maybe I would pack it with stuff that deals with not creatures, like counter spells and other stuff, right? You're gonna have to be blue-black, so... Guess I'll take Stasis Field. It is removal. Right. Weapon Master. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna cut this. There's a bunch of stuff I need to cut here. Oh, Behold the Multiverse is fantastic. Senate Griffin? I think I'm gonna take Behold. Return to Nature. I don't need to play. I'm probably not playing Herbalist. Wow, Covetous Urge Wheels? And a Runaground. Okay. Didn't I? Wow, I got 2 Runagrounds? It's bizarre. Pulse is also not amazing. Creature or land. I'm just going to ditch that. What do I have for removal here? We have Stasis. This is kind of a fight. This is a bite. Cheap removal. Counterspell. And then removal, removal, removal. Okay, Forest Cycler. This is pretty good. I want lots of stuff to do at 4 and greater because I'm gonna have the hopefully have the Fires of Invention going as quickly as possible. I've got Slimefoot to activate. Man, it's a tough black splash here, but I think if I play 1 swamp, it'll be okay. This is 6, 6, 6. Okay, hold on. We're definitely not playing 6 mountains. Because Fires is kind of fucking our mana up here. Double red is a little rough. Maybe I shouldn't be playing the double red spell. Yeah. And then I can go like 3 swamps. And remember, we've got Grow and we've got Bushwhack. Both of those fix for any color, basically, right? And then, of course, Fires. So now I can go... Green is... I've got to have at least 9 green sources here, I think. 17 land. This is 9, and then 6 blue, 7, 8. So 9, 8, and then 3, 4, 5. 5 red. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 black. 5 red? Oh, and I've got this guy to find me a forest as well. Maybe I could cut 1 forest, then I'll do that. Yeah, this guy is an actual forest, right? Land War makes green. This guy gets cast on 3 for whatever color. I think this is good. I think I'm going to try it like this. 17 land. 9 creatures. Not a lot of creatures. The Rabid Bite might not be great here. Yeah, this is weird. I'm not sure. I hope I have what it takes to kill them here. I don't know if I should play this. I have some big chonkers, but only a couple? I think I should probably play something else. Could play Pulse. Sure, or land. Could play this again. Change one removal spell for another. Just a random wall. That's tough. Maybe a wall is what I want here? Creature or land. This is tough. I'm not sure if I want a pulse. I should probably play defensive and just play a wall. Let's try this. All right, here we go. Round 1. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no again. Let's see if we can do this. I will keep. Hopefully I find a red mana here. There it is. Nice. Mill draw. Stasis field. Okay, perfect 5-drop to play into fires here. Okay, let's see how busted Fires of Invention is. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna have a huge turn 5. If they don't kill this right now, they're in deep shit. Okay. I like when they didn't look at it yet. Do they know? They know what it does, right? Okay. Kill you. I'm good on lands, I think. Line Breaker. And I get to play 10 mana worth of spells exactly as we predicted. And that's going to be very tough for my opponent to win, to beat. This I can just do both rooms next turn and Behold. Because this doesn't count as casting a second spell, right? I'm going to Behold first, but pretty gross. Fires of Invention. Okay. I can also flip Inverted Iceberg next turn because I have all my mana up. So I could go like Behold Glassworks, flip Iceberg, or Behold Glassworks, activate Glassworks. This thing has haste. Okay. I think I should attack first. Okay, this is interesting. I kind of want to draw first here, but I actually have to spend the mana because I foretold it. I think I'm going to do that, though. Yeah, I can take both of those, sure. Well, now I have stuff to do. So let's go... Whirlwind... Reservoir Kraken? Oh, no, I can't? Oh, because that was my second spell, right? Okay, pass. Yeah, whoops. Okay, that was probably dumb. I really shouldn't have cast the Behold, but I wanted to see what was on top. Next turn, we've got double spells. Whoa! Whoa, dude. Chill. Oh, no, this isn't... Oh, this. When I saw 6 mana, I was like, we're dead. Discard all your cards in your hand. Make 2 3/1s with haste. Okay. Crazy. Huh. No blocks. Yeah. Fires of Invention. I think it's a little too strong here. Let's go 4 damage to a creature. I could just electrolyze that, but I want to play a bigger thing here. Could make a 6/6 as well. You attack you. You attack him. I'm not going to enlist. Probably for the best. Fires of Invention. Eesh. Gross. Instead of unlocking the yard, I could have actually just turned this into a 6/6 as well. That would have been good enough, but... Eesh. Fires of Invention. Busto. That was gross. That came together perfectly. I had the 5 drops. I got to draw the cards. I wanted to put card draw in my deck so I could keep, you know, playing, getting a huge mana advantage with Fires. And that's why Fires is ridiculous. 75% bet on me to lose. You guys lost all your wings. Whoever bet yes that match got a lot of wings there. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet no. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get the next one. As long as I draw Fires of Invention by turn 4 every game, I have nothing to complain about. I'm in. I'll find blue. Red's our splash color, plus, you know, Glassworks is a removal spell here. Ankle Biter. Got me. Wow, really? I only have, like, 4 mountains in the deck? Kind of annoying. Okay. I'm gonna ignore this guy for now, I think. Hey. Come on, Fires of Invention. No. Are they... Oh, they're green-red. I'm not green-red, but... Go. I have Electrolyze as well later. Just let me draw Fires of Invention, please. Okay, I'll take it. I'd like to play something small first. Let's just draw out their removal. They're not doing anything here, which means they have a bunch of fight spells, removal spells, whatever. Let's let them use their fight spell here, or whatever, punch spell. Because removal is fine, but the problem is, what is this? Choose one of them, you may play it. Okay, grow from the ashes. I only have 1 black source left in the deck. Well, and Fires. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's play the flyer here. Start punching. When it dies, I get to look at the top 2, put 1 in my hand. Sleight of hand, basically. Kill it. 5 mana removal for my 4-drop. And I get to replace it? I guess I'll do this in my hand. Not amazing. Looking for the fires. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do this first. Pretty sure they're sitting on a punch spell. Some kind of fight spell. And if I play my big guy, they're gonna kill... Let's curate. Okay, I'm gonna leave that on top. I'm at 17 cards in library. That gives me a play this turn. And lets me draw one more card. Plus, I have to start killing them quickly here now. Okay, yeah, next turn we'll just kill that stupid ankle biter. I was hoping to find Electrolyze to do it, but... Draw 4, discard 2. Yikes, that's like a quarter of my deck right now. Mm-hmm. 5, this does 4. Gives it haste. No blocks. Yeah, I feel like they've got a fight spell with Ankle Biter, so I'm gonna Glassworks here, kill the Ankle Biter, and they can use their fight spell if they want. I have 4 mana. 5 off that guy. So... Okay. Let's jam Baloth here. Pass. Now, they could still have a fight spell, kill my guy. Not much I can do about that, but... 5 damage. Not an instant here. Can turn Iceberg into a huge 6/6 as well. Ah. Okay. Don't have any bounce spells or anything. There's the fight spell we know they've been sitting on forever. Sure. Oh, you had it all? They did have a lot of cards. They didn't really play much, but I'm assuming they have a pump spell here. Bounce? Not quite. Craft with Artifact. Oh, I didn't realize that was Craft with Artifact. Run aground. Yeah, like I needed to find fires already. It's in like my bottom 10 here. So I don't think I can survive this. Let's see. He's a 9/9. Gross. Needed to find my bounce spell and then maybe double block, but... If he's a 9/9, I don't think I can win. Oh well. Unlucky. Needed to find fires. Didn't have fires. My opponent had a giant dork, and that's too much. Too strong. That's why black removal is nice. This deck doesn't have black removal, so sure. Unlucky. That's how it goes. Need to find fires a little bit sooner. Oh, nobody betting. We will stop the bets. Let's keep jamming, though. See if I can get some dubs here. 1-1. Deck's great when you draw fires. Not so great when you don't draw fires, but well. Yeah, all of our removal is only red based, so all we can do is damage, which means we can't kill 9/9s. All we can kill are 5/5s. 6/6s? No, I think I cut the one that did 6 damage, right? I think the biggest removal I have does 5. Or I bounce. But that's it. Alright. Slimefoot. It's supposed to be in my deck. Keep. There it is. I'm gonna cycle the Bristle back on 2 here. Go get a forest. Pass. Backwater's interesting. Sure. Next turn we've got Fires into Runaground if I want. I don't think I want to bounce that guy yet, though. Remember, I can't cast spells on their turn. Sure. Would they counter this? Should I go for it? They don't play anything? That's sus, right? I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna play. If Fires gets countered, that's a problem, actually. Oh, that's beautiful. So not only do I get to use my mana, I fizzle their adventure card here. Force them to draw this idiot again. They're gonna play it, of course, and then maybe I can resolve Fires. They had a counter, they would have played the counter, but now I'm thinking they just had that thing. Should I go for it? What's the worst that could happen? Boom. 9 mana on turn 5, still good. They read Fires. Yeah, Fires is gross. I just need to find a card draw spell to top up here, because I drew a little bit too much land. And if I can do that, we're in business. They're reading it, wondering how I cast 9 mana worth of spells. Because Fires. I'd love to find Slimefoot here. I can start using all this land. God damn it. The fact that it auto-passed immediately after I played my first spell should tell them I have nothing but land in my hand. Let's see. Ooh, that's a big boy. They hard cast it, huh? Okay. Kill that. Grow kicked? I guess. Enlist is +X+X. Adds its power, so it's going to be a 10. Yeah. Make that guy a 10-5. I'm going to try and race here. Now, they could block and try and bring this guy back. Oh, no, I thought... No, I can't remember. I thought there was a way to bring him back, but... I can actually kill them next turn, so they got to be careful here. Let's see what happens. Is drafting generally done around... Hey, aloha, 8BG, how you doing? Hopefully life is good. Drafting generally done around a card. It depends on the power of the card. If you open a pack one, pick one very, very powerful card, then yes, you should draft around that card if you can. Try and make it good. If I turn one open, I don't know, let's say I'm playing Dominaria and I open Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, I am certainly going to try and maximize that card by building a deck that's built around protecting it, you know, getting to the point where I can cast it, because I know that if I can play Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, and keep it in play for a few turns, it'll win the game. So I just need to, yeah. Fires is great, but not when you don't draw any spells. I mean, this guy's good, but he's probably the worst spell in my deck. I drew way too many lands this game. So I'm gonna die now. What does this even do? Beginning of combat, another creature gets +2/+2 and loses all abilities? Sure. Yeah. No sweepers in here, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so it depends on the strength of the card. Numbers, your question. I think if I pack one, pick one, some insane bomb, yeah, I'm gonna build around it. Or if, you know, after pack one, like, yeah, brutal. Early in the draft, if I get a really good card like that, then I'm gonna go for something like fires. I tried to build a deck around fires, but this deck did not come together very well. We're 1 and 2 after going 7 and 1 or 7 and 2 here. Not great. But you shouldn't just pick any old random card. Like, and some decks you don't choose any one card. You just say, oh look, a really good aggressive card. Oh, another good aggressive. Oh, another burn spell. Okay, I'm gonna be a red based aggressive deck. I'm gonna be red white aggro or whatever it is, red black aggro. And in those cases, you're not building around one card. Like you should be building around synergy. Or, oh, this is this set. Okay, well, I got past a toxic creature into another good toxic creature. Or this is the, you know, set where, you know, some set mechanic like Crimson Vow or a Midnight Hunt, whatever it was, and you get a good Decayed card. You're like, okay, I'm drafting the blue black Decayed deck. It's ridiculous. So in those cases, no, you're not building around one card. But you are building, you have to be building a cohesive deck. I mean, any good draft deck is going to be cohesive, meaning it has an overarching plan that most of the cards are working toward, you know? They're all on the same page, so to speak. You're playing a control deck, you should be playing control cards. Like that mill deck that we just went 7 wins with, you know, I know what kind of a deck that should look like. It should, creatures don't matter. I just need to get as much removal as I can, as much card draw as I can, and we're lucky we got all those things. So even though it looked very weird, like it had 5 creatures in it, that's it. It was perfect. That's exactly what that's all I want. I don't want a bunch of creatures in that deck, right? Whenever you can, oh my god. No way they're doing the dungeon thing, right? All right, let's just plot this and pass. So draft is weird. Sets are different. If the set mechanic is very pushed and it's a very strong thing to do, then that should dictate, you know, what you do. If it's a color-based set, you know, you're drafting Ravnica, like every set's different. So that's why drafting's fun. There is no right and wrong thing you should do every time because it's constantly changing what you should and shouldn't be drafting. It depends on the format. It depends on what you're seeing in the draft. It depends on what you open and on and on and on. There's so many factors. So my best advice for drafting is don't have any hard rules for yourself. Don't be like, I should always draft this many put this many lands in my deck. Or I should always draft this color. Or, you know, whatever. I should always draft this thing, this mechanic, whatever it is. Oh. I don't have a red source here. Both these cards are red. That is unfortunate. I've got to take fires, I think. It's probably the only card that can win me this game, but... Opponents with 3. I've got Behold ready to go here. Yeah. There's the Grow. Okay, let's kick it. Well... No, you know what? I'll do this... I just need the red source. I don't need to kick this. Let's go red, and then that way I can behold the multiverse as well here. And I'm just going to do this now. Sure. Okay. So I'm going to go Fires of Invention, and then no synergy here at all. Okay, just a bunch of random shitheads going to come at me. I'm going to go... what am I gonna play here? Fires into Iceberg? Could just randomly kill something. Kind of want a Visionary though. Threaten a trade-off here. Okay. God, stop finding land, please. Craft with Artifact. I don't have an artifact. Let's block. Opponent's desperately trying to kill me here. I'm going to scry first and then draw, depending on what I draw here. I've got some bangers, though. I'm going to kill the flyer, I think. Aether Spike doesn't do... Oh, that card is really bad with fires, actually, but... Okay, so let's play this for free. Let's kill the flyer. Scry 1, don't want that. And then we'll play Iceberg Draw. And hopefully find something relevant. Oh my god. Mill a land, draw land. Awesome. Oh my god. That is insane. Am I dead? Fucking unbelievable. Okay, well, that deck had... I don't know what's going on. Fires was good, but I just ended up drawing so many land in the last 2 games after playing Fires. I just died. That is unfortunate. Full knowledge. Nope. Never need that. Nope. You need good card evaluation skills. So you need to learn how to look at a pack and say, which are the best cards in this pack? You know what the best way to do that is? I'll show you right now. It's very easy. Go to an excellent Magic player's Twitch channel. Go to somebody who knows what they're doing. Damien F1. No, not that idiot. Go to a Hall of Fame. Here's Luis Scott Vargas. Let's go to his channel. He's drafting Vintage Cube. Okay, we click on Vintage Cube. I'm not looking at the title here. Let's just mute this. You go to his channel, you sit here, and you go, okay, and pause. Wait, what? No, he's playing Vintage. Hold on, let me find a draft video. Draft, okay, there we go. Draft, okay. I'm gonna do this, except not for Vintage Cube. Do it for your regular set, whatever you're trying to do. Okay, wait, what? Another constructed video? What am I looking at here? God damn it. Doesn't he draft anymore? I thought he... Okay, Vintage Cube. Vintage Cube. Okay, there, finally. Go to somebody's channel like this, sit, watch them, but before you even listen to what they say, you pause it. Pause the video, right here. Is it on 1080? Come on. Quality hasn't caught up yet. So the idea here, this is a good exercise to make yourself better at draft. Go to a person who really knows what they're doing. In this case, we've got Hall of Fame Pro guy here. And look at the pack. Now, this is Vintage Cube. So for you, your first couple times watching somebody draft Vintage Cube is going to be very hard. But for me, I know these formats. I know all these cards. I can probably, you know, decide what the best card is here. So the idea is, am I going to choose the best card? Like, in other words, the same pick as this pro is going to make? This pro is very good at Vintage Cube drafting, right? So if my picks every turn are almost like his picks every turn, and we end up drafting a very similar deck, I'm in great shape. That means I probably am very good at Vintage Cube drafting because, you know, if you're as good as a Hall of Fame pro who all they do is cube draft every day, you know what I mean? You're probably better off than the average player. You're going to be one of the best players in the room. Now, you do this for not Vintage Cube, but do it for another set. So let's just do it a couple times here to show you. So in this pack, first of all, I think what you do every pack is try and identify the most powerful cards in the pack here, right? So you're going, okay, Flash, number 1. This is probably the most powerful card in the pack. Scalding Tarn is very good. Force of Will, Underworld Breach, and then there's even other amazing cards here, like Troll is very good, Lotus Petal, Lightning Bolt. But the best cards in the pack are Flash, Force of Will, Underworld Breach, Scalding Tarn. And that's it, really. And everything else is a tier below that. So I narrow it down to the best 4. Again, this is, you'll get better at this as you know, time goes on. And out of those 4, the best ones are Flash and Force of Will. Those are the best cards in the pack. Flash is better than Force of Will. So I would take Flash here. Force of Will is second. Scalding Tarn, or maybe Underworld Breach is third. Underworld Breach is super powerful, but it's a combo card. So now that I've decided, I lock it in. You can write it down so you don't cheat, you know. And now we listen to what he's going to pick.
A nice pack here in this cube draft, and I've been enjoying the Power Mat Cube a lot. I don't know. I go through different phases. Sometimes I like playing without initiative. Sometimes I like playing with. This pack is pretty great. I'm passing to Quiniac, and there's Force of Will and Flash. And those are the 2 cards. I'm going to take Flash.
He says Force of Will and Flash are the 2 cards that he would take, right?
Flash. I think Flash is incredible, and I haven't played with it for a while, so it sounds really great.
Okay, so the thing about not playing for a while, like sometimes he'll do that and he won't take the best card in the pack. He'll just be like, I feel like drafting Reanimator today. You know, if you get that wrong, it's not your fault. As long as he admits that he's making a suboptimal pick for that reason. In this case, he picks the same card as us. He identifies the 2 best cards in the pack, same as us. That's great. We're already off to a good start.
Nice when they don't know you have it. I am passing Queen of Force, which I don't like.
Force
and
is
then
good.
Blake gets
So he's saying the next person in the pack is going to, the next person to his left is going to take Force of Will because it's the next best card, as we've already identified. Now he's saying the third person is going to take
the Leavings, which is probably Scalding Tarn, but there's a possibility of Bolt or Lotus Petal or maybe Breach if they started on something. But
so those were all cards we picked out: Lotus Petal, Lightning Bolt, Breach. But Scalding Tarn was, I think, my number 3, and we got 1, 2, 3 there. Okay, so let's keep going. So we mute it here. I don't want to cheat. We let him go to the next pick. If you just practice like this, it's actually fun. I enjoy doing this. It's like a game. I'm trying to see how high my score is. How many picks can I get the same as this Hall of Fame pro who knows what he's doing? If you can line up with somebody who's really good at drafting. So when you first start doing this, you go, okay, next pack. What is the best card? And you're going to go, oh, Portal to Phyrexia. This card's crazy. I lost to this card before. Oh, it's got to be this one, you know? And then he picks something totally different, and you're like, what? Now, if you find that happening to you more often than not, then you're doing something wrong. Your card evaluation skills are not as good as this pro, which means they're not good. They're not great. If you want to get better, start saying, why is he picking this? And then watch the games and watch him play these cards and watch how good they are. So for example, we'll do it again here. In this pack, Hull Breacher's got to be the best card in the pack here. Hull Breacher's insane. And again, if you don't know what these cards do, you can look them up. I'm not going to read each one. Mind Twist is powerful. Marsh Flats. Uro's not amazing. Remember, this is Vintage Cube, so Fire Covenant's really good. Persist if you're a Reanimator deck. The Dual Land and the Fetch Land are not amazing here. Tameo. I think it's easy Hull Breacher here. Not only do you already have a blue card, Hull Breacher is ridiculous. It goes really well with draw 7s. This is not that hard of a pack. It's Hull Breacher number 1. Maybe Mind Twist number 2 or Marsh Flats. It's probably Marsh Flats 2 and then maybe Mind Twist, Fire Covenant, something like that. So I'm taking Hull Breacher here. Let's see what LSV takes.
Cruelty can be good, but ooh, here there's a Hull Breacher and a Marsh Flats. I think I just take Hull Breacher. I don't really want to pass Hull Breacher for.
So he's taking the same card as us. He identifies the second best card, same as us, right?
So well.
If he's going to mention anything else?
Could be a mistake. And even if the tank knows they passed a Breacher, which tank loves Hull Breachers, they probably open something pretty good.
So here's where he has additional information that we don't have. He knows these people that he's drafting with. He sees up here at the top, you can see he's being passed to by this person, the tank. And he's saying, oh, the tank knows he's da-da-da. That don't worry about following along with that because you don't know these people. He does. That's extra information. It's not fair to include that because it wouldn't, it wouldn't be fair to you. Remember, you're just trying to pick the right cards here. Season, what's up? Iron Man PSA 10, hell yeah, there you go. Ooh, that is sweet. Dude, can I see a picture of that? Is that too much to ask? I don't know. I want to see a picture, like post it on my Discord or something. I've never seen these cards in real life, so. Lacking anchors for this game, anchors. So this is how I learned to draft. I watch players better than me, and I pause the videos, and I try and guess what they're going to pick, and I try and, if I'm not on the same page as them every pack, I start reevaluating why. And then the next time I draft, I start picking the way they would. And then I start winning, and I start playing cards, and I go, oh my god, this is way better than I thought it was, of course, And it took watching another player do it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hull Breacher.
And the more you play is great, but you've got to be playing smart. You've got to be playing, okay, I'm just going to get the video going here. I'm not going to do that. I'll do one more pick, but this is kind of the idea. This is what I tell people to do who are new to draft. If you're serious, this is boring for some people. I find this fascinating. If you can line up, it's like getting 10 out of 10 on a quiz, 15 out of 15. Try, like, the last few picks don't matter, but like the first few picks, trying to get the same as everybody else. You were pausing the video now. We're going to try and take the same thing he would take. So if I had this start, if this was me in this seat, in this draft, and I start with Flash and I take Hull Breacher just the same way he does, what am I taking here? What would you take in pick 3? This is pretty easy again, but you guys tell me, what is the pick here in pick 3? It's very easy. Send you the PSA number? Sure. Oh, and it'll show you. Does it show an actual picture, or does it just show the image of the card? I didn't know you could do that. Wow, you go to the site and you can look it up by the number? Sure. DM me or whatever. Whisper me on Twitch, whatever you want. I'm curious. But you're right, Season, but this is draft. You're not going to get better at draft by just drafting. You've got to listen and read and learn from other players better than you. You will not just be able to sit down at a draft. You're going to spend a fortune before you get good enough at draft that you're going to start winning on a regular basis. Don't throw your money away in pursuit of that. Be smart. Educate yourself. Study the game. What is the pick here? Jacked Rabbit, because it's a funny name. Beautiful. That's correct. Leona Hammock has it. Absolutely right. What did you think I was going to... Of course it's Jacked Rabbit. No. No, it's not. Yeah, Soul King knows. Yes, it's Worm. World Spine Worm easy with Flash. So, because you have Flash, you have a combo card. Like, again, if you guys don't know what these cards do, it's tougher. But when you're playing Vintage Cube, you know your combos. Flash goes well with any huge creature that ETBs. The best creature to flash in is the 11 mana 15/15 that dies because Flash you sack it immediately turns into 3/5/5s. If you can do that on turn 2, it's lights out against most decks. So it's easy World Spine Worm here. But you don't stop there. You always get your top 3 or top 2 cards in the pack. Just in case he mentions other ones, you want to be on the same page, not just for the first pick, but your second pick, your third pick, because he's a good streamer. He'll say that. I do it too. I say, this is the best card in the pack, and if this wasn't there, I would take this, and then if that wasn't there, I would take this. And the reason I even say it is because that's what he says, and that's what other pros say that I learned from, and so now I say that when I'm drafting, you know? I'm not just picking the best card, I'm trying to identify the top 3. Also, what will wheel? What will I, you know, and this is a team draft, so it's a whole other layer of complexity where you're trying to screw the other team over or try and track what they have at the same time, right? What am I passing to them, etc. Easy World Spine Worm. What's the second best card in the pack? Imperial Seal's not bad. It's a pretty weak pack here. This pack sucks. So it's like World Spine Worm, Imperial Seal, Deep Cavern Bat's pretty good. I would probably take Bat second, actually. Discard and these kind of disruption effects are really powerful. Maybe Skyclave, Deep Cavern, Skyclave, Imperial Seal. Like, he's going to mention one of those cards. Probably Deep Cavern next. World Spine's the easy pick here, right? Okay, let's see what he says.
Here we go. All right, I'll just take the World Spine Worm. I don't think I need to get greedy. World Spine Flash is really, really good, and I'm giving up either a Deep Cavern Bat or Imperial Seal, and I'm fine.
There we go. He mentions the 2 of the cards that I also mentioned in the same pack, so he's exactly on the same page as me. If he's saying I'm passing this and this, means these are the next best cards. That's what the person next to me is going to take, right? So you want to be on the same page if you can. Oh, there you go. Okay, let me check it out.
Trying to wheel stuff is just not necessary.
Okay, anyway, so he does his thing here. I'm just going to mute the video. Cool, I've never looked up something on the PSA website. Interesting. So, submissions. Okay, hold on. Pause this. How do I research? Vault and sell? What am I supposed to... What is the vault? Is that where everybody's stuff is? Set registry? Pricing and services? I can't see. I don't know where I'm supposed to put this serial number. Job, what's up? Playing Oblivion redesign my CAN software that tracks my attempts at looking at the integrated graphics. Oh god, integrated graphics card? Dear god, nice. Yeah. Cert lookup? Okay, hold on. Let me just Google PSA cert lookup. Oh yeah, cert verification. Okay, there we go. Cert number. I don't put the ampersand, right? Just the number, I assume. Oh, maybe I do have to put the ampersand. Couldn't find an item that matches that cert. It says it can't find it. Am I crazy? Weird. Yeah, it's not working. Is this it? This is it, right? PSA cert verification. I'm putting in the number here. I could put it in with the ampersand. Oh, did I copy the wrong number? Oh, I copied fucking number's name. That's nice. I'm here all week. Durr. I copied Buddy's name there. Yeah. This is why you get a goddamn... Okay, you know what? It's fine. Your name. Oh, sweet. So it is a physical picture of the actual card. Titan of Innovation. Sweet. I haven't actually seen one of those yet. Very nice. And that's the back. Cool. Cool, cool. Oop. Oh, there we go. Let's go back to the draft. We'll do one more. So we have Flash, we have World Spine, we have Hull Breacher. What would you take out of this pack? Name Sticker, Skull Clamp is really good. Not for us though. Frantic Search? I mean, again, when you're blue, we're already blue here. Like, this is now we're getting to the point where it's a tricky pick, right? This is not an obvious pick. Alpha Deathclaw is interesting. You know, you've got, but again, this kind of card is not great with Flash. It doesn't have a, I guess it is good with Flash, isn't it? ETB blows something up. It's not amazing though. I don't think I would take that here. Nurturing Peatland. You want a blue duel, a blue fetch here would be easy pick, but I think I would take Frantic Search. it's card draw is good. Plus, you know, if you end up with like Hull Breacher means we're going to be looking for draw 7s, and Frantic Search helps us dump our hand quickly, and then we draw up to draw 7 again. You know, putting things like, what is that, blue sorcery? Aeons, something of Aeons, like, or Eons, whatever. It goes to the graveyard, you flash it back out of the graveyard for 3 and Time Twister. Draw 7. I think I would take Frantic Search here. I think Alpha Death Claw's probably second for me. And then Skull Clamp's the next best card, for sure. The person next to us is going to take Skull Clamp here. But I would take Frantic Search. Let's see what else he takes. This is actually a tricky one.
Here, we've got Frantic Search. Frantic Search is good in combo decks, and this deck looks like it's shaping up to be one. Good with Echo of Eons if I get that.
Echo of Eons. That's literally the card I'm thinking of. Echo of Eons. So I'm thinking exactly the same as what he's saying, which is, yeah, if I get to discard the Time Twister and then flash it out of the yard, that's insane. I'm looking for Time Twisters now because I'm playing Hull Breacher. Like, all these things. So I'm on the same path as him, even though, you know, yeah, I don't know what he's going to pick here.
I do like me Skull Clamp, but we're not,
Oh, and he says Skull Clamp, but
not very close to clamping, and I don't...
it's exactly what I just said. He literally goes, I like Skull Clamp, but we're not close to clamping. That's exactly what I said. I don't think Skull Clamp is good here because our deck, this kind of deck that is already, we have some powerful stuff, but none of it is going to have anything to do with a Skull Clamp. You know, you want small creatures with this, right? A totally different deck wants this, but it's the second best card in the pack.
I don't think I should take Name Sticker.
I like Name Sticker too.
It doesn't even go all
Okay.
that well with...
So again, we're batting 1,000 here. We've been not only picking exactly the same cards as him, but identifying all the best cards in the pack exactly the same as him, saying, you know, this is the second best card, this is the third best card, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is an easy one. What would you take out of this pack? Integrated graphics CPU, yeah. For something to ever happen. But if something ever happened, wouldn't it automatically kick in? Or, I don't know, disable it. You disable it? Wouldn't you just go into your BIOS and enable it again? You don't have to have it enabled, right? I don't understand that. But that's hilarious. Yeah, the temp's not moving. Yeah, dude, try being a streamer. Tons of software. It all conflicts with one another. One more thing to drop. CGC and PST have something called Population Catalog. Oh, that's interesting. So how many graded Iron Mans are there? Did you look it up? You must have, right? How many were out there? What do you like in this pack, chat? This is the last one, and then we're gonna go back to our draft here. So, for example, I think it's easy here. You're already blue. You're looking like a good, solid blue deck. The best card in the pack is probably this Mystic Confluence. So this is a good sign. This is pick 5, and we're getting a really good, you know, spell here that's perfect for a combo or control deck. Like exactly what we're trying to do here. Great. That means the person to our right may be drafting like white aggro or red or whatever it is. We haven't seen much red, so. Mystic is the best card by a mile. It's in our color. It's amazing. That's the easy pick here. So what is the next best card? Yeah, Suspicious Stowaway is a blue card, but it's so far down the list of cards here. Thundering Falls is a good option here, but I don't think I'd even pick that. Honestly, I think Currency Converter is the next best card. Mind Stone. I think these kind of effects aren't amazing. And this is Vintage Cube here, right? Context is key. Mystic is number 1 for me. Currency Converter is number 2. And then probably Thundering Falls, number 3. And then the rest are so far down, it's not even... Just think about the top 3. That's really all you should do. Okay, let's see what he says.
That doesn't necessarily line up. And then here I'll take Mystic
13.
Confluence. That is nice here. I do like Currency Converter with Frantic Search, but Mystic Confluence is just a great card. And all blue cards so far is nice. There's Stowaway, Thundering Falls, Currency Converter, Oust. So some pretty solid cards. So
he even named Stowaway and Oust. I didn't mention those, but we were on Currency Converter, we were on Thundering Falls. So nailing it, right? And you just keep going. Occult Epiphany's the pick here. Blah, blah, blah. And if you do that, yeah, we meanwhile, we're 1 and 3 over here. Let's do another one of these drafts. That's a good way to get good at draft. Now that's a tricky example because that's Vintage Cube. But if you use, you know, go on Paul Cheon's site and all he does is draft the latest set. He's a very good drafter. You could do worse than have the same picks as Paul Cheon. He regularly runs like a 60-70% win rate in limited. So, you know, go to people on our team, Lola Man, just Lola Man, or DeFore. They are some of the best limited players on Arena, and they are both on Team Magic Jank. And if you go and watch their VODs, just watch the VOD, mute them, don't cheat, right? Mute it and pause the video before they even say a word, before they start hovering over cards, before they start doing anything. Pause the video, identify what you would pick, and then even name the next 2 best cards, and then listen to what they say. Now, not every streamer is good at explaining at each pick. Like, LSV is pretty good because not only is he a Hall of Fame pro, he also says, this is the best card, and then this is good, and then this is good. You know, some streamers are distracted by chat and other stuff. They're not always elaborating on every single pick. Ben Stark was awesome to watch because of this. He would just fucking ramble on about every single card, and just listening to a player that good at limited ramble on is just, you can just sit there and just like make notes and just get that. You could just get better at limited just watching that person draft. And then copying them. You know, again, if you hit play after making your pick and Paul Cheon picks a totally different card, he's not wrong 90, like most of the time you're the one that's wrong there. Why are you wrong and not him? Start shifting your perspective on the set, what your priority, your card evaluations, and then pretty soon you'll have similar evaluations to pros. Like, I just literally blind picked exactly the same cards as LSV in that vintage cube draft without, like, I don't know, I guess I hope you guys, I'm not cheating here. I've never seen that video. I don't know, but it's, to me it's obvious because I know how to draft vintage cube, and I've watched him draft many times. I know what's good because I watch players like him draft, and you know, draft how they draft. You'll do better. You'll win more. That's honestly, like, that's the biggest shortcut, because really there is no shortcut to getting better. It's hard work. Like Season said, you got to play a lot of games, you got to get good. But on the side, you could be watching really good players, you know, do their thing, and not just watching them, but testing yourself. Test yourself. Pretty soon, you're making the same picks as these top drafters. I mean, you're going to be in great shape, right? 4 mana, 3/4. Now, this is a different thing altogether, because this set is a gong show of random cards. So there's no, I don't know what is in this. I don't know what to expect. Like, I don't know what my opponents are going to have. It's just a giant shit show. So totally different environment here. ETB, exile non-angel creatures you control. That is not amazing. Outpace Oblivion is 3 mana, deal 5 is pretty good. Fragmentize. Not a ton here. Bake into a Pie is good too. I think I like the red card here. Passing a bunch of white. Bake into a Pie is pretty good, you know, unconditional removal spell. Maybe I should take that over Outpace. I'm gonna go Bake here. I've had success with black based decks. I'm gonna take another black removal spell to start. No problem, Numbers. That's what I did. That's what I did when I came back to the game. I played Magic as a kid, but drafting didn't exist. Nobody drafted. Everybody just played Constructed and like multiplayer and all kinds of weird shit. So when I came back to the game and people were like, you should draft, I'm like, oh, I don't know how to draft. They're like, it's easy, come learn. And of course, they just wanted me to be a fucking pylon in the draft. You know, I lost a bunch, but I learned from players better than me, and one of them suggested doing what I just showed you, and I was like, oh yeah, that's good. And then I started doing it, and I realized this is fun. I like watching draft videos when I can make it interactive and say like, oh, I would pick this, and then you would do that, you know. Kiora's Follower. Opulent Palace is very tempting here. A Tri-land in this format is very sweet. There's not a ton here. This guy's okay, but kind of narrow. A lot of land in this pack. I think I'm just going to take Tri-land here. It's a black. The black card's bad, so I'm going to take a black duel. We'll probably wheel one of these black duels, maybe 2. I'm gonna take Tri-land here. Sorry, Season, hold on. Educating, yeah, exactly. Become, well, whatever your hobby is. If you love a hobby, become a student of it. I did this with cars, with drag racing. I was always with guys who knew tons about cars, and we were working on cars, and I'm watching them and listening to them give me advice on this is how you do this, and blah, blah, blah. Let me show you a trick for getting this off, and blah, blah, and just like learning and learning from people smarter than me. Weightlifting was the same thing. I'd go to the gym, the biggest dude in the gym, listen to him. Listen to the dudes who power lift and do crazy shit. They'll give you good advice. One of the good dudes told me, read some books on weightlifting. Here's a good one, and this one. You know, that kind of stuff. But only if you love it. If you don't love it that much, poker was the same. I got into poker. I started studying it, like reading everything I could, reading articles, reading books about poker, on and on and on. Playing, of course. You've got to actually do the thing, but that's the easy part. But I think people think, oh, you just do that and you're good. I'm just going to take another land here. Could take this guy. I'm just going to take another land. Oasis Ritualist. Yeah, I'll take the Ritualist. 0/8. Ooh, Clear the Mind. I love this kind of card. especially in limited. Mill deck incoming? This'll wheel probably, right? Kind of like taking a card draw spell. I should just take this. Another cheap removal spell? This guy's pretty good too. Big Chonker? Maybe I'll take a Chonker. Chonkers are a dime a dozen though, right? I'll take early removal. But I was just talking about how paper magic comes too expensive. People won't play digital. Paper magic will reserve. Maybe. I think people will play paper magic. They're just not going to play new cards. Like, remember, the vast majority... Ooh, that's not bad. 2 mana ramp. The vast majority, or Mark Rosewater has gone on the record and said that half of the players who play Magic in the world, maybe, something like that, have never heard of a Planeswalker before. Sounds ridiculous, right? For all of us, entrenched players? You gotta be kidding me. No way. But, I believe it. Most players who play Magic play casually. They haven't bought a new Magic pack in 10 years. They just, Magic's a board game to them. It just sits on the shelf with all their other games. When they have their friends over, hey, let's bust out the Magic. Remember how to play this game? Let me show you again. And I'm sure they make a ton of mistakes, and they're not playing, you know, they're playing Commander, they're playing dual decks, whatever it is. That's how most Magic is played, honestly. It's not people like me drafting the latest set. It's not people playing, going to regional championships and shit like that. It's people, hold on, let me think. I guess I'll take the oof here. This is a weird deck. It's yeah, it's people playing like that. So Magic will never die, but it might ooh, this guy's pretty awesome too. Decade though? I'll take this. So no, I don't think it's gonna only be for rich people. It'll be for everybody, but people will just not buy the newest shit. Already, I don't touch any secret layers. I don't give a shit about serialized cards. You know, the One Ring is for one dude named, you know, Post Malone. Nobody else really. Like, I don't know. The 99.999% of Magic players, those cards aren't for us. So yeah, we already are in that, but it doesn't mean the game's dying. It just means we won't buy that shit. And the problem is when Final Fantasy, you know, costs $1 million, like these new sets cost so much. I'm gonna go for the Skylord here. He's pretty damn good. 5 mana ETB, make a 2/2 flyer. Foul Orchard's great there. I expect to wheel a green-black duel here, though. Witness protection, sure. So yeah, I don't think it's dying, but I think it'll never die. It's like D&D, you know, they tried to make D&D people, content creators, pay money. It's like, or charge people money. It's like D&D is used. Anyone with a pencil and paper can play D&D. You're never soaking money out of people for D&D. That's fucking insane. Greedy motherfuckers. As much as they wanted to do it, no, it wasn't happening. Magic's like that. If it gets too expensive, people will just stop buying packs, but it doesn't mean we're going to stop playing the game. And I don't love this guy. Could take a random dual land, sure. Magic's the most complicated game in the world. It could be in the world. I don't know about that. Maybe. I played some pretty complicated board games, but take another duel here. But yeah, it does take. I don't know. I think you can learn in an hour. I think you can learn Magic in a pretty short time, but it takes a long time to master it. I think it's one of those. It's the beauty of the game. It is actually pretty easy to learn. But when you say learn, you mean be good? Oh, that takes a long time. Yeah, it takes a while to get good. But learning the basic rules doesn't take long. How many cards? Tens of thousands. Yeah. AI to build me a deck? Oh, really? Oh, that's hilarious. The AI, I don't know. I can't see AI being very good at something like that, but... It failed. Oh, yeah. Magic is very complicated. Yeah. It fits into that machine. What is that machine called? The something machine? It's like a perfect closed system. Kind of cool. But that's pretty funny. 84,000, no kidding. Oh, but not variations though. That's kind of cheating. Like not alternate art, like just the actual cards. Yeah, okay, that's better. 50,000. Okay, that's what I thought. Something like that. Yeah. 36,000. So 35 to 50,000, somewhere in there. Yeah, lots. More than every other TCG combined. Not even close. Not great. Manolith is kind of interesting. I think in this format, Manolith is good. I've got nice fixing in this deck. I could be 4 colors very easily, just everything but white. This guy's pretty large, but sack a creature. I don't think I'm gonna have a ton of creatures lying around to sack. I think I might just take Manolith here. Decimate. Artifact, creature, enchantment, and land. Ooh. That is very powerful. I think I'm going to take that. Draw 4. Oh, I love that. Okay, it's cycling 1. That is a great one. Divination. Oh, man. The blue card draw I would love here. Knightly Valor is really good too, but it's the one color that I'm not. I think I'm going to take Decimate. That's going to be nasty. We've got fixing for red here. Ooh, I would love a bunch of guilds. I do have 1 guild gate, but I don't think I'm going to get enough to make this good. Spelunking is a little silly. I have a lot of tap lands, though. I don't know. Spelunking is probably not the worst. Dragonstorm Globe? Am I going to be 5-color good stuff? I think I'm going to do it. I'm easy 5-color. Now I'm actually open to touching white for bangers. If I see a really good white card or gold card, I'm going to take it. All right, our fixing is fantastic right now. Knightly Valor's good. Soothsayer. I think I'm just going to take removal here. Bushwhack's good. Fixing. This guy is good. Might wheel. The gold cards, like especially triple color gold cards, are much more likely to wheel. But yeah. Magic, yeah, Magic is fantastic. I really do think it is one of the best games I've ever played. It's probably #1 overall. Again, when you factor in all the aspects of the game, the fact that it's gone on for 30 years, the fact that we have this many 50,000 cards or 30-something thousand unique cards, whatever. Sibsig Appraiser seems good. Lauren is... Oh, this is another weird Lauren. Right. Bring artifacts back. I'm going to take Sibsig. Yeah, you know, it is an incredible game. I've played a lot of good games. Card games, board games, video games. Magic is just one of the most incredible games. I love that you don't need batteries to play it. You don't need electricity. You can just, you know, I went to live abroad and I got back into Magic because I played with a bunch of army soldiers. The U.S. Army, you know, was right next to a base right next to where I was living. And I realized as I thought about it more, of course, it's the perfect game. You could play it in the deserts of Afghanistan. You could play it on the highest mountain, the jungle, swamp. You can play it in any place on earth by candlelight. You know what I mean? It's perfect for soldiers who are stuck in a tent in the middle of nowhere, you know? So lots of soldiers love Magic, and holy shit, all my dual lands I traded off a dude from the base. Tomebound Lich is beautiful here. I love Tomebound Lich. Okay, fight spells are really good once we get a couple Death Touchers in our deck. There's another Death Toucher here. I don't think it's going to wheel, but definitely taking the Lich here. Most will never get to play all the cards. Oh, sure. Even me, I've been playing it for 30 years. I played with cards from Arabian Nights and OG Legends and, like, old shit. But all the new stuff, I don't play Commander. The fact that I don't play Commander means... I don't get to play with any of the news. I'm so far behind on new stuff, it's not even close. Paladin Bind? Oh, damage to you equal to its power. Should I take Evolving Wilds here? Life is not bad either. Just gives -1/-1 though. Bind the monster? I'm good. I've got black removal here, right? But you're right. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a different story. I can't speak to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I've never played it. Wow, great pickup here. Supreme Wheel is fantastic. Blue is definitely open here. Salvager is fantastic too. I would definitely take that. Supreme Wheel is perfect. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know much about, so I can't speak to that game, but what Season said, you know, hey dude, it goes both ways too. Like I played Modern, I played Extended before Modern even existed, and then Modern came out. I played Modern, and then my deck got banned out of existence, and then I built a new deck. I went from Splinter Twin to Blue White Control when Blue White Control was really good. And then the first Modern Horizon set came out, and I was like, oh, I'm done. I can't. Well, actually, it was when they banned Splinter Twin. I still had the blue-white Modern deck, control deck, but I barely ever played it. But then, as soon as that Firex, or the Modern Horizon set came out, that was it. I'm gonna take this shit. Oh my god. Sacking a creature is still not really what I want to do here. Ooh. Oh my god. All the blue card draw wield. I gotta take this, right? Yeah. 1 mana cycling card is so free. You get enough 1 mana cycling cards, you can start cutting your lands. You can just play less land. It's crazy. Ikoria was a wild set. Spelunking? It's not the worst. I've got a lot of tap lands here. But yeah, and then I stopped playing Modern. So I went from being able to play Modern to not playing Modern. Now I can't play Modern, and there's no way. I would have to spend a fortune. I traded away all my fetches. When Scalding Tarn was $100 a pop and Misty. Oh shit. I probably should have taken that other card. I don't want any of this. I'm probably not playing this. I have 2 blue-white duels in the sideboard here. I'm gonna leave them in the deck just in case. But anyway, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon got their famed TV shows. Yeah, they have a whole other thing going on. And I would also argue that as good as a game as Magic is, the company that runs it really bungles a lot of stuff. They screw up. They market things terribly. They launch things in a really bad way. There's like Magic Online was a shit show. It looks ridiculous. They could have been first on the scene they could have beaten Hearthstone, beaten Blizzard to the punch, and had an insane client, and Hearthstone wouldn't even exist because they wouldn't have been able to launch something to compete with it. Instead, another company went, look at this giant gap here. Nobody's taking advantage of this space. Let's just make a Magic clone and fucking make it mobile. Boom, done. They don't even have a mobile app? Jesus. Okay, let's just beat them to the punch. That's what Hearthstone was, right? It's like, ugh. That is the worst part of Magic, is the fact that it was purchased by Hasbro and now is run by a giant corporation. It's rough. I'm going to take Tolarian Kraken here. I got to stop talking to you guys. I love Courier's Briefcase in our deck. This might wheel, because I have basically all the colors here. Lannery? A Braid's pretty good. I might just take Lannery here. Yeah, let's take Lannery. So, you know, you're right. Like, Magic's great and everything, and we can sit here and talk about how great it is, but it still has all kinds of issues. And, you know, the TV shows, if Magic was smart, yeah, like when you said if WotC was smart, yeah. Yeah, they tried to do that after the fact. That was what all the guild, or the Ravnica, you know, Planeswalker Spark, all that stuff was. It was basically mirroring what was the MCU at that time, all those Marvel movies coming out. We've got lands, Scoured Barrens. Just take a removal spell here. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, Magic. They could have done a TV show that would have been insane. Lacks waifus? Oh, you mean the art? No, I'm glad we did that. That shouldn't be the reason people play the game. That's to me, it's a weak reason. They could put more of that in the game, but I think that would just cheapen it. But yeah, in the graveyard, draw 3 cards. That's ridiculous. Yeah, hatching plans. I forgot what that was. Okay. I guess I'll just take Fanged Flames here. I'm just taking a bunch of removal spells. Yeah, like trash fan service. Yeah, like that makes the game worse. I don't want that. It's good that Magic doesn't have that. Yeah. MTG Yeah, like they tried to do that. They tried to make the planeswalkers into characters, and it didn't work. Like, I don't know, people didn't really love it. I don't know. Hold on. I guess I'm gonna take this. I need some big boom booms here. I don't have enough top end. I need a big banger on the top. Let's see. MTG, yeah. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath. The last time I heard they were in development with some TV IP or movie or whatever, it went nowhere. And they re-announced it. Now we're doing another series. It's in development. Okay, you say so. When I see some real, actual, concrete stuff, then we can talk. But this is pretty good. Environmental sciences is great. Midnight oil. 7-hour counters. It's not the worst. I'm gonna take this. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta close the windows. Yeah, and the lore is all over the place. They keep resetting and changing it and going in different directions, right? Oh, this guy's good. Dear God. Hold on. Oh, I guess I can't. Hold on. Caught red-handed, spell, blah, blah, blah. Daring demolition, easy. Okay. Dragon Style Twins. Oh, the briefcase wield. Hell yes. Get in there. Outrider. Opt is kind of interesting, but not sure how our deck's going to turn out. Actually, this is perfect. Green-red duel. Thrill? Probably not going to play it. Sorry, let me catch up. We'll see. Live action. Yeah, I would love to. Or an animation. Like, do a cool, you know, whether it's CG or just like, you know, old school animation. I mean, that would be a fortune, but do something like any of the animations already out there. Like any of the Love, Death, Robots animation studios or Arcane, you know, that kind of style. Whatever. Like, there's so many options. Ooh, it's interesting. Do something like that. That would be insane. Or live action. Great. Do it. Make it even like silly. Do like the D&D movie was awesome with Chris Pine and all those other, I don't even know the what is her name? I can't remember her name. She got a DUI one time. That's all I know about her. What's her name? She was on Lost. I think Lost is how she got famous. Rose. I can't remember her name. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. The point is, the D&D movie was great. Make it a little tongue in cheek. I think Magic is a little silly. Like, I think the Magic lore, like the canon, is a little bit like, because it's dated now, and it's, you know, if you really want to do the whole like go way back to the OG, you know, Magic lore, have fun with it. Like, be silly. I think that would be a fun way to approach it if it was like the D&D movie. So black ends up being our fourth color. It's kind of interesting here. So I think I'm going to have to cut a bunch of this black. Oh, man. Both our black removal spells are double black, which is really unfortunate here. I think I can't play those. And I'm not playing white. I really shouldn't be splashing black for this, right? Gotta cut 4 cards here. I don't think I'm going to play Spelunking. Oh, Tomebound. Yeah. So what do I have for removal here? Decimate, Ghostfire Slice, Counterspell. Don't need this guy. How many creatures do I have? 9? Oh boy, we're gonna struggle to close games here. Yeah, I needed a little more top end. I have 1 Kraken and like something like Eternal Skylord as a finisher. Oh man, we're not gonna be able to close games here. That is gonna be a problem. I didn't see any big dudes. I saw one in pack 1 I could have taken a 6-drop, but that was it. Shit. Ugh, I don't like this card, but 3 blue mana, so I can do that off globes and all that stuff. I mean, this is 5 black sources. We've got to go higher on green. Dear God. This is going to be a weird deck. I kind of like it, though. I just wish we had another finisher. Like, we've got good ramp, good card draw, good removal. I needed another little, something on the top end. Not little, something, one big thing on the top end. I don't love Vantress Paladin, but... Should I play something like this? God, I've got a lot of card draw. I'm gonna play this guy. Okay, this is a crazy deck. This is a bizarre. I have no idea what this deck is even doing. I was distracted the whole time we were blabbing about whatever. I don't know. I should have been paying attention to what we were missing in the deck, but you're right. And MTG Obese agrees. Yeah, and I think not having a way to, like, there's no chronological, or like it jumps around too much, like from storyline to storyline, and like weird. I don't know. They don't connect in any way. There's no overarching theme. I think the Universes Beyond thing kind of makes it all a moot point, to be honest, though. I mean, what is the Magic lore? Does it even matter? Who gives a shit now? Like, there's all this other stuff happening. Like, you're not loring that into the universe, are you? Like, what's the lore explanation for why Spider-Man exists or whatever, Yeah. And I love the books. I actually think the very first Magic book, I have it over there, very well-worn version of Arena, it was called. The very first novel, 20 years before this client existed or whatever. I'm going to keep this. And it was awesome. I love that book. It just captured the feeling of OG Magic so well. Garth One Eye, and then of course decades later, 15 years later, they made Garth One Eye into a secret layer card or whatever. He was the OG protagonist in the very first novel, and there was no planeswalkers. It was before all of that existed. It was they kind of did it in that world by saying, your deck of Magic cards in that world, it was a satchel. Every wizard, whoever had the ability to draw mana from the world around them, could cast spells, and each spell was contained in kind of a gem or a stone of some sort. And so you'd carry a satchel full of your gems, your stones. That was your library, and they would reach into their satchel and touch whatever and pull it out, and it would summon a creature. It had this ethereal tie to some creature, or suddenly a giant spider would appear, or you would cast the spell, and the most powerful spells were Lord of the Pit and stuff. Like it was not like today's Magic. I can't make red, damn. I guess I'll just play the Manolith here, tap land. Let's do that. Pass. Next turn I can slam Kraken. Pretty good. They're gonna tap mana here, I assume. Surgical, yeah, never mind. This is bounce for 3? Sure. And it was awesome. That novel was really good. I mean, now it's so weird because it would seem like baby primitive magic or something, but it was awesome. 6 drop on turn 4. Go. I have no idea numbers. Yeah, at the end of the month. So I don't know soon. Gateway Plaza. Shit. Okay. ETB. Yeah, nice. Okay. Hmm. I'm just gonna play this guy, right? Don't need to witness protection or anything. Let's just pass the turn. Next turn I can flip this into a 4/6 that can attack. I'm gonna tap down their dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Yeah. So I guess I can't tap down their guys. They have more cards than me, but I have draw 4 in my deck. I have opportunity in my deck. Just need to find it. Opportunity that cycles for 1. Jeez. I think it's a sorcery, actually, instead of an instant, but... we must be from the same generation. Probably, Thor. Yeah, wasn't it awesome? Yes! Yeah, it was a centaur. What set? Was it Homelands? What set was it from? I can't remember. I've got a few promo cards. Oh, no, wasn't it Arena? I think it was the OG, or where did I get Arena from? I had an OG Arena, the land that you could pay 3 mana and, like, 2 creatures would fight, you know, and that was so like unheard of, right? Because there was no fighting. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do want to flip that guy, so I'm just gonna not tap here. Yeah. Slam for 8. So yeah, I had a couple promos. I got one from you used to get them from books, magazine. There was a couple of magazines. Like it would. Where did Mana Crypt? I can't remember where Mana Crypt was. I never had one of those, but I had the OG land, the Arena land. It was like a dude with an axe, like fighting a snake or some kind of serpent, like Hydra looking thing. But I think yeah, the Centaur. I remember. I think it was a Homelands card, or I got a Homelands card from somewhere. I just don't know where. Yeah, I do remember. Back in the day when I would love to go to the bookstore and libraries, they were awesome. I read a lot, but these days it's crazy. I was reading a story a guy posted online was saying, you know, he asked this, or what did he say? His kid asked him before the internet. I guess they must have been having a discussion about, you know, his dad living pre-internet. And the kid is asking what it's like or whatever. And he said, the kid asked the dad, how did you do your homework with no internet? And he said, we used books. we read. We had to like look shit up and read, and you know. And the kid's like, he couldn't grasp this. So he asked, so the kid's like, so you had to draw your own Googles? You had to like draw your own, like write down your own Google? Like that. Like he had no, like he exists in a time when, oh, that's huge. Tap the first striker, I guess. Yeah. Now I can just witness protect probably and swing. Because I've got Lannery as well here. And it's mind-blowing. Nemesis, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'll pay 1. Chawari Disruption, huh? Okay. Bunch. Now I can attack with the team, play Uvenwald post-combat, and they have no good blocks. So, feels good. Yep. Next turn, we're going to flip Uvenwald and have a 4/6. And, oh, I could have played it pre-combat? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Well, I could have done 1 more damage. I forgot Lannery has another ability. Sure. Okay. How did you Google? Yeah, like how did you Google the like your like the kid couldn't understand how anybody found out anything without being able to just search for it, because if the kid ever wants to know something, the kid's learned, well, you just Google it. You know, like it's crazy to think about that. I don't think about that because I grew up in a time before Google existed, before the internet existed. But kids literally straight up mystified by how knowledge was passed from person to person pre-internet blows my mind. It's like, oh my god, yeah, what the fuck? And I don't. It's not because they're stupid or anything else. It's because they don't, like, they grew up in a time where you literally have a supercomputer in your hand. You can just, whatever question you want to ask, you just type it in and it tells you. You can find all sorts of different like answers and information about stuff. I don't know. I take it for granted, but I forget that there are kids that don't know how we used to do it back in the day. I remember when my parents they had an encyclopedia set, like a Britannica encyclopedia set, and they were expensive. Like people would buy them, and I remember having like, okay, look it up and blah blah. We barely ever used it. It was basically a waste of money. But ask dad gets scolded. Yeah. Well, that sounds rough, but it wasn't like that for me. But yeah, if you didn't know, you would either just be like, okay, or you would take it for granted. You would just be like, all right, I heard somebody said this, so I guess it's true. You couldn't like prove them wrong or anything. You couldn't look it up and be like, actually, that's not, no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Well, AI's changed. Yeah, changed like AI, like high level bots, LLMs have changed a lot of stuff. I've talked about this on the stream before, but they say within the next few years, we're going to get to the point where AI can start researching AI. Once AI starts being used to research further AI advancements, that's when you're going to hit like a crazy kind of skyrocket. If you could put it on a graph, it'll just that'll go from, once AI starts researching itself, it's going to be only a few years until we have actual AGI, like artificial general intelligence, which is really scary, because if that's only, a short time away, right now we have no rules, no laws regarding AI. It's just like companies trying to do it faster than everybody else, which means they're throwing out all the safeguards. They don't invest in, like, what are the two big problems? One of the big problems is alignment, right? Which, when people say alignment, they mean, how do we get the AI to do what we want? Like, to work for us, to make the world a better place for us. Because if the AI decides we are the worst thing, in the world, and we are the cause of a lot of problems, it's going to destroy us all. Like, the chance of that happening is, it's not just not zero, it's high. If AGI is not, we can't control it, that is nightmare scenario, like end of the world level stuff, right? Let's play the sphere. So right now we should be researching ways to force it to be aligned with our wishes, with our goals. Alignment's the big one. And then the second one, of course, issue with AI is if a super AI, like a AGI, gets invented, some supercomputer, it'll be physically located somewhere. And wherever it is located, people are going to fight wars over it. Like, who gets to control it is the problem, right? And yeah, it's scary. It's scary stuff. Like I said, it's very close. Somebody just wrote a really good essay about this. A guy who worked for OpenAI. He worked for some other AI company. I can't remember his name. It's called Project 2027, because he predicted 2027, 2028. Around there is when, right now, these companies are projected to get to the point where they can have the AI research itself. And as soon as that happens, then we're in deep shit. So he's basically saying we need regulations now, and nobody gives a shit. Lawmakers don't care. Companies don't care. All they're doing is trying to be the first. Like Alphabet or DeepMind, like Google's AI. They're just trying to be the first to the thing. OpenAI, all these companies know whoever gets there first is just going to make a shit ton of money, right? So that's all they're doing, is pursuing that, instead of like trying to put the safeguards in place. And there's people trying to call this out, but it's tough. Decimate's pretty insane here. So I can blow up the creature, a land, an artifact. I gotta go for the... Oh, what? Can I not cast it? Oh, my... What? Isn't this? Oh, I need all the targets. Oh, right, in italics. Oh, shit. Oh, this is way worse than I thought. I thought that was good. Awkward. Okay, my bad. Oops. You have to hit all the targets. I did not realize that. Play an enchantment, please. One time. Yeah, it's scary. That scares the shit out of me, because that is definitely a way we could destroy ourselves. Like, there was nuclear war. You know, we were very close to destroying ourselves with nuclear weapons. We kind of stepped back from that brink, which is nice. Kind of, not really, but AI is scary as shit, and the people developing it have no reason to slow down. They have no reason to put safeguards in place and that kind of stuff, like I said. So, kind of rough. No enchantments, huh? I could go Sibsig, leave up the other thing. Fine. We race. Has menace, huh? Just gonna play this guy. This puts the most power and toughness on the battlefield. And if they want to attack me with jackhammered up armory veteran, I think I'll be okay. Back in 2018, 2019, had some larger basic attack. Cool. Yeah, I imagine it progresses pretty quickly. Yeah, totally. They're stuck on 3 lands. I could counter this. Do I care? No. Okay. Wow. They take it. Okay. Play this dude. I'll take the Kraken. Sad didn't mill a removal spell there, but what are you gonna do? Pass the turn. I've got counterspell up plus Sibsig or plus Mnemonic Sphere on end step. Yeah. Hammer time. Are we racing? Really? Is that what you think? Okay. Oh yeah, right. Forgot about that. Okay. They're gonna make golems. They scoop. I kind of forgot about the, yeah, energy, but it's too slow. Decimate was good? Really? Oh, I don't even remember. I see, that's a time when I didn't play Magic. I never played with Decimate before. We're 2-0. Let's keep going with the Teamer Splash Black 4-color ramp deck, I guess, with no win conditions. But all of our creatures, like, look at what our creatures did compared to our opponent there. They were in bronze, which is weird. I'm in gold. I feel like I don't know. Their deck wasn't good, but all of our creatures ETB'd and made 2 pieces of cardboard. 2 pieces of cardboard, you know, draw cards, and yeah. The Decimate, maybe I should take Decimate out of my deck. That card is not good. I'm an idiot. That card should not be in my deck. It's ridiculous if you can have it all line up. But I really shouldn't be playing that, I think. Golgari Uncle? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Golgari Uncle? Who's the uncle? You mean, what's he called? Rutstein? Oh, old Rutstein. You want a piece of candy? He has this, like, coat that he opens, like a creepy old, like, he's got this trench coat. His hair is all messed up. He's twigs and moss covering, you know, all over him. Dirt under his long-ass fingernails. He's a Magic player. And he hangs out outside like elementary schools, talks to the kids, shows them his pet rat. He's got a rat in his pocket. You know. I'm gonna keep. Oh, it's me, old Rutstein. You want an insect? He puts like spiders, pulls a giant spider out of his some random pocket. Golgari ramp? No? What? We're drafting. Draft. I'm gonna play this, I think. Draft doesn't work like that. We're not playing constructed. If you want to play Golgari, you got to play like standard or historic. Play some constructed format. Draft, we play whatever the packs tell us to play. So I don't choose. We just play. We draft whatever we think is good. Let the packs carry us. But I normally don't play Golgari anyway, even in standard. I don't think it's very good. No, dude, I'm drafting. The stream title says draft. Actually, we're going to be switching in about 30 minutes here. And playing some Clair Obscur. I haven't played Clair Obscur in a while. Heir of the Wilds is kind of nice. 2/2 Death Touch. And then he gets bigger if they have a 4 power dude. Can't double spell next turn. Makes me a little bit sad, but I don't think I'm going to Ghostfire Slice this idiot. We'll see, though. Oh, gonna kill my technician, huh? Sure. Deal. What does this do? Craft into equipment. Right. Okay. Kraken next turn. Feels good. Nope, yeah, not in standard right now. None of these cards are legal in standard. But yeah, Golgari is weird. Golgari is usually just a mid-range deck, and the only time I think it's good enough is when the mid-range cards are individually so good that it's worth playing. Like Glissa is really good still in standard. It's gonna rotate soon, but it is a good one. I don't know. Unholy Annex is good, but if I'm playing Unholy Annex, I'm not going to play Golgari, right? I would rather play Orzhov or Mono Black. Okay. No blocks. Sure. Can't attack or block alone, huh? Sure. Okay, that lets me cast Kraken next turn. That was a good draw. Did it change the art? Oh my god, it changed the art on my remember the last time I cast this, it looked like the emblem. It had the alt art, the full borderless alt art. It changed the art from game to game? I haven't gone into the deck editor. It just randomly changed to a different art style in my deck from one game to the next. What the fuck is that? Is that normal? Okay. Whoa, that's a problem. That is a big problem. Yeah, I've got to exile that. I mean, I don't know how many enchantments they're gonna have, but I'm sure they have at least one way to pump this, right? Show me. Two cards left. I'm just gonna play Kraken. Start tapping down their stuff. Yeah. Oh, very interesting. No blocks. It's awkward. Okay. Oh, I can only pay 2 blue. What am I thinking? Shit. Okay, well, let's swing. I get the treasure. I don't get to play... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah. 3 blue. Pay adamant. Okay, 3/3 flyer. Pretty good. Oh, and he gets... Yeah, but... Can't do much about that. I needed the treasure there. Okay, I need another treasure to play Kraken, so I'm gonna have to suicide attack Lannery here if they leave Heir of the Wilds back. But that's fine. Lannery's done his job. Nice. Lannery setting up the Ventress Paladin there. They have 3 cards. That's pretty good. 5 mana, lots of mana. I thought this got exiled. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it doesn't exile. Whoa. Reach is a bitch. Okay. No blocks. Ooh. I think I'm swinging with the team here. Yeah, they're gonna block my biggest dude. So that means Lannery can attack again next turn. Oh. Okay, I was wondering who they were gonna block there. I knew it was one of them, and I think Lannery's better. I thought they were... The most obvious block is Ventress, but it depends if they think they can race me. I think at this point, they think they can race me here. So they're going to try and race me and eat the most damage. Give me a mana advantage, a material advantage. But I get to drop this guy. Okay. Kraken holds back the 4/4. I can take 3 off the Death Toucher, but now I think they have to leave the Death Toucher back, because they know I can just tap a dude on upkeep, or draw, or whatever, draw step. Thrill will be good as soon as I top deck a land here. Kraken's gonna and actually Thrill lets me tap their whole board down, right? I can just discard whatever I draw, it doesn't even matter, and just tap their board and do 7, put them to 3. That almost certainly puts them out of reach, but ooh, okay, we're racing. That's a little scary. If they want to race, it means they could have a burn spell here. Crackle with power, some insane fireball, you know, all those kind of things could be possible here. Sure. Ooh, the removal? God, I tap my blue source. I'm gonna get the treasure, right? So I can kill legitimate business person? Whew. This is super close. Hold on, can they flip this? Craft with artifact, no. This is super close. Maybe I leave the Thopter back. I should have left the Thopter back. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have left one, but this guy's trample? Oh, they have a 3/4. What the fuck? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. So 7. I could have blocked the 3/3. Oh, I knew I should have left the Thopter back. The fucking bestow. Oops, that's my bad. I punted that. Forgot about the bestow. Drops the creature off. Oh. Molten Exhale. That was an instant, or a sorcery, right?
What the fuck?
Oops.
What the fuck?
Not Molten Exhale.
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
What was that spell called? Fanged something fangs? Fanged something. It's a sorcery, right? Yeah, it's a perfect one for magic. It is not child friendly, so there's that, but oops, I punted that away. I am sorry, chat. That's on me. My bad. Oh boy. Okay, let's not make a dumb mistake like that again. Try not to. So I kind of I think something in my brain knew it was like I'm looking at it going, oh, that's pretty nice. I'm gonna get red here for sure. So like my brain, I'm looking at it going like I shouldn't have. I auto just click, and then I realized as soon as I clicked all attack all, I'm like, wait, I don't need to attack with the Thopter. I should have left it back. And if they didn't have anything there, I would have been able to block, right? I should read Fireblade Artist. What does this do? Damage. Okay. Sure. Could cycle this. Pump it. I don't think I need to do that. Okay. Sack a creature. I don't think that's going to happen. I've got 4-drop next turn if I want. I kind of like that. We'll see what they do here, though. 3-1. Sure. Wow. Ballsy. So I can go to 6 mana here. I don't think I will. I'm just gonna play one of these guys. Or this guy, I should say. Go. Okay, so holding off the team. They're gonna kill my guy, I assume. Yeah, next turn I can go Sibsig, leave up Spellscorn is pretty good. They don't have great blocks on Lannery, and he just lets me double spell every turn. Okay. 2 mana, 1/3. No attacks? Oof, you're in trouble. Man, we're playing against bronze again here. Nah, I'm good. Not gonna play into your little pump spell or whatever. That's pretty good. Can kill this guy. This is on beginning of upkeep. They can sack. What? Wild man! Thank you for the raid, dude! Hold on a sec. We're playing some draft today. Doing this goofy chaos draft. How's life? Let's give Wildman some love here. Welcome everybody from Wildman's channel. Usually we play a lot of Constructed on this channel, but we're playing Limited because kind of Standard's done. It's modern RCQ season now. We just finished. We were at the RC in Montreal last weekend, and now Final Fantasy is coming out next week, so we're going to be doing the Final Fantasy Early Access. I'm doing a challenge, Wildman. By the way, go check out Wildman. There he is. He's adorable. Give him some love. You look beautiful. How's life? How's everything going? I'm pissing off my opponent right now.
Look so beautiful today.
Because... yeah, you know what? This is 1 mana.
You look really good.
I could Suicide Lannery here. I think I'm just gonna kill this thing. It's when it attacks or blocks, right? Blocks or becomes blocked by. Yeah. Just kill this. And so we're gonna do a challenge. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. We do a 24-hour stream every time there's a... every time there's a new set, except this time I'm only going to draft, and I'm going to try and go from Bronze 4 to Mythic in 24 hours. I'm going to try and do it in one shot. I think we can do it. It's going to be great. No. You can have that back. I like trading. Thank you, though. Now I can go Spellscorn and make them discard. It seems pretty good. Let's do that. Playing some Azorius Control, nice. In Standard, yeah. It was the list from the challenge, the Showcase challenge. It's crazy. I see, you know, Chris Patello does good with a Blue-Eye Control list with 4 split up. And then another dude wins the challenge, or the Showcase challenge, whatever it's called, with 4 Temp Lock, and like a totally different version. It's insane. I was playing Omniscience Combo in the regional championship. Omniscience Combo wins the regional championship in Montreal, but it's a completely different list than the one I was playing, than the one that won the Chinese RC. Like, totally. That's why Standard is good right now. People who say Standard is all the same decks over and over, I mean, even Izzet. I played against Izzet 5 rounds in the RC. 5 rounds. And I don't think any single deck was the same. None of them were the same. I played against one list that was 19 land, 4 Mockingbird in the... I'm just going to block here. In the... Oh, whoops. Oh, they... Okay, I got to pay attention to the game. My bad. Sure. Yeah, like just a bunch of different lists. It was awesome. Okay, let's jam this guy. We've got good blocks here. They've got 1 card in hand. I've got card draw. We're good. Not amazing. I don't have any dragons in my deck. I think I'm just gonna take the land drop here. We'll play land. We'll play Uvenwald. Maybe flip it next turn. Pass. But I love that there's all these different decks, like crazy decks. You know, even within one archetype, there's a whole bunch of different weird ways to build every single standard deck. I love that. I think the format is varied, even though there's people who complain, oh, 30% isn't prowess. It's like, but the lists aren't all the same, and you know, the other standard decks aren't the same. I think standard's great right now. I'll block Bloodfire. Did you top deck a combat trick, homie? Could block Javelineer here, but if they have a combat trick, they probably want to eat my captive, right? I'm not going to block there. Our life is fine. We don't need to block. I'm a control player too, alright? I don't block. Blocking's for weaklings. Yes, it's Tactician. I can use all my mana here, but I don't... Let's just play Tactician. And then I can Sphere, crack Sphere. The Ritualist is back online now. I think we're fine here. We can save up for an attack next turn. Let's play this. And then I can crack it on end step, draw 2. And I don't even have to crack my treasure here. Yeah, they've got no good plays. Yeah. All right. Looks like we got him. We had a 7-win deck in our first draft. We drafted blue-black mill, blue-black control with 5 creatures. It was awesome. Went 7-2. The only games I lost, I got mana screwed basically. And then, whew, was that a good draw? Holy shnikes! Opportunity? What? Do I even need to do it though? I don't think I need to even do it, right? Why don't we just... No, don't tap yourself, you dumbass. Jesus. Alright, hold up. I gotta manually tap this. Gotta pull a Manny here because the auto tapper is dense. I'm actually gonna use the treasure as well. Awkward. I don't think I want to use this. I'm going to save that. Alright, let's just pass. Anyway, so we normally play a lot of Constructed, but yeah, we're playing Draft today because I think we're going to do a lot of Limited next week. We're going to do that 24-hour stream. I'm going to see if I can get to... nice. I should just draw 4 cards here, but... They might just scoop. No? Go. This makes 2. Oh, I can exert to make 2. Right. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, I need... yeah, I have triple blue. Let's exert. Toss land. Alright, we bury our opponent here in card advantage. And should be GG very soon. 4, and then Manolith. Let's do this. And pass. 2 removal spells in hand. Skylord puts another 2 power flyer on the battlefield. Should be pretty good here. Pass. Next turn I can just kill both their things and kill them. GG. I don't know. I'm playing against bronze drafters. I don't know what's going on right now, but I didn't draft much of the last set, so when rotation happened, I went down to gold or whatever, silver, whatever I was at the start of this. We're 3-1. Let's keep jamming. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Exclamation mark bet, space, yes or no, space, however many wings you want to bet. You get wings by watching the channel. You're getting wings right now. That's right.
I put my hand in your wallet, and instead of taking, I give. I'm a generous god.
I give you wings. I can keep this. Disguise 2 is pretty sweet here. I can get red and then just disguise. Oh, for 3. Oh, the disguise. Oh, yeah, right. What am I thinking? So, man, whatever. We're still keeping it, but I don't think I can play a 3 here, unfortunately. I'm not actually going to fetch right away, just because I want to draw land here. There's no reason to thin my deck, right? 1/1 Menace. Exile a card from your graveyard. Draw a card, lose a life. Sure. This format is random. This format is very random. Ugh, drawing the most expensive card in my deck here. Should I fetch? I think I will. Let's get a green? Okay, let's get a green. Next turn we've got Supreme Will up. Hopefully drawing a land here. Tapper's not a big deal. Okay, I think I will leave up the Supreme Will. Even though I can't play a 4-drop next turn, I think it's still better to counter. 3 and up is starting to get scary mode, right? Take 2, no big deal. Draw 2, lose 2. Huh. I think I'm going to counter that. Yeah, I think I'm going to use all my mana here and counter it. If I draw and tap land, I get Gadget Technician. Wow. Not a great draw there, but... Okay. I forgot I was playing black cards. Right, I have 2 black cards in this deck as well. Take 1. Minstrosity. So I can flip this guy up for 2, basically, and ambush that Minstrosity. I would love to find a land here. What are the odds I find an untapped land? It's got to be red or blue. I mean, I'm going to do it, but hoping to find untapped land here off the top. Let's see. Yikes. I think the burn spell. No land sucks. Whatever. We'll block with Sig or threaten to block anyway. They're going to tap it down, I assume, yeah. That's an expensive tap. 2 mana tap here. No blocks. Can I find a land? They're running out of gas here. Ooh, that's awkward. Okay. That is pretty good. So I've got this plus activate the gear guy or whatever he's called. I could discard this Kraken looking for land, but... Let's see. This is a draw 3 in my deck. I have multiple manaliths plus a 4-mana guy that makes any color. So I could chill on this, or I could crack it right now. I think right now I'm just going to pop the morph here. But let's see what they come in with. They might even come in with this guy. Sack a creature, but yeah. Sure. Who's getting pumped? That dude. Okay. Tap this. They only have 2 cards left. 2 mana up. Nice. Flip it. Flip it and rip it. Ambush, baby. Oh, I was disguised. You didn't recognize me? Beautiful. Trade these? Oh, I'm not trading that idiot. Trade this guy. I could double block the Unwilling Ingredient, but I'd rather trade with the other 2. Force them to use a spell if they want to save their dude. Go down to 1 card to my 5. Feel fine with that. If I draw an untapped land, we're going to be in business here. Last card, sack a dork. Sure. Sack the Minstrosity. Makes sense. Hmm. I could Tomebound Lich off the treasure, see if I can draw an untapped land. Exiling's pretty good. Cuts off the draw from this guy. I don't need to exile that dude, though, right? Could Skylord here. A lot of options. Kind of like Tomebound Lich. See if I can find a land here. Not that one. Because then I can make a land drop. Maybe leave up the Thrill. Let's do it. I'm gonna ditch Thrill. Okay. I think I'm just chilling. There we go. Choo-choo, what's up? Wings to Canadian dollars? It's close. It's close. Canadian dollar not very strong right now. Wings probably 1-to-1. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down there, Turbo. Oh my god. Okay, well, you die now. You die. Good lord. Get your graveyard out of my sight. Burn away. Burn it all down.
Burn it. Burn it to the ground.
I don't need any land anymore. And suddenly, they had an insane bomb. They swept, but then we just kill their bomb. Tomebound Lich starts giving them the business here. Kraken coming down, right? Tomebound Lich slaps. Skadoosh. Rude. Okay, -1. Fucking what? Extremely rude. Okay, okay. Cracks. Big cracks. Big attacks. Shit's whack. Sure. Do the kids still say stuff is whack? Yeah, it is great. Yeah, a few minutes. I'm gonna try and finish this draft, so we might start in like 20 or 30 minutes, but I want to finish this first. Hazda Vigilante. Okay. Nice. Ooh, nice draw. Okay. I've got some draw spells too. Wow, what a top deck. This is a garbage Liliana, but it's still a Planeswalker. What? Block? Wow, they threw away their Planeswalker to give this guy +X+X. Holy shnikes. Okay, I mean, yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do this now. I think I'm gonna hold off on the sphere. I don't have any 1-mana spells I could play here, so it doesn't matter. And this plays around discard spells, right? Wow, top decked Inspector's pretty nice. Just a free creature, basically. Redraw. Yeah, good draws. Can I draw something good? No land, no whammies one time, no land. Please. They have 16 cards to my 19. This might come to decking. I'm going to go down to 17 here, then 16. Let's draw. Not amazing. Fuck. Terrible. Flips and no attack. Ay. Yeah. If I don't draw a removal spell, I die. Land, huh? Top 4 cards, 3 lands, so I lose the game. Darn. Yeah, that Lily play was atrocious. My opponent top deck Planeswalker into spell, like super relevant flyer that gives another creature flying was insane. I needed to draw a removal spell or something, but 3 and 2. So we lose that one. Congrats those who bet on no. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet, I'll bet no. 10k. 8 ball, we gonna win this? Yeah. Okay. We need some wings. Yeah, that Lily play was wild. They pumped their guy, but it doesn't get trampled or anything. They made it a 9/7 and I just had to chump it for one turn. Very weird. But they top decked the draw spell, and then the draw spell found them Lily, and it was like, oh god. Alright. Oh, now we're playing at somebody above us. Good, good, good. Keep. Okie dokie. Wow. Island off the top, huh? Kind of perfect. Ramp? Don't think I'm going to play Paladin on 4 here, unfortunately. I'm going to wait one turn. That was a great draw. Wow. Love this guy. Love him so much. You can leave. Okay. Oh, yeah, but... Right. Now I can't play this guy, yeah. That was the drawback. I still think it's better to play Lich there. But, ooh, opponent's got some spicy stuff going on. A lot of colors here. Little teamer action. Sure. Not surprised to see that. Don't need to draw any more land, please. Next turn we'll play our flying phantom monster here. Ooh, never mind. Boop. This might just die, we'll see. Awkward. Crew 1, Jesus Christ. Yeah, boosted sloop's good. Okay. Uh-oh. This is creature only, right? Yeah. I mean, it's still Kraken, but not crazy about this. I need a card draw spell. I need something to fill the tank here. Boon? Sphere? Even a Sibsig Appraiser would be nice. Sure. Tap my dude. That is rough. So I get to... Well, if I don't draw an untap blue, then I can't double spell here. But I can still use Kraken to tap stuff. That doesn't really matter, right? And ugly stuff. Okay, I'm going to sandbag this land. I've got Thrill of Possibility in my deck. Need to find a card draw spell right now. Running very low on gas. I drew land, Manolith, which is like a land. Come on, baby. Give me gas. Sure. Not surprised. My opponent with 5 cards. I know they're going to have another answer for something here. Kraken gets to untap now, but it's getting to the point where it's almost too late. Yep, they're filtering. They're going to have more action next turn. Ugh. I think that's a bit too late. Okay. Yep. Just play this. Make them discard a card. Now I've got blockers at least. But I don't know if that's enough. Wow. They discarded that? Ugh. Their hand must be very good. So I think I'm dead. I mean, I made land drops every turn this game. They didn't. They stopped drawing land and they drew all action here. So their hand must be insane. I don't think I'm going to win this game. That's okay, though. That means we're playing some Clair Obscur. Yeah, Sloop is great. Yeah, really good card. It was one of the best uncommons in Aether Drift. If you're in that deck, of course. But sure. 1 damage. Counter and trample. Right. Really? Gotta be something else they can do, right? Huh. Interesting. No, I'm gonna take it. They discarded another spell. Holy cow. Yeah, they just did not draw land this game. They keep discarding spells. Oh, come on, dude. Terrible. Terrible draw. But I guess I'll play both my things. Should I swing with Lannery? I think I'm just going to leave him back. Pass. Need to top deck Burn Away or one of my removal spells here. Ghostfire Slice. What do I have? Fanged Flames. I have 3 clean removal spells to kill that dude. Gadget Technician for the double block, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to have to block that guy this turn. Return a creature. Okay. Interesting. Really? The guy that ETB bounces? Okay, they just want to put me to 2 here. Maybe they have a shock or something. They have this. That only hits creature. Maybe they have like literal shock here. That does not do anything. Man, unfortunate draws here, but what are you going to do? Dust Speaker puts an instant or sorcery in my deck, but I don't even have an instant or sorcery I want here. Yeah, I think I'm going to die to another removal spell or bounce spell or whatever. I'm going to sandbag the Ritualist. No, I have to play this, don't I? Go, because they have a menace creature. Yeah, Sloop is very powerful. It is destroying me. It let them draw a bunch of cards. I drew just too many lands before I found a card draw. Once I found Demonic Sphere, I started getting back into the game, but I think it was a little too late for that. Yeah, I assumed they had a burn spell there. Sure, that's the tournament, I think. We're 3-3, 2-3. That's unfortunate. I felt like we had a great start there, but getting flooded the last couple of games was rough. Yeah, 3-3. That's unfortunate. Okay, we will play more of this tomorrow, but for now, turning that gold into gems. Got a bunch of random packs here. I wish I could open all these at once, but because they're across all these different sets, oh shit, I should have hit open all. I gotta do it one at a time. Awkward. 91% set complete for Kamigawa. I remember drafting a lot of Kamigawa. This set sucked for limited, Crimson Vow. It was very, very bomb heavy. Midnight Hunt also sucked because the best deck was so much better than everything else. The blue-black Decayed Zombies deck. Treasure Vault. Dece. Ticking up that wheel. Oh, beautiful. Guess I'm set complete. Core 2021. Did not do a lot of that. And War of the Spark I barely touched. I mean, that wasn't even a full set released, was it? A Planeswalker, but only a rare? Brutal. Alright, let's play some Clair Obscur. Switch it up. Congrats to those who picked no. We did end up losing there. Alright, let's close some stuff down here. Close down Untapped. Alright, Clair Obscur, let's do it. Make sure nothing weird running in the background. We're going to be recording this for YouTube as well, so this will go up on the YouTube site. The YouTube page, I mean. Let me just close down some background tasks here. Okay. You guys can always go check it out there. New videos almost every day. Let's move over here. And maybe get a little bit smaller here. Okay. Should be good. It's a beautiful game. If you've never played Expedition 33 Clair Obscur, I call it Clair Obscur. It's very good. We are at about 14 hours in. Act 2. Yeah, this game's great. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next episode of Clair Obscur. Lots of stuff going on here. Right now, we're at the beach. It's been a few days. Sorry about that. I was out of town. I went to play in a big Magic the Gathering tournament. You can see a lot of my Magic content on my other YouTube channel. Some of it on here as well, the live streams and stuff. But we're on this island, so I could do this challenge. This challenge was really tricky. The Rafting Volley Club, yeah. So let's beach raft volley. I have to choose which Sakapatate I want to battle. There's the 3 levels, I think, or 4? 3. The weakest, the normal one, the strongest. I think I've beaten the normal one and the weakest one. I think I have to do the strongest, but it's very strong. You have no chance, but okay. Let's go. Yeah, this beach is great. There's a couple, but... Okay, so I've got to throw back his balls. There's... Oh, God. Oh, and the timing. Yeah, as soon as I'm thrown off, I'm too slow. Like, I've got to stop spamming it, because every time you shoot, there's like a delay before you can shoot again, right? Oops. That ability, it blasts, and then there's a pause. So let me just get back into the swing of things. Maybe I should play against somebody less powerful. Okay, I can sprint as well here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh, what? What? Yeah, I'm dead. I only got 4 out of 20 or something? Jeez, this guy is ridiculous. Yeah, I can't do this now. But I want to try the medium level guy. I think I can beat him, the normal one. Yeah, he has way less... Those green lights are the points, basically. He has way less point, like HP, essentially. Oh, that's too early. Oh my god. And he still kills me. Okay, I've got to get the hang of the timing on them. I think I can do it. Just give me another chance here. Let's go normal. Yeah, I've got to get the timing. It's the arc on those things that he's shooting. Right as they're about to drop down. That's when you have to do it. No. Oh, I missed. Even if you're pointing the wrong way, it still hits him. Yeah. Oh, I missed that one. Okay. You know what I mean? Even if you're pointing the wrong direction, it still reflects it back. So I think I can try this now. It's just a matter of learning the timing. It's gonna be tough though. This guy's the frequency with which he fires at you is so much higher. Oh, I hate the middle ones. Oh, come on. Oh! God damn it. That is so hard. You have to be flawless. This is really hard. I'm gonna try. I just want to give it a couple more shots. I feel like I'm getting better. As long as I feel like I'm getting better, there's no reason to stop trying here. The middle ones are weird. Oh! Oh, I was pointing the wrong way. I'm dead. Okay, let's start again. Oops. You screw up once, that's it. Okay, we got this. Still showing. Oh, yes, yes, of course. Hold on. Let me change the category. You're absolutely right. There we go. Okay. How am I missing? What the fuck is going on? No, I'm dead. I don't understand. If I'm too close to them, I miss them? Is that what just happened there? Like I'm swinging, but they're... If I'm too close to the whatever these little things are when they land, gestrels. So maybe I stay back here. Oh. I'm dead. I think I need to, I don't know. I think I need to use a controller, honestly. I think playing with keyboard and mouse for this is too tough. Because getting the angle correct is impossible with keyboard here. I've got to fire at an angle sometimes. It's just 8 direction, right? 8 directional move, or, you know, firing. No. Why am I not hitting this? Okay. Can I restart? No. Okay. Strongest. Here we go. Here we go. Shit. Oh, I'm too soon! Yeah, I die. Oh, it's too hard with this. I don't want to play with controller, but I think I'm gonna switch to controller just for this one part, and then I'm gonna switch back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. No. Yes. Okay. This should be easier. I don't know how to do my little move though. Oh, it's this? Oh my god. Okay, I can do this. How am I... Hold on. How do you run? Oh, okay. Okay. Just have to figure out the controls. Sure. Try it again. Oh, oops, I pushed something else by accident. Fuck. Okay. Filthy baby sticks. Controllers are for garbage console games. It's kind of awkward. R2 is sprint, and then R1 is fire, so I should probably remap the controller as well, but... Oh my god, it's too slow? Wow, what the fuck? Okay, try again. I did 2 in a row there, but my guy refreshed too slowly. That's kind of insane. Okay. Okay, here we go. Holding sprint. Ooh. No. No. Oh my god, the timing. No, I'm too close. Was I too close to it? The second last one there? I think it was. Jeez, I've got to get the hang of the distance. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Oops, I didn't push down twice. Can I give up? Can I give up? I can't give up. I can't give up, can I? Okay. Try this again. Okay, let's try this, the hard one. I can do it. I can do it. I need to buy a new controller at some point. I've got controller drift on this controller as well. It's not too bad, but I noticed it about a year ago and I haven't done anything about it yet. See, I was so close to it that time and it worked. Why am I not... What the fuck? No. I lose. Boy, I don't think I'm good enough to do this. I basically have to sit here grinding this, and that's just going to be boring as shit, so maybe I'll skip it. I'll come back later. I beat all the other levels at least, but This one, I still don't get the hang of this stuff. Sometimes it feels like I'm hitting it, and other times I'm not. I think it's the jankiness of the game. Oops, oh, I'm way too soon on that. Like, this game's pretty janky. Like, the controls, the way the models move and everything, the combat. So I feel like, I feel like this kind of game is so much harder because of the clunkiness of the controls and everything. One more. Oh, see how it flicked up there? It's weird. Annoying. You believe in me? That's a mistake. Okay. I am still bad with the timing as well, though. It's not just the movement and everything else, but... No, see, like... That... Oh. Oh my god. Oh. No! No! Oh! No! Oh! That was good. I did 15 damage to him out of 20. That was pretty good. Okay, I can do this. That gave me hope. That was close. Damn. This is hard. I'm getting the hang of the timing at least. What I'm still off about is the angle that I'm supposed to be shooting. It's a big cone of energy, right? So... Like, am I not lined up correctly? Like, look at that. Like, look at that. That guy went right into it, right? I'm going too early. It must be just a second too early here. It looks like they're going right through my explosion, but I think it's because my explosion is, my explosion is, like, the timing of it is so weird. It looks like it's correct, but it's not. Okay. Yeah. I don't get it. Okay, that one was too early. Okay, I give up. I feel like some of them look like they're bang on, especially the ones in the middle. The ones in the middle look like I'm doing it exactly, and then it hits me, and I'm like, what? I don't get it. Weird. The music's great, yeah. This is something for, like, okay, I beat the game, I've done everything there is to do, I'm bored. I'm gonna come back and do this and try and beat it. No. Oh! Oh! God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm getting better, I think. Oh. Oh no. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. He's just going in one. Oh, I'm moving forward. No. 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 Oh, that was going so well. Shit. That was going really well. Okay. I've got this. I can do this. It's like a weird rhythm. As soon as you find the rhythm, it's just like bong, bong, bong. And you're just trying to line yourself up. I'm moving forward, though, is what's weird. Oh, that's too slow. And that just throws me off. Yeah, okay. As soon as you get thrown off, you're fucked. You have to get on the rhythm and stay on the rhythm the entire time. Otherwise, you're dead. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I did it too soon. Now I'm off. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Oops. Too soon. Too soon. That's my bad. Okay. God, this is tough. You saved all this till later? Yeah. I'm stubborn, though. How is that hitting me? Yeah, I'm slowly moving forward. Look at that. Oh, you motherfucker. Wow, he went left and all right and then left, yeah. Okay. That was a scummy move. Sometimes he just does like 3 in a row in the same spot, and it's easy to just stand there, but every time you do this attack, you're slightly edging forward, which is super obnoxious. Because it'll eventually put you out of position, right? I'm dead. I'm behind. I'm behind the rhythm, right? Okay. Oh my god, this is annoying as shit. Come on. Hey Pappy, what's up? How's life? Hopefully your week's going well. You grinding some ladder today? How is that not fucking hitting that thing? Oh, it's over there. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Okay. Did you end up beating this job? I think I might give up soon here. I'll give myself a few more chances. I'll just come back to this. Probably not, but I'll just assume it was a good prize and move on with my life. Does bother me a little bit though. I will. No. Why? Why is that not working? Why is that one never hitting? It's so weird. What? Okay, that was too early. But some of them are not hitting the right side for some reason. It's the angle? Like, I don't understand. It looks like I'm bang on hitting it, and it's not hitting. Jeez. Weekend was good. Played in the regional championship. Flew to Montreal. Spent 4 days in Montreal, so it was awesome. We got a 24-hour stream coming up this Wednesday, Pappy. You gotta come check it out. We're gonna be doing 24 hours of Final Fantasy. Are you stoked for Final Fantasy? Why am I not hitting that? It's the angle. When I do it at an angle, it's like it misses it or something. That. Why am I not hitting those? So fucking annoying. It's the jankiness of the overworld movement and combat and stuff is really janky. The in battle combat is great, but like, you know, the game moves and plays like a real budget, you know, overworld game. It makes shit like this super hard. How is that not? Oh, that was a miss. That was on me. Oh shit. No! Wow, that was close. He had 4 HP left. That was a good one. I'm getting very close here. 100% winning all the Gesture games. Oh, nice. For the reward. Yeah, I just want to see what the reward is. I think I can do it. It's just a matter of how many times I'm going to sit here banging my head on the wall. Fuck. Already too early. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. We don't quit. We're not quitters. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to be doing 24 hours. We're going to try and draft the entire time and go from bronze to mythic in 24 hours. I don't think it's ever been done. I've never seen any record of anybody doing something like that. So I think it's going to be awesome. If we can do it, we'll be the first. Because nobody's dumb enough to stream 24 hours like me. Why is that not fucking hitting? What? Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Oh, god damn it. That was going well too. Okay. That's a good question. I don't know. I would be the only person there, Charlie. This is the kind of shit I think is hilarious, and we're gonna find out. Come on, you garbage game. Let's restart there. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Let's see what happens when you get to Mythic and literally nobody else on the planet, nobody on that server, which is everybody in the world who has access to that server, is in Mythic except for me. It was funny because I was platinum and stuff, and people were going, "Dude, you're in platinum? Holy shit!" in the early access event. And I'm like, "Well, yeah, that like we've just been drafting like all day, but no, no, how, no, how am I not fucking hitting that guy? You gotta be kidding me." Oh, I hate this. I keep angling my shot, and whenever I shoot at a 45-degree angle, the game can't find my shot. It does not register my shot. That is so annoying. Oh my god. Come on. Shit. I'm fucked. Oh god. No, the angle. No, the angle. No, too early. Yeah, it was. You got to get off to a start where you don't take any hits until he's at 10 life. I think that's the only way to beat him. You've got to start really strong. Dear God, Carlos Subathon. Yeah, right. He's doing a subathon. Yeah, so I'm gonna. I don't know when it is. I think it's on the early access or before, or I can't remember. But I'm dead. I'm gonna try and raid him if I can, but I'm streaming for 24 hours, so I won't be raiding anybody for an entire day. I don't know if they'll still be around, but. Yeah, I hope his subathon goes well. Alright, let's do it. Carlo does a lot of charity events and stuff, which is really sweet, so people tend to give a lot on his channel. Maybe they'll come out of the woodwork. The last time I did a subathon, we got like 90-something hours in the bank. Yeah, I don't understand how I'm missing those angled shots. Anyway. We had 90-something hours in the bank, and I was going to have to complete it over like 3 days with naps and stuff in between. It was absolutely insane. And I got banned halfway through my subathon. But they can go on really long. The first one was the first subathon I did at the first, I think it was the first 6 months I was streaming. And it was like, I was already 37 or 40 hours in with no break, and it was, the end was nowhere in sight. And so, no. And so I had to call it, and I'm like, I wasn't expecting this, so let's just chill. I think Ham, the same thing happened to Hamhawks. I think his first subathon, he got way more support than what he was expecting and just had to, like, cap it or whatever. But when you do an uncapped subathon, it's scary. I don't think Carlo's doing an uncapped subathon. But that's what I did for my 1 year of streaming. And I promptly got banned. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Let me focus on the game now. No more story time. I gotta focus 100% on this garbage, otherwise I'm not gonna beat it. Janky ass controls. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's close. Oh my god, no. No. 2 HP! He was at 2. Oh, that was so close. Okay, we got this. It's gonna feel amazing when I beat this fat bastard. This guy. Okay. Ah! I scoop. Not taking a hit that early. Okay, focus. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Okay. Yeah, we'll see Charlie. I think it's gonna be great. I want to see what, like, I don't know. It'll just be hilarious to take screenshots as the highest ranked player on the entire server. I don't know if I'm gonna get to Mythic. I think it's kind of the perfect objective, because not only like it's possible, but you've got to draft really well. And the fact that you're streaming 24 hours makes it very hard to play Magic at a high level. I'm terrible. So I've got to play really well and draw well and get well. But you can do it, but even a good player, there's no guarantee that they can get Mythic. Like, you still have to get lucky, and it's gonna be awesome. Just punch them in time. No. Yeah, I don't. Right, I'm not trying to align them to his boat, but I have to align myself so that I can punch them. Right? I've got to be facing just the right direction to punch them, like that. That middle never seems to work. Why am I always whiffing that? And you can't just... When he repeats himself, you can't just sit in the same spot shooting. Every time you shoot, you edge forward and edge forward and edge forward. So janky. So basically, you can't sit in the same spot. At some point, you'll get so close that the cone of your attack at the source, wherever your hand is, doesn't seem to register. And that's it. Oh, whoops. You know, this cone, right at your hand, it's the narrowest point, and it just doesn't do anything. Like, sometimes it randomly does, sometimes it doesn't. It's janky as shit. So I can't, like, rely on that. Sometimes at a 45-degree angle, it looks like I'm right on it, and it just doesn't register, and I take the hit. Very weird. So it's not the angling of the shots, it's me angling. I have to... Oh my god, dude. When he goes cross court, it's so hard to get them. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I deserve to lose that. Really wish there was a restart option and I don't have to go through the conversation every time. It's kind of annoying. Not much. Chilling. Just, we were doing some drafts today and now we're playing some Clair. Clair's great. I should probably actually play the game instead of this dumb shit, but... I'm a stubborn idiot. I need to do this now. A gauntlet has been thrown. What? Not even facing that way. See how I'm inching forward? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh! Once I start screwing up. I had to switch to a controller for this shit. God, keyboard was impossible. It was impossible. Oh, I'm never getting that. No. No, the angle is impossible. When I do a 45-degree angle, it just never hits it. And I have to do 45-degree angles sometimes because I can't reach it otherwise, so makes it really awkward. So it's gonna just depend on how he throws it. If he gives me too many cross-court ones, I don't think there's a way I can actually do it. I just have to hope he gives me an easy sequence, plus I don't miss. Oops, too slow on that one. See, that 45 worked. No, not a chance. See, if it's like horizontal, I can't seem to do it either. Yeah, GG. I don't know, when I'm 90 degrees, it seems like sometimes it misses as well, but could be the timing, I don't know. Sometimes the timing looks the same when I hit it or when I miss. It's just the angle or how close I am or whatever is making me miss. Like, why didn't that hit? Okay, I give up. Why didn't my second one hit there? That looked like it should have been on. Okay. We should get the bets up here. Okay. See what I mean? The horizontal never works. The 45. The 45. No, never beating that. Too many hits too early. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh. 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 No. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was tough. Was it? Sync to sound. Oh, interesting. Didn't even realize. That's what I get? Are you kidding? Please give me something else. That's what I got. Okay. Let's unplug the baby sticks here. I don't play with baby sticks. That's for console players. PC Master Race. Okay. Well, we did the thing. Holy shit, that was hard. Thank you, Sicko, with the sub. Oh, Charlie gifting a sub to Sicko. Charlie, thank you. No, not quitting. Very nice. Thank you, buddy. Charliesaurus Rex, legendary. Very nice. Siku getting it. So I don't think there was anything else to do on this island, right? I didn't. Yeah, the other island had like an obstacle course. I don't think this had anything. So let's get out of here. Here we go. And I'm on an island. I decide as soon as I got Esquier, whoa, what the shit? As soon as I got Esquier, I decided to start kind of exploring the map and everything. So we found this little island over here. I think I explored most of it, and that was the last thing to do here. So we're on Gestural Beach, all the way out here. That's our next objective, but I'm just kind of wandering around. I went to this down here. Why is the map not revealed up here? Weird. We've got another island there, it looks like. And then another island there before we get here. So, let's go Esquier. Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything over here. What is that red stuff in the water? I'm not sure what it is. Nothing over here. This coral's obviously a barrier I can't get through. That was Gestural Beach. Was there a dude I didn't fight? Oh, there's a big dude. Oh, I already beat those guys. Yeah, never mind. They just respawned. Yeah, I beat all those dudes. So I haven't been here. Take those guys on. Oh, and there's definitely something here. Let's beat these guys up on the beach and see how high level we are here. How high level these guys are anyway. Okay, here we go. Yeah, each Gestural Beach, yeah. I don't know how many there are, but... I don't know if I've seen that guy on the left before. Interesting. Shoot this guy in the thing in the middle, does a ton of damage. This guy, I've got to break a bunch of stuff around him. So I've got 6 AP. I should be doing the shooting with this guy. Oh, he just died. Wow. Ooh, break both. And then I've got 8 AP. So let's see what kind of abilities we've got on this guy. We've got some big stuff. Purification. I could go Perfect Break. I like going light holder because it does a lot of hits. But he's marked. Marked means he's going to take extra damage. I kind of just want to go... Let's go perfect break on him. Give him the full damage here.
Break.
Bam.
Ink flow.
And that broke him. Rock slide. Probably kills him, right? No, not
Here
yet.
you go.
Yeah, I should just kill this guy, right? Bam.
Careful now.
Get wrecked. Oop. My bad.
Storm is coming.
I have no AP. Break one of these things. Let's just use a healing tint on this guy.
Would have lived.
Sure.
Here's your card.
Focus on him. Oh, I buried too early. Oops. Now I've got the volleyball game on my mind. Mayhem, thermal transfer. He's not burning. Let's do immolation here. Oh, he's gonna die very quick. Radiant slash. Oh, he's not dead. Okay, Twilight. So low physical damage. Let's just focus for Tell. Kill him. Okay. Ooh, Gultaram. He got a new weapon. Okay. Verso. Abyssaram. He got Gultaram. Ooh, it's an earth element weapon. Level 7. Abyssaram's still better, but interesting. Let's heal the party here. Okay. Nice. The weapon looks badass. The double scythe, yeah. I have no idea. That's, I don't know what she calls it. Sael. She has, this thing. Yeah, look at that. There's this one with the mannequin legs. There's the chain. I wish I could, like, rotate her model, but I can't. There's this one, which is the scythe. This is the one I'm using. That one looks nasty. Level 8. Yeah, they all have different weapons, of course. Lune has this weird thing that's floating in the air that has her magic in it. Each corner is a different element, right? 452. Wow, I should be using this thing. 452. Holy shit. Why am I not using that? This guy's using his level 10. She's using her level 8. Okay. So, let's keep checking out the beach here. I just want to make sure there's... A lot of times there's little stuff hidden in here. I don't see anything. I know there's a portal on the other side of the island. Oh yeah, there's definitely something here. Oop.
Well, that will help.
Ooh, a new Pictos. Accelerating heal. Healing an ally also applies rush. Okay. Sile's the one doing the healing with Grim Harvest. Let's just equip that. Some of these I haven't leveled up yet. I probably should. She has a random empty one. Sure. Let's go to the Luminas here. 1, because dead energy, whatever it's called, is really good. Dead energy is 2. Take. Oh, he's already got that equipped. Okay, never mind. Staggering attack, yeah, sure. She has 2. She has dead energy. Yeah, she's got everything equipped that she needs. I'm gonna you can respec and everything, but there's no need to do that unless you're facing a crazy boss that's weak to something. I guess I'm done here, right? Okay. This guy actually moves faster. Let's just use him. Oh. Okay. I guess there's nothing on that side, so we go back around. And this area will tell us if it's too dangerous for us. Painting workshop. Whoa, and it says danger, so I shouldn't go in there. There's gonna be no point. If it says danger, it's out of my league. I'm not gonna waste time trying to battle. Yeah, let's go to the next island here. I think that's the one. Yeah, the painter's workshop. I'm gonna come back there. What is this? I don't know if I saw that. Gestural Beach is over here. What is that? What is that thing on the other side of the island? That's Gestural Beach. What is that thing? There's something in the middle here? It says something's here. But I don't see anything. Weird. Okay, maybe it's something that hasn't shown. Look up? I can't. I can't look up. This is as high as I can look. Oh, I see something up there, yeah. So I can't get up there. Maybe I can teleport up there from somewhere, but... Okay.
Time for a swim.
If I go back, I can look up. Yeah, that's what it is. I have no idea what that is. Obviously, I can't get to it, so... Let's keep going. Ooh, that's a big dude. Oh, that's one of the guys that eats me. Should I battle this dude? Can I even get up there? I can't jump, right? I can't get up there. I guess that's just a shortcut to come back, maybe? Anything in here? Nothing in that ship. Damn. No, I can't.
Everyone okay?
Look at all these expeditions. Oh boy, what is that? That's the place, the Forgotten Battlefield, where I have to go. So I'm not going to go there just yet. Yeesh. Oh, there's enemies here. I don't see any treasure. Oh, and there's a thing. Okay, let's take these guys on. Deal with them. Okay. Yeah, there is something up there. That was weird. Alright. First strike. Let's immolate one of them. Probably just this little dork. Yeah, these guys are weak. Focus Foretell on this guy. Oh, that guy's gonna give himself a bunch of armor, I think. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have dealt with him first. Okay, that guy starts burning. 5? There, he goes up to B rank. Parry. He dies. She stabs herself. Oh! Oh, it's a 3-hit combo. Okay. That guy's weak. Okay, die. That's gonna give him a bunch of AP. Yeah, he's got 9 AP. She needs a more powerful spell to cast here. Wait a minute, not Wildfire. Let's go Rock Slide. I need to give her a higher damage spell. She doesn't have anything on her top end, which is very good. She's got crazy stuff. Spectral Sweep's crazy. Sealed Fate is crazy. High dark damage. Yeah, this is just so many hits. That takes away all of his shields and puts him basically dead. My perfection is C rank. So not much going on here. I could perfect recovery. Radiant slash increased damage? Sure. That was pathetic. Oh, that did barely anything. Parried. Break his shield.
Let the ink flow.
So he's got no AP here. Or sorry, no HP. He just has shield. So let's just do Mayhem does 3 attacks. Okay, uses all my stains. And now he's just dead to whatever here. Let's go Grim Harvest. Give ourselves some HP. Did it give us HP? I don't know if it did. Okay, we leveled that up all the way. Ooh, Lance Ram. He just got leveled up, I think. That's not a new weapon, is it? Yeah, it went from 6 to 8. Okay. Let's see how good that is. Rank can't be lower than C. Whoa. Okay. I could rest. I think I can level up here, right? Oh, and Galtaram leveled up. Ictos upgrade, nice. Okay, there's a portal here to take me to another area. Learn to Lumina. Exhausting power, I could probably unlock, or take that off now. Who has that? Exhausting power. Increased damage if exhausted? Yeah, I can switch that for something here. Sure. And... oh, she got the new wardrobe, huh? Of course. I still like Expedition the best. I want to upgrade these guys, so maybe I should just go to camp here, actually. But let's explore this area first, and then maybe we'll make camp, heal, level up, and then jump in this portal. I don't see anything else here. I'm pretty sure there is nothing else here for me. Oh, I can't even go back there. Okay. Can I go in the portal the wrong way? Will it let me? Blades Graveyard. Sure. What is it? Oof, the battlefield. Yeah, I can pick up something here.
An advantage.
Music record. Okay. I like how the water under her, like, you can see the water kicking up as she flies over it. That is awesome. Okay, that's a super cool looking area, but just an area that gives you something and that's it. Those are kind of weird. It's almost like putting a room on the overworld map. These guys just respawn already? Oh, because I went in another area and came back? It's kind of annoying. It's weird that they're not attacking me. Okay, I don't think there's anything back here, so I'm pretty sure I can just make camp and be done with this. Let's check the back corner. It seems to let me back here. Didn't let me go the other way. Wow, that's a huge dude in the water. Okay. You're the bone of my sword moment, yeah. Barely touched main story in Oblivion? Yeah, Oblivion has a lot of other shit you can do. It's like Kingdom Come Deliverance. That game is fun. Can I... oh, I've got to go down here? Okay. You can just do so much stuff without even doing the game. It's great. I used to love Skyrim for that. Skyrim's the ultimate. Ignore the storyline. Get out of the prologue area and then just do whatever you want. Okay, I don't see anything around here. Should double check though. Look at all these expeditions that came and crashed here and died. This is a really morbid game. It's all about death. Everybody just dies at the end of a certain year. There's all these expeditions who are basically suicide missions year after year after year, sending more and more lives to be lost. Oh, look at that.
An advantage.
Pillar of Lumina. Okay, I don't see anything back there. So let's head in here. This is the area we're supposed to go. I could camp first. I think I will. We'll level up and upgrade our weapons and stuff. Let's put on some tunes. Oh, wrong button. Let's play... what did I just pick up? Our painted family? By that. Okay, so this guy lets me upgrade my weapons. Oh, hold on, actually, hold on. I'm gonna upgrade the other thing first. Expedition resources, can I? I don't have any upgrade tint. Oh, I can add Lumina points. I have 11 Lumina points. There we go. Give them 40 each. Can't upgrade these. Okay, upgrade weapons. So I have to decide what I'm gonna be using here. Like, for example, she's got this, which cares about defense and agility. So maybe I should respec into a defense and agility for her. And then upgrade this. Apply slow. Wow, plus 1 AP when stains are consumed is crazy. Vitality and luck. I have a fire, I have an electricity one. Okay, let's see her. She needs to level up her weapon. I want to get her to 10 here. So this is her most powerful weapon. It goes to 446. Holy crap. There. Base attack gives 1 moon charge and consumes all foretell to apply burn. Okay, we'll let her have that. And then he's got the Abyssaram, 540 damage. This is his new one. Apply rush on rank S. Base attack gives 4 perfection. So the Abyssaram's the one that I have leveled up the highest. Vitality and defense. Could respec these guys. Oh, I can't even upgrade these. Yeah, what am I saying? I can upgrade their lower level ones, but not the big ones. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Yeah, I need really nice ones. Let's upgrade the Earth one. Fire, lightning. Give her a really good fire one. Okay, sure. I could respec my guys, and yeah. 3 a.m. here. Okay, take it easy, Tarim. Have a good one. Thank you. Take care. I don't think talking does anything. Yeah, they're just chilling. Okay. We'll rest, and then learn skill. Actually, hold on. Let's upgrade attributes first. So, should I respec? Tempting. I'm not even using her. Shows you which ones the weapons are paired with. So should I respec? I'm not even sure. Anyway, she's got 5 skill points available. I need to give her something good. Elemental attack, low single target, 4 hits. Critical crush, high damage, single target earth, and break damage, 5 hits. That's pretty good. Or fire rage. I'm gonna take this earth one, so I'm gonna save her 5 points. He's got 4 points. Follow-up deals medium single target light damage 1 hit for 5 AP. Damage increased for each free aim shot this turn. Up to 10 times. Whoa. Low single target damage. Berserk slash, medium 3 hits. Reach health he's missing? I'll try that. I haven't used this at all. Let's jam it in here. Yeah, follow-up. Okay. And I think that's it. Let's change Wildfire with Thunderfall. Put Thunderfall back in here. Healing Light. Okay. And then she's fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna do anything else. We're rested. Alright, let's move on. Go to sleep. But let's see if we can do this. Chromatic Neverons, yep. Here we go. Into the void. The Forgotten Battlefield. No idea what we're gonna find here. Bodies. Whoa. Eskia can fly.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
So many bodies. She's carrying
Wait.
Gustav's arm.
Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Okay. Gonna bury Gustav's
Lead the way.
arm.
Let me show you something.
Okay. Chalier performs a smashing jump. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful. It can only be defended with a gradient counter.
Not impressed.
Whoa. W? Oh, so it's dodge, parry, gradient, jump. You guys can see behind me here. Okay. Whoa. Does crazy damage
Danger.
back, right? Oh. Oh, no. Not good.
Let us stay here.
Okay. Interesting. Nice. Wait, why am I fighting with her? She's not even supposed to be on my team. Why is she in here? Okay, Verso
Any
levels
other
up.
tricks we should know?
One thing at
Wow.
a time.
Yeah, why is she on my team? Sile just dropped off the team? What the? Remove. Add. Okay. So we came through here. We immediately fight a random dude. Gradient counters. I'm certain that's going to be a big theme in this area. Gradient counters. Okay, can't get through here. This looks crazy. Buzzards everywhere in the sky. Of course. Over the battlefield full of dead. I hear something. So there's really nothing else here? Shit. Okay. I hear a creature of some sort. I don't know where. Just up ahead, perhaps? Don't see anything here. A burning ship here. Weird. Huge gate. Huh. Nothing. So all I can do is go through this door. Okay. Of course, there's a spot to save it. I just leveled up with that guy, so that's actually interesting. I can actually level him up. Could respec him. Learn skills? Anyone? 5? She didn't go to 6. She has 4. I don't really care about her. He's only got 1. I'm not gonna unlock marking shot, so we don't have to rest. Oh, he's missing a chunk. I guess I'll rest, sure. Okay. Here we go, heading toward the monolith.
Expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Single
Is
Nevron.
it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Wow. From a catalyst. There's some enemies down there. Just a massive field of dead bodies, huh? Okay, let's start working our way through this place. Can't go over any of the bodies here. Let's figure out what these guys are weak to as well. Oh, he saw me, right? Oh, what? Keyboard. I shot the wrong way. That means they get to attack first.
Oh well.
Nope. Nope. Can't parry anything, apparently. Are those gradient attacks? I have no idea. Mortal hit. Oh, whoops. Oh, gradient. Oh, okay. That's how I know. Okay, okay, right. Nope. Oops, I forgot how to play the game. It's like this every time. You just have to fight a new enemy, learn their pattern, and then you kick their ass. But the first time they attack you, it's tough. I thought I took away Mayhem. I thought I gave her healing. Weird. Okay.
Lightning.
See if they're weak to lightning. They are not. Okay. Wait a minute. I see these guys. Thought I could maybe break. It looks like there's light behind their helmets, but. Oh, this is 5? Shit. Light holder? Alright. Go for this. It increases our rank.
Careful now.
Oh, missed the timing. Okay, cool. Nope. Cool. There we go. Okay. Nope. Okay, getting a little bit of AP there. Okay, this one I have to super block. There we go. Ooh, that guy goes down. Oh my god. Oh, shouldn't be doing that. Okay, try that again. No. Interesting. The gradient attack, I guess they just keep adding stuff. Keep adding new things to the combat. Where am I? Yes. Let's try that again. This time I'll get my first strike as well. I botched that. Okay. I'm actually gonna immolate. That's actually better.
Here's your card.
Foretell this guy so we can stack the damage on him. No, not perfect recovery. Light holder?
Your existence ends now.
Oh, he's weak to light. Oh, wow, okay. Good to know.
Careful.
Ooh, the triple parry. Nice. Weak to light. Nope. Parried one of them.
The storm is coming.
Okay. Might be able to kill this guy. I'm gonna go for Rock Slide. We might be able to kill this guy with her after, if I do enough damage to him there. He's got 10. Phantom Blade. Go
Lady
for it.
Luck smiled today.
Oh, there it is.
Careful now.
So we end up killing him. Parry. Oh, I like the gradient parries. They're very, very dramatic. Perfect recovery, follow up. Oh, get wrecked. Nice. Longer shell. On applying shells, duration increased by 2. Ramison. Oh, she picked up a new weapon. Sweet. What does that look like? Ramison. What the hell is that? 388. I'm currently rocking 554. Base attack gives a moon charge. Whoa. You can consume a moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Wow. I want to go to camp and level this up. I can't camp here. I've got to go back, so... Crazy. Let's go this way. Okay. Ooh, I've never seen that guy in the middle before. Okay, we know the guy on the right is weak to light. Let's try and give the... I think I'm gonna go Rock Slide on the big guy. Ooh, that was half his health.
Here's your card.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. Let's go Light Holder on this guy. Oh, so close. Wise Rush. Okay.
Too short.
Oh boy. Nice. Get wrecked. 4,600.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Oops. Damn. I have no AP. That guy just dies. There we go.
Careful now.
Tricky shot. Oh, guess I die. Okay. Oh, get wrecked on the backswing. Weak to light. Oh, it was a 2-hit combo.
Chance.
Aw, chance. Easy. Give him the ice. Ooh, Troubadim. Got a new weapon. I'm getting a new weapon like every single fight. It's crazy. Heal the party. What is Troubadim? B21. I'm currently rocking 455 plus consuming a light stain. Yeah. I should actually be playing a bunch of electricity with this, right? Yeah. Free aim shots deal damage to additional random target. That's kind of interesting. Okay. I should be using more light stuff with her. I can't change my skills here, though. I need to find a campfire again.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, polished chroma. I don't see anything else up here. Could go down there. Yep. As soon as I see the loot. New Pictos. Energizing start. Ooh. Got a new one. Damn. Okay. That was the thing I went down. Got this up here. Okay, Trumpet Bro wants a piece. Oh, John Avon is retiring. Yeah. Yeah, for health reasons and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he recovers and goes on to live another, 20, 30 years. That'd be great. But he's getting up there, and it's got to take a toll. I mean, going to GPs and stuff, sitting there for hours and hours, like, signing autographs and drawing custom cards for people, it's a grind. I got his signature on my playmat. The playmat I took to the RC is John Avon Island with signed by him. Sealed Fate is pretty good here. I'm just gonna go for the damage here. You can just kill one of these guys. Yeah, that does a good chunk of damage. And then he can kill one of these guys. Maybe one of these guys? Definitely can kill this guy, I think. Oh yeah, that guy's dead. By his shield. Sure.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, this is a special attack. Nice. Oh, I switched weapons. I didn't actually mean to with her. She's got shield though, so he absorbs the damage. All she can do is get rid of those shields. Okay.
Incoming.
Tricky shot. Ouch. She heals. Nice with the light.
Here's your card.
Guy's almost dead. Nope, no parries here. I don't have an AoE attack with him, unfortunately.
Let's go faster.
Plays another turn. Nice. Oh, wait. Perfect break. Yeah, because the enemy has 10% left or lower. Oh, one shot. I kill him instantly, get another turn. Nothing back here, really? Unfortunate. Okay.
Well, that will help.
Okay. That's it. Dead Neverons. I could try going through this door. No, I can't, apparently. Oh, this is an enemy I haven't even encountered yet. This is the guy wearing the hat with the polearm in his back. And what is this thing? Dear God. Okay. Let's keep exploring out here. I guess I can't go in there. I thought I could, but... Another dork who wants a piece. Clear this area. Oh yeah, this is easy. Give me 2 light. Let's just go Sealed Fate.
Your fate is sealed.
Let's Yeah, I should switch my weapon back, I think, but... let's blitz.
Ready to strike.
Two turns. Very nice. Perfect break. Oof, easy. Man, we are balling here. Lumina learnt. Oh, that guy's gonna come at me, isn't he? So should I switch? Let's see. 388. And it's Vitality Luck. Suma Mooncharge to heal. No, I'm not going to use that. Okay, my thing leveled up. I don't need to heal the party here. Just get dirty. Okay, bust these guys up. 3 of them.
A storm is coming.
Thunderfall?
Lightning. Strike.
All on the same guys somehow. Plays a second turn? Oh, they're resistant to dark damage. Oh.
You're outmatched.
Nice. He goes down. So I get another attack here. Wipe this guy out.
Break.
9,999. Ooh, 2 quick ones.
Let us stain them. Doing in. Here's your card.
Doesn't matter what I play on this guy, he's dead. Picking up some XP. Okay, so let's see what's back here. Nothing in here. There's something back here. Yoink.
Useful.
Okay, fine. We'll kill you.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Get the light built up here.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, this guy's resistant to dark. Wow, she should switch weapons, I think, actually.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path.
Yeah, this guy taking 2 turns is crazy. Very powerful. Okay. Learned energizing start. So nothing else in here, huh? Bunch of dudes up here.
An advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Hit first strike on these guys. It's Thunderfall. It is random, but I like just putting enough damage on him that I can finish him with the other guy, giving him that extra turn. Pretty nice. Just go Sealed Fate. Oh, why do I keep forgetting to switch? I've got to switch her weapon. Okay. So let's just blitz this guy out of existence.
You're outmatched.
And then we'll kill this guy in one shot.
Break.
Oh.
Lulu, attention.
Oh, the double. Get lost. Nice. Okay, let's switch her weapon. Maybe I do rock this. 388. It is my next best one. Okay, because the other one... let's see. This is... Yeah, no element. This is darkness, and they're resistant to darkness, right? She should maybe be using the lightning one. God, this is so much more damage. Okay, it's fine.
Nice.
Recode, nice. Already went down. Oh, she just jumped off. Okay. Okay. This battlefield is crazy. What does that say? It says 99? Whoa. Did one of the expeditions make some kind of civilization here or something? Don't see anything else here. Another dork. Here we go.
The storm is coming.
Again, Thunderfall first. Feels like a good battle strategy I have going here, guys. Soften them up a little bit. And then Sealed Fate does so much damage. I could do a different thing, though. Brim Harvest to heal my dudes.
Here we go.
Sure. Blitz.
Let's go fast.
Another attack. Perfect break. One shot this guy. They're soft to light damage, so Verso's just insane here.
Locked on you.
Oh, I thought I parried that. Oh, yeah, right. I'm pretty sure I hit W there. Just using tins here. Oh, and then she heals a bunch. Nice.
That's all now.
Okay, whoops. Whatever. Okay. Keep going. Alright. Getting to the end of this. Ooh, sweet kill? 50% health on killing an enemy. I should give somebody that. Longer shell is cool too, but sweet kill, sweet. Okay, we have 2 Lumina points. She has 11. She has 4. That's pretty powerful. Okay. She has 8? Holy crap. Let's see here. If I remove one more, I can put a 10. Energizing start 3? It's a 15. Holy crap. Okay. There we go. Looking good. Let's keep rocking it here. Guess there's nothing else here? Just that? Okay, so this is kind of a dead end now. Don't know if I went all the way down here. Let's explore this. Oh, yes.
An advantage.
Pillar of Lumina. When I get back outside and I can go to camp and take advantage of that. So we're scouring this battlefield. I've explored much of it, not all. Yeah, getting to kind of the main area here. Yeah, and I explored down there. Okay, let's take on tons of fun here. Hey, tough guy. Yeah, you. You want a piece? Here we go.
Let's go faster.
God, getting another turn is batshit. I'll just kill that guy, but I'll let one of my other dudes kill him, right?
A storm is coming.
Yeah, Thunderfall. That might actually kill the small guy here.
Lightning. Strike.
Yep. Sealed Fate. Try and put on as much damage as I can. Almost dead.
Careful now.
Ah. Oh, I missed the last one. Come on.
Not looking good. Feeling better.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, just his base attack is probably good enough here. No, so close. Doesn't really matter now. Yeah, whatever I play is gonna kill him. Sweet. The Earth Attack. Earth Attack's very sweet. I got a new one very soon here. I think one more level with her and I can get a really high damage Earth Attack. Nothing here. This looks like a way I'm gonna come back down later. Let's check out what's up here. Some weird looking dead bodies here. Okay, so many bodies. Alright, camp. Upgrade. Okay. Okay, let's go to skills. So I think she can learn a new one. Yeah. No, not Fire Rage. This. Crystal Crush. So let's put that instead of Rock Slide. 7. Could take heal with her as well. Extra damage with light. So Thunderfall makes light, but it's expensive? Could take healing light instead of this. Is not bad. I don't know if I'm doing the thermal transfer immolation thing here. I should probably just change that up. I'm gonna change this for electrify and thermal transfer for something else here. Maybe something cheap. Maybe healing light, actually. Let's just do that. I think that'll be good. Mayhem's not amazing either here. Yeah. I think that looks good. So anybody else? She's got 3. I don't really want this. And he's got 1. So nothing else there. Okay. Let's rest. Oh, it's telling me upgrade because of her. Sure. Get her skill points. I haven't used her. I'm gonna go back to using her in a minute here. But not yet. Okay. Oh, everybody comes back, right. So I save it up here. Now what? This way? Ah. Okay. Catching these guys off guard. Crispy, what's up? Crustal Crush? Yeah, don't look that up on UrbanDictionary.com. I used to go to a place in Gangnam. The ladies gave me the Crustal Crush, I'm telling you. Crazy. You don't even want to know. Blitz? So Blitz does take 3 AP. It's only 1 hit. I feel like I should go with high hits here. Increased for every free aim shot this turn. So I have 6 AP. What if I take a free aim shot? No, I think I just want to do light holder. Oh wow, yeah, that just kills him. Okay. Let's go for Thunderfall. That generates the light. And then we can maybe set up for a Crustal Crush here. Okay. Sealed Fate does a lot of damage. She's not doing a ton of damage against these enemies. There's actually an argument for cutting her, but
Here's your card.
sure.
Incoming.
Mortal. Oh man, I keep missing the timing. I think it's after the gray screen, but it's not. It's before the gray screen. So I can electrify here. I think I'm just gonna use a skill or a healing tint. I mean.
Ready.
Okay, Sealed Fate, Card Weaver.
Your cards have
Card Weaver plays another turn,
Well.
propagates the Foretell, and then maybe I just base attack here. Sure. Ooh. Extra turn. Radiant Slash.
Radiance away.
Level C, so it does extra damage. Oh, get wrecked. The double parry, and he heals off it. Gross. Radiance can be varied timing, yeah. I think yeah, that one was like during, I think, but it's a big dude. I didn't fight that guy, did I? Jeez. Just so many dead expeditioners here. And all sorts of different Nevrons. Oof. There's nothing for me to really grab here. No loot. Can't really interact with anything. Wow, look at that giant dude dead there. That is a weird looking guy. See a shadowy creature over there. There's another campsite. That's weird that there's 2 campsites so close to each other. Oh, this dude. Hey, you. What? Where is the... First we gotta find his landing pad. Where are we trying to corral that guy into here? Grab this up here. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay, I've got to get him over here. Okay. Tons of fun. Let's do it. And then I'll deal with that purple guy once the enemies are dead here.
Let us stay in them.
Just Thunderfall to start. She ends up not able to do this Crustal Crush because I can't get to the amount of AP required, but
My turn.
blitz this guy.
You're outmatched. Radiance away.
Well. Your fate is sealed.
Okay.
Careful now.
Oh, missed it. Missed both. I'm over it. Bring her back.
I won't waste this.
I have 6 AP. This light holder, this guy's dead. Close.
Get ready.
God damn it. See, that one is after. Yeah, that is definitely after. The other guy is on. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Revive. He's got 1 AP is the funny thing. Okay. Heal the party. Okay, now for you. Make sure there's nothing else here. Okay. You want that way. That way. There we go. Okay, now we can hit it. Petanque. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not used to this guy. I don't remember. I like all those ball bearings. Please in 3 turns. Yeah. Alright.
Lightning. Strike.
He's got a lot of HP, but I think I can take him. He's not resistant to anything. Nope.
Oh well.
Exhaust.
Just try it.
Can't dodge that. Okay. Exhaust, I can't gain any AP.
Your existence ends now.
Chroma is flowing.
Yikes. He slows. It's not bad.
Here's your card. Brace yourselves.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm so close to burying that. Please next turn. I think we got him here.
Last ditch effort.
There we go. I think you're supposed to shoot him first. Ooh, recoat, polished chroma ×5. Nice. He always dumps a lot of goodies. Okay. Grab this. Sweet kill. And I learned sweet kill. And then what did I just pick up? Just regular chroma. Okay. What else is there to do here? Kind of weird.
Nice.
Being thorough, examining everything. Okay, so we did all that up there. Oh, sorry, buddy. How are you? Baiting woman, you may leave. I've no interest in speaking with you. Okay, weird. Ooh. Oh, a journal. 41.
Expedition Wolf 41.
Wolf 41.
My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos.
Double up my
Might
weapon
not be
pictos.
stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The paintbrus might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our
What do you think of the
game.
gradient system? It's good.
We
Yeah.
only live till 40.
I mean, it's
so let's
just
go make some friends.
it's parrying, so it's nothing like it's not like a different mechanic. It's just a parry, but it's a parry that you have to use a different button for. So they're making it difficult by increasing the number of buttons you're trying to track at all times, right? Keep track of. So that's kind of interesting, but it's cool. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's not that special to me. I don't know, it feels just like another parry. Alright, let's just Thunderfall here. I really do love the combat animations. Like, the overworld is janky and the movements and stuff, but in the game, the combat animations and stuff are fantastic. It was a Korean studio that did all the combat animations, a pretty small studio. Alright, let's just foretell this guy.
CL, incoming!
Oops, missed the middle one there. Picked up 2 AP at least.
Careful now.
Yeah, that one you've got to parry after. The animations are cool on these things. Whoa. The animations are cool on the, whatever they're called. Radiant parry. Oops. I think I missed both of those.
Your existence ends now.
His swords are just floating around like he's invisible. Kind of ridiculous. It is cool though. I like mixing it up. I like adding a layer of difficulty like that. Like, that seems fun. It's like increasing the level of difficulty without... Whoa, I've never seen one of those before. It saw me. Let's heal the party. No, it didn't see me. Yes, it did. Okay, the last time I saw something with arms and legs like that, it was extremely fast. Chromatic luster. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought, okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and I'm burning. I wasn't expecting that first one to be an attack. I thought it was going to be he's charging, and then, yeah.
Bring it on.
Oh. Wow. Four times. Okay. Yeah, this guy's, new, so he's going to have the advantage, and he's very fast. Holy shit. Yeah. I skipped this the first time? Yeah, this guy's tough.
What have we here?
Oh shit, is he? Oh, he's chasing me. Nope. He stopped. Let's get whatever's back here. Empowering? Healing tints also apply powerful. Okay, let's tangle with this tough guy. He's stuck in the wall. I could have probably walked by him without even fighting him there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's on the third one. No. 1, 2, 3. Now he's gonna charge me. Nope. Revive.
I'm back.
Right. Okay. Try this again. This guy's really annoying. Oh, it's very, yeah, it's doable. It's just, again, I feel like every battle is just a matter of memorizing, so you're always at a really big disadvantage in the first one, and then the second one you're at a slightly less disadvantage, and then the third one you're, you know, and it just keeps going like that. Can you chase me? I'm supposed to get first strike here too, but I can't get first strike on this guy, I guess.
Danger.
Dodge. Yeah, once you start learning what he's doing, I guess it's still Thunderfall here.
Lightning. Strike.
Oh, he's weak to lightning. Good. Okay, good to know. Nice. Shit. The threes. He's gonna burn away. So I have to heal him here.
Here's some help.
Or he's gonna die. Is there any weak spot on him? His arms? The tips of his hands? Whoa, that's a big chunk.
Eyes up, so.
Careful now.
Let's push forward.
She burns away. Whoa, what? He healed himself. Okay.
I won't lose again.
Okay. Dodge that.
I'll manage.
He's got 110 HP. I can't perfect recovery. I need another AP. I gotta use a healing tint, I think.
You need it.
Damn it.
Romance flowing.
Okay. I've got 2 light. Let's go healing light on him. That is pathetic. Oh, right.
It's locked on you. Today.
Okay. I'm doing 0 to this guy. Fuck off. Okay.
Romance is flowing.
Rebirth. Yeah, that healing thing sucks. I should get rid of that. It's not good. There we go. Okay.
Let's play.
Card Weaver? Oh, that doesn't put Foretell on him though, does it?
Time to read. Good.
Nice. Rest a little HP.
Lightning. Strike. Careful.
Okay. Oh, right.
I told you.
Get some AP there. I gotta get his rank up here. That gets him up to B.
Tell me anything.
Shit. 50% more damage? Oh, I'd love to Spectral Sweep here, but I can't. Go Sealed Fate. This guy can heal. He's almost broken as well. Yeah.
A storm is
Okay.
coming.
Heals the target by 30 to 50%.
Danger.
Okay. B rank. So Blitz, increased damage. I get another turn. That takes 3, puts me to 3. I think I'd rather go for the, yeah, Perfect Break costs 5 here. Let me go for the Perfect Break. Damn, that breaks him. Okay. Should have probably put Foretell on him a long time ago. Could heal again.
Thunder.
Okay, he's no longer stunned. I think I'm gonna heal myself.
I'm waiting.
Damn, Second one's tricky to parry. Okay. It's gonna be sealed fate here, right? Okay, leaves him with 4 foretell. He's at S tier? Oh my god. Base attack 2000.
Shield incoming. Bring it on.
Look out!
Oh, get wrecked. Okay. Parried all of it. Mayhem. Oh, get wrecked.
Incoming.
Nice. He gained some health, but he's gaining less and less each time. It must be a percentage of what he has left, right? S rank costs 2 AP to do the follow-up. Wow, 2 AP. So I can actually go 1, 2, 3. Follow-up. And that does extra damage. Yeah, nice.
Thunder.
Shield incoming.
Okay. Nothing going on here.
Luna, careful.
Get wrecked. Nice. Easy. Energizing parry, Lutason. Level 9. Lustason. Plus 1 AP on a successful parry? Yeah, sure. I was not happy with her healing spell. That is just a little too weak. What can we change that with? Whatever. I'll leave it. Got some new Pictos. We got Empowering Tint, Energizing Parry. Plus 1 on successful parry. Okay. Energizing start. Energizing start's crazy. Like some of this other stuff, like exhausting power, I don't need. She's never shooting. Base attack, like that's never happening. This, I don't, like she's never shooting again. So like I can get up to 11 here. I can start jamming some big stuff here. First strike's pretty good. Love to get 4 more points here. Dead energy's good. Increased break damage on counterattack I like. Increased counterattack damage I like. Powerful? Oh, that's granted by my Pictos. Then let's just equip okay. I could just do that. That's fine. There we go. Energizing start 3 instead of energizing start 1. I don't know what the difference is. This is just, oh, this gives me like what is it? Energizing start 3. So this gives me 320 health. Energizing start 1 gives me less. 320 health. No. 320 health. 320 health. They're both the same? What's the difference between 1 and 3 then? I'm so confused. If they're identical. That makes no sense to me. I still don't understand some stuff. Why am I paying 15 for this when I can just go energizing start 1 for 5? If it literally does nothing? Why am I going to rank 3? I thought maybe the stats that it was giving me were, you know, good. Oh. I guess so. Well then, never mind. I'm not going to use 15. That's pointless. So I have 10 to play with here. Break damage plus 10. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Okay, same with him. Like, he's the one doing the shooting. If exhausted, he's almost never exhausted. Base attack, eh. Burn, I don't need that. SOS power. Augmented first strike's always great. Marking is not the worst. Increased counterattack, I like the dodge. Dead energy's good. Free aim damage. He is the one usually shooting. He's got 2 left. Fine, we'll do that. Hold on, what does he have equipped? Sweet kill. Health is below 10. I can get rid of that death's door, right? Can't be healed. Oh, never mind. Let's change at death's door with... Energizing parry? Sure. And he's got energizing start 3. Is she... If I have something jammed in here, is it gonna gain XP as I'm fighting? She has to be fighting for that to happen, right? Okay, she's missing some HP, but that's it. Okay, so we kill this guy, so let's loot down here. What was he guarding? Was it... It wasn't here. It was over here, this guy was initially positioned. But there was nothing here, right? I dropped down here. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I guess so. You have to, like, really put a lot of, you know, points in if you want to, yeah. That makes sense. That's where I found the journal. At first there's a lot you can just throw on, but by mid-game... Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, like I imagine. She has nothing to say to me. Maybe now she'll talk? No. There's stuff like that. There was another young... Like, it looked like a young boy or something. I couldn't really talk to him.
Past the danger zone.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess we're lucky.
The Nevron who killed everybody over here. Oh, I'm hearing something over there. Oh, one of these. Okay. That's one. Oh, see one there. And there's one more. Oh, that was it. Chroma elixir, nice. Okay, nothing else here. Trebuchets. Another journal. Okay. That guy's got a trumpet on his head.
Expedition 57.
57.
These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Interesting. Can obviously go in there. Before I go inside, let's just make sure I didn't miss anything outside. Ooh. Upgrading feels good. Okay. 1, 2, 5, 4. I want her to get to... Oh, I've got to unlock that. Low damage, blah, blah, blah. Shell to all allies. Ooh, that's pretty sweet. Intervention? Kind of want to unlock that. We'll save her points. Let's rest. Get all our stuff back. Okay. And that might be a good place to stop. I definitely want to go back here and just check this spot first, but I'm gonna have to shut it down soon here. Where's this? Oh! Hey, buddy. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof. Didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Right? Okay, wow, I have 77k. I think I can just buy everything. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns. What is inverted? I've never even heard of that. And I got a new weapon for her. Healing skills cost less. Earth element. Let's fight this guy. Should I send in Verso? Sure. Okay.
Not impressed.
He grows bigger? Oh. Are you impressed now? Yeesh.
Your existence.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Could heal again here.
Radiance. Oh well.
Oh. Right. Different attack. Ooh, that did some damage.
Just try it.
Oh. Right.
Your existence ends now.
Okay, get back up to B.
Just try it.
There we go. Oof, and I healed. Crazy. Part of my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. Sure. Obscur. An outfit for male. Okay. Cool. Buy this guy out of house and home. Thanks, buddy. Bought everything that guy had. New outfit unlocked. I guess there's nothing else here? Okay. And I think we'll save it right here. Rest one more time. Oh, did he level up? Oh, she leveled up. Okay. Sure. We'll rest, and I think we're going to pick it up there next time. Thank you for watching, everybody, and we'll see you in the next episode. Peace. Okay, that's for YouTube. Sweet. Yeah, and we keep going here. We're getting closer and closer to that monolith, but jeez. Crazy times. Thank you, guys. Yeah, he's a happy merchant now, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, the final boss of the area is fine. Oh, really? Yeah, I think I saw him earlier. The game kind of tells you, and then of course the foreshadowing. The guy's like, "Oh yeah, there's one Nevron who killed everybody here," and you're like, "Oh, is that so?" Okay, okay. Let's go give Astral some love. Astral's streaming here. We don't have a ton of people left watching. Unfortunately, not a lot of Magic players want to see Clair Obscur, but give Astral some love. He's an awesome dude. He's part of Team Magic Jank. We're going to be doing a 24-hour stream next week, so join me for that. My wife's actually going to go out of town as well, so we're going to be doing a lot of streaming. I'm going to do the 24-hour stream. She flies out the next day, and then I'm going to be maybe even doing some long streams the next few days after that. We'll see once I recover. That's the message I'm going to spam. Join me. Give him some love. Give him a follow if you haven't given him a follow already. I'll be back tomorrow for more action. But this good boy. Neo, you need to go for a walk, bud? You need to go for a walk, you big sucky baby? Huh? You're a big baby face. All right, so I got to take him. You guys have a great night. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Casino Day is coming. Is it Casino Day tomorrow already? It's Casino Day tomorrow. Join me for that. If not, have a great week. I will see you soon.